Hello, everybody.
Hello, Chad.
Folks.
Can you hear me? What's up, everybody? Welcome. You know, I was almost getting tired of that intro. Not because I don't absolutely love it, and I'm super proud of it, but I've been playing it for like a whole year. What?
You just want to redo it already. Make full new assets and just get new music and just making a whole new account for your YouTube stuff. This is old.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not giving. I don't want to give up my YouTube channel unless Mama Susan decides to pull some, decides to be angry with me and spank my channel someday. No, well, because I'm launching chapter 2 soon, so there'll be a new trailer for that. So I shall miss this, but so yeah, I guess segueing into the news. If you guys haven't seen, I just got the books today. Got the books. What?
Finally happening. So happy.
Yeah.
Freaking finally! Holy crap! So this is the final not a proof version, the final version of the color book. It's thinner than the grayscale book because we had to go with thinner paper. I'm like super pissed about it, but the book looks fine. Like the colors are pretty much the exact same as the proof that I got. It's just the paper is thinner. I swear it looks gloss on camera, but it's actually satin. It's not gloss because I hate reading gloss paper. Yeah, the printing turned out great. I checked everything. I opened a couple of boxes, so from what I've seen, everything looks quite good. So, and yeah, I got the matte cover with the spot gloss. Spot gloss never shows on the camera, but the title, if you can kind of hear that sound, there's a spot gloss on the title and on this logo here and on the back. On the back page.
You can see it on black, so like on the logo, you can see it.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. You can kind of see it that way. Yeah. So it's a spot gloss. All this pain I went through just to have spot gloss on the logo. But oh, word. So the books are in. I have locked all processed orders. I got a couple hundred orders because I got a lot of orders these last couple weeks. Thank you so much, everybody who just backed. It's amazing. We also hit 1,000 backers, which is mind blowing. I still can't believe it. Thank you guys so much, everybody who backed this book. Holy shit! I have 1,000 books to ship out. But yeah, I have locked all the orders that are processed. If you still need to change your address, you'll have to email me. My email is easy to find. I posted an update with my emails. It's also on my channel if you need to change your address, but please do it quickly because I'll be mailing these books out. It's probably going to take me a while because I have 800 or 900 orders to pack, but I will be shipping out early orders first. So yeah, you guys should be expecting some of those early orders next week. Be fun. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. And so the chapter 2 sign up is going to be up soon. I was hoping to get it ready for today, but I wanted to have a trailer. Everything is ready except for the trailer. So also I've just been swamped. I had to go pick up the books and I've been making shipping labels. So I am planning on cutting the trailer this Sunday, maybe. I have an art auction on Saturday, and then Sunday is after the art auction. I'll be working fulfillment. Sunday is fulfillment, and then maybe after I pack the books, I'll the books for the day. I'll cut the trailer. I'm really busy, guys. Holy shit, I'm so swamped. So yeah, that'll be up soon, and that means chapter 1 will be taken down. Well, the campaign won't be down, but it'll be locked. So if you guys want to back the book, back it now quickly, because yeah, chapter 2 is coming. And update on chapter 2. I just realized I'm a third of the way done with the inks, which doesn't sound like much, but it's a 70-page book. So
so that's like a full issue, a full comics issue's worth of inks.
23 pages of inks are done. Yeah. And a couple more pages in progress, but yeah, so 23 pages of inks are done. I did most of the complicated pages first, which probably it took me a little longer. I have the Yomi training scene, sort of like this fireside chat scene, a couple flashbacks are simpler. It's always simpler when it's not like an action scene. We'll have a couple pages of an action scene and environments. Anyways, yeah, I think I'm not working in order. I'm jumping all over the place. Probably much to the chagrin of Nick. Thank you. But I'm getting like the important pages I need for the trailer and the more complicated things done first. So 23 pages are done, and yeah, excited. My goal is I'm gonna launch a sign up first. Hopefully like next Monday. Whenever I'm done with the trailer, but I'm gonna launch a sign up first, and the actual campaign, I'm not gonna launch it until I'm halfway done with the inks. That's my plan, because I want to be halfway done and make sure, like, I have a clear view of when the book will be done, and I can have a clear delivery date for everybody. So that's the update. That's the update, everybody. And yeah, okay. I have to say hi to chat. Hello, everybody. Hi, Eric. Hello, Lord Ravener. Hello. Alex says drunk AC is quite entertaining. She does get feisty. Yeah, she still has her mohawk, which doesn't have spiked up. So if she spikes it up, that gives her feisty powers.
Yeah, her hair did not grow in a single week, guys, to just cover up the mohawk.
Well, you kind of have it down, so it's not super obvious from the front.
Well, I don't know. I didn't have plans to drink tonight, but I don't know. We'll see.
I've got a beer. We'll see. I wasn't super planning on drinking, because I drank a lot on Monday.
Oh,
but
yeah.
on the weekend, I was on someone's stream. I was on EBS's stream, and it like the chat. Someone was chanting like $200 super chats for everyone to drink over and over again. It was ridiculous.
Oh my gosh, really?
I got so drunk because it was nuts. It was nuts. This is not normal. It was bad. But yeah, so probably like I think a beer is fine. I'm gonna not get trashed today. Harumph! Hail! I like your username. It's funny. Yeah. Ryan Johnson, hello, Dimina. Oh, there was an early super chat. Sorry. Hi, Chris Fisk. What's up? Hello. Stefan, hey, for 199, thank you. Hail chat, hail panel. Did someone say spank? Yes, I said I'm not giving up my YouTube channel unless Mama Susan wants to spank my channel because I did something bad. I don't know. I'm pretty good. I'm not controversial, but YouTube's weird nowadays, That's all I was saying. Pops! Hi, Pops! What's up? Yes, spanking channels. Now, that is the term I have coined. There was a super chat earlier. Oh, yes, Count Dooku for $2. Thank you. He says, get on the Jack show tomorrow night. I don't think I'll be able to make it this week. I would love to. Probably next week. Once again, I'm doing fulfillment, and I'm just absolutely swamped this week. I want to get like the first, at least like the early 100 orders or so mailed out on Monday. That's my goal. But also I have an auction on Saturday, 11 a.m. on Red Valkyrie's channel. So if you guys want to get some original artwork from me and a bunch of other really amazing artists, you guys should be there. But I still have a piece or two to finish for that. So I'm just fucking swamped this week. But I'll try to go on next week. Thank you.
Yeah, she's so swamped. She actually had to quit Pathfinder this Saturday.
Yes.
Real tragedy.
Yeah, it is.
Real tragedy.
I was really looking forward to this week's sessions with the festival games.
Yeah.
Every time I have to take a break from the game, I get so much salt. Even though I am the player that is always there and has been there from the beginning, but I am trying to run a business.
Shame. Who's more important to you? Your friends? Your Pathfinder friends?
We hang out all the time. I just can't play the game this weekend. We play, you guys don't understand. We play for like 8 to 10 hours or more, okay? And like once so you can't just like start the game and then, not just leave early. I mean, I guess I can, but it never works because if I play, I want to finish like I want to get to a good stopping point. So I'm just playing until like 3 a.m. and I can't do that. Like I have so much work to do.
I mean, I don't know. This is not to convince you, but at least in the way that the game has been going so far, it would be easy for you to just decide if there's like a session that you actually want to be part of, since we've been having to split the game into like various sessions.
Yeah, I know. It's just this week. It's just impossible.
No, I get it.
Yeah, it's fucking insane.
I am kidding, and Irene knows that I am kidding.
Sure you are.
You know, you might want to have to explain it to Irene.
Oh no.
I'm so dense. I never get when people are joking at all. Just very literal. I'm Dax. The Voyager's is Irene versus Shane. What am I versus Shane for?
I don't know.
I'm not aware of what I'm versus Shane for. Apparently, I have a challenge with for the Fragga belt for Fragtober. Maylan was threatening me Monday night. That was fun, but that's the only challenge I'm aware of. Yeah, enlighten me. We're not fighting, guys. All right. Ryan Johnson, how dare you? You call it playing when your character incapacity for most of the time? When did that happen?
I think they're referring to poor Gillard getting fireballed in the face.
That was like their last session, but he was still there through like most of the session.
We've all been there at some point.
No, and I think everybody agrees. I think it's just the fact that Irene was saying that Gillard was being useless for like a good expanse of that time. That probably gave people ammunition to just say that. Yeah,
I don't know. Listen, I usually don't play characters that are knocked out for half of the session. I'm always playing giant, well, not tanks, but HP.
Yeah, that's my job. I'm the one who does that.
It is actually. It's usually AC's character that's knocked out for the entire session, and then we're just dragging her body around. But anyways, yeah. I'll show you. I'll play a proper ranger next time, and I'll show you guys. All right, we should get started. I'm gonna be coloring.
Gotta get all the enemies on next session to have to deflect arrows. Deflect arrow.
He is talking smack. I hear a lot of smack. That's right. Yeah. Ooh, Matt, what's up?
What's going on? What's going on, guys?
Hello,
AC. What's up, Nick? How y'all doing this evening?
Hola. Welcome.
Yeah.
Just
thumbs up. Just one thumbs up. There's at least 4 thumbs over there. I only get 1 thumb. Okay, we got 2. We got 2 thumbs up. No, Nick. No thumbs up, Nick.
Nick is defiant, I guess.
I actually spaced out, and I don't know what we're thumbs up.
How are you doing? I'm like, good.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna ask.
Weird.
Like, maybe if I just continue putting a smiling face, people will just nodding. Keep on moving.
Oh my god.
Good stuff, man.
D Mina says for Canadian 10, thank you. Irene really got hosed with shipping to Canada, and at the end he only got $3 for your comment. Fast ride to life under the bridge. Shipping to I guess so. Well, what I'm hoping is it balances out with the rest of international shipping. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but the vast majority, like 99% or 95% of my orders are US, so it's fine. I definitely undercharged for the grayscale version. I think the color version is fine for the first book because I wanted people to just like back it. So $20 is fine. I way undercharged for the grayscale, but it's fine. It's a lesson learned. It's not like I lost money. It's just I didn't earn a lot. Yeah. I undercharged for some international shipping, but you live and learn. I mean, I wasn't expecting to get more than like 50 backers, you guys. It's nuts. I had no idea how to plan for this. It was nuts. But
you weren't expecting to get. Wait, are 50 backers total? Like
Yeah, because I launched an
No.
art book. I did an art book in like 2019, and I got like 50 backers, and I was just like, oh, Facebook friends, and I guess a comic is very different. It was just like a sketchbook. I was just trying to figure out how Indiegogo works, so I got like 50 something backers, and I was like, oh, I guess this is how many people will back Fiendish, and then lo and behold, it's totally not what happened. So I wasn't like entirely prepared, but I hope I didn't handle things too badly. Oh, it's Billy. What's up? Hello. All right, let's get started.
Hey.
Yeah. Drawing
Is he
time.
there?
I think he left.
Billy's
I think he
chair.
left. He entered. We see his very flashy computer. He just entered and then he left his chair. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know anybody back then. I've heard a pirate ship for international. I'm gonna look into that, but I'm gonna take care of U.S. orders first. Sorry, international people. It's just faster to do U.S. orders with media mail and everything, but I'll definitely get to the international orders. No worries, I will definitely get to you. I hope so. Thank you, 24 Eyes. I really hope so. Ah. It's Dan! Oh my gosh, so many people
We
today.
are all here.
What?
Ah!
What?
It's a
Ooh.
Goblin Girl party!
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at the Goblin Girls. Look at this drawing on the side over here.
It's
Yeah.
a
Yeah, I
goblin
got
party.
AC to draw
Who could
boobs.
ask for
Nice.
more?
So proud of myself.
I wanted to actually personally thank you, Irene. Like over the last week, you've been on like a shit ton of like really big streams with like a bunch of eyes like on you, and got invited to the CG Kings table and whatnot. But you know what? Without ever even asking you or like
Ariel
completely
now?
unprompted,
Yes,
you like
she's Ariel.
at every opportunity, like you made sure to mention like the Goblin Girl X Fiendish stuff, and like that really meant a lot to me. So thank you very, very
Meant a
much for
lot
like
to
not
Billy.
forgetting about us little
Oh!
guys.
What?
You went
How
to the
are
big
you
show.
little guys? Well, no problem, dude. I mean, it's happening.
Yeah,
I just pull up
I
my
just-
We got
pictures and then
backers,
show the
so-
cover.
I just
Good.
love how
I want
Billy's
Yeah.
keeping it
Good.
together right
You
now.
deserve it.
He every time he's brought this up in the past couple days, he literally has a full breakdown, and he needs about 5 minutes to collect himself. He starts getting real emotional, crying.
What are you talking about?
He's like, can you believe she's talking about us, Dad? She didn't have to do that.
Holy shit.
And I'm like,
Come
Billy,
on.
it's gonna be all right.
We're a team. We're collaborating now. We're pals. I gotta
Yeah,
shout you out. Yeah. Says,
Legit.
when Goblin Girl makes like $1 million, I'm gonna need
Oh
your
my
help
god,
too.
it's gonna be
So-
making $1 million before Goblin Girl will.
I don't know. Once people see those boobs, not so sure about that. I got to copy. I'm gonna just do a
I was gonna
power
say,
girl
there's-
move on Ragna. Her boobs are
there's-
just gonna get bigger and bigger every.
There's a pair right there.
Yeah. She's just gonna her boobs just gonna balloon every chapter because I'm
Oh
gonna
my
like,
God.
oh no, it's just
So wait, so
compete with
AC
Goblin
drew
Girl.
this?
Yeah, this is AC.
Damn.
And let me take away my ugly.
Stop
That's
hiding.
a bold move too, man. That undershot with that nose. I'm just looking at it going, geez, Louise.
Here is what's on my ugly colors. Look at these awesome inks. This is by AC. I'm getting her to do so far all my trading cards. I would like her to do all of them.
Wait a minute. Yeah, how come how come the colors on this aren't as good as the rest of the book?
Because it's me.
Oh, okay.
God damn! It's just me. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but it's what you're getting. Oh,
I have a huge smile on my face. I'm
I would
totally-
just like to say I love mixed colors. They're beautiful.
Well, these aren't Nick. It's just me. It's all you're gonna get.
You do good
Single
colors,
here.
Irene. You're just not like you're not like a pro colorist. You're just.
I know. I can color. I know I'm not pro.
In
I know.
case you
I
didn't
know
know, you're not
Why are
a
you
pro.
bringing that up, Ariel? God.
not. Well, here, see, this is unreferenced. This is the
Well, like-
e-skill trading card. I colored this is all AC's art, and I colored it. That's how we're doing the trading cards, which is kind of nice. I don't really color other people's work a lot. I usually color my own. I colored my own covers and pinups, but it's been a cool experience.
Nice
I
hands.
can color. I don't do interiors, though. Interiors are a
I still
different
hope
animal.
AC lets us use that Goblin Girl that she did.
She
like,
said we could.
pretty-
Oh, dude.
pretty- Okay,
I
good.
already said you can.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't sure what the ruling was on that one because like that.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Fucking
School Dan or
fire.
something. Yeah, sure, that sounds cool. I mean, if you want to, I don't know.
I
said
guess
yes.
so. If you want to use my,
No, they've
awesome
only
drawing.
They only asked like 30 times. They're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, we're not gonna use it after begging you for 30 times." Amazing, sexy Goblin Girl drawing. Please let us use it.
You know what's funny is I actually got Jason Bascom's package in the mail this week, and I ended up getting trading cards from Irene, Dan, and Matt in that package.
Oh, that's great.
You know what? I don't even have my art from that freaking campaign. He sent me everything except for my trading card.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I was like, dude.
Oh no! Dang!
Like,
Oh,
is this
that's
like
terrible.
a low key troll? Like, yeah, like
That totally was a low key troll. It's cold. It's cold.
You know what? I completely forgot about
Yeah, that was fun. Forgot all of us did trading cards for it.
Yeah, right.
Because Dan did his really early on, but then I knew Matt
it was
and
a
I
mess.
we were doing the last minute ones. It was not a mess.
Wasn't as good as your guys' pieces.
Whatever.
No, yeah, whatever.
Could have been better. Could have been better.
Ah, chat. See what we have to deal with. Eric
One
asked,
day.
"Are you shipping the art books with a colored version of Fiendish?" Yeah. The art books. I believe there are still art books left. Let me check real quick because I got a crap ton of orders this past
congrats
week.
on getting your shit.
Oh yeah, that's really great. I finally got my books. It's been
Yeah.
like 3.5 months. It's been a journey. Yeah.
Not a fun.
Yeah, everything looks good. I opened a couple boxes. It was like, oh my god, it was like 22 boxes because I ordered a little extra. So it's so many boxes. But I opened a couple. Everything looks good. The books are they're thinner than the samples that I got because we had to change paper. It's just crazy, stupid supply chain problems. But books, all the colors and stuff look really good. I checked through a little bit of it. So yeah. No problem. These are going out as soon as possible. I've got like 800 or 900 orders to process. But yeah. The art books, unless they're all snatched up, they're still available. I only have like 50 of them. I had to get them shipped from Taiwan, dude.
That's a good problem to have right there.
It is. I am not complaining. Content perks. See, how do I navigate Indiegogo?
On the
What am I
back,
doing?
Taiwanese pirates.
Okay. These words. Regrowth. Oh, yo, the art books I think they're sold out. Oh shit. Yeah, man, sorry, the art books are sold out. I restocked like 3 times and they're sold out. I might have more from Taiwan, but I'll restock them for chapter 2. Not right now. Yep. But thank you to everyone who grabbed an art book. Let's see. I think what else is there's a lot of standees. There's a lot of standees left.
What's it called? Regrowth?
Regrowth. Yeah.
Right.
It's the one, the skeleton art book.
Yeah.
The one I did in 2019. I still have, it's a nice thing. It's also like 70 something pages. I'll have some more for chapter 2. What else is not there? Everything is sold out except the color books and the standee. So you should get on that. Get in on that. No. Yeah. Chris, you got an art book. Well, the getting was good. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. If you ordered the art books, yeah, you're gonna get it because I counted how many I had in stock, so no problem. Yep. So yeah, very excited to start fulfillment. Holy crap!
I bet.
So you got people to help you out with it.
Yeah, I am dragging some friends over on Sunday. Paying them with dinner. And probably again next weekend because I have so many orders. Holy shit, it's just unbelievable. But yeah. Sorry, what do you say?
I said paying them with liquor.
Liquor, dinner, yeah. But that's how it works, you know. That's how it works with friends. Liquor, dinner.
I love that kind of cross hatching going down the middle of the dress. That like 3 lines
back
this
and
way,
forth?
4 lines this way, 4 lines that way, 4 lines this way.
Oh yeah, I love doing that.
I do too. I have I use that on the carpet in one of my scenes. Like I just, I was like, fuck, there's like I wanted to do something with that area of this office. So I just started in one area and just started tic tac, chop 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 chop. So it was very
You use it sometimes to
therapeutic.
vignette your frames too, don't you?
Yeah, I'll even do it opposite and use
Slightly.
like white. I'll do like white on top of the black as with that.
Yeah.
Like I'm scraping away the black.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very.
I like
Sorry,
adding
go ahead.
texture, and I felt like she could use some texture on there. And I don't know, I like that kind of hatching look, but not kind of cross hatching. So
It does give an
maybe that
impression of it
hatching.
feeling a little bit rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to do it all over, but it definitely helps give the impression that whole dress is textured like that.
Yeah.
Right? Is that what you're looking for? Am I okay? Tell me if I'm wrong.
Nice bone.
Yeah.
It's a thick bone you got going on there.
Yeah.
It's a
What
very
animal is that
prominent
bone from?
Boner.
No
I
idea.
don't know. I mean,
Is it a tooth?
something from
By the
within
gods,
being
that's no
before
claw.
that only Irene and I know of. She told me a secret.
Oh shit!
Yeah, totally. What?
I don't know.
It's the crest. It's the crest horn on a very particular woodpecker.
That's right. Actually, a lot of animals in Fiendish have horns just randomly. I'm just gonna give the deers horns. I have this thing where people don't ride horses; they ride elk and deer, and they all have horns. Because I went with a lot of prehistoric versions of animals, but also just randomly give them horns. So I
Pretty
just
sure
said,
regular
check it
deer
out.
have horns though too, right?
Oh no, not antlers, but also just horns on their noses in addition to
right.
Antlers. Yeah,
Sorry.
but
Makes me think of the Avatar series and how the shorthand for
Oh,
creating
look at that!
animals would say like the platypus anything, so like the platypus bear, the platypus cat, the platypus whatever.
In what?
oh yeah, it's kind of where it got. I'm like, well, it's fantasy, so let me go all out fantasy and just like use a bunch of weird fantasy or prehistoric animals. Because I love prehistoric animals too. It just got a lot of weird interests, so I might as well throw it in.
They didn't stick platypus in front of anything. They stuck different animals together. They would
No, I guess consistent.
no. They do like different things. Like they have like a
No, they merged. They did merged animal like duck cat or turtle moose. They would just like do hybrids. Weird hybrids. Yeah, it made no sense, but I mean, no, it was cute. Yeah, I'm doing something different. I'm doing either just like weird fantasy versions of animals like this, which is a frostfang, which is Casimir's pet murder cat that I just did this design sheet because we're also going to have a trading card for her. So AC needed a
yeah. I was like
style guide.
Yeah, like a quick reference of your cat. She's like, I'll just do a quick sketch for you, and then she comes to me with this. Oh my
This
gosh.
is a quick sketch. Look how rough it is. It's very look. This is a quick sketch.
Yeah, never
Anyway,
mind.
this
I'll
is-
put the organizing. You did like a character sheet for her.
Of course. Of course, everything must be meticulously organized, okay? But this is Nina. This is Casimir's cat. She's actually not full grown. These things are huge. These things grow to like bigger than humans, but I'm calling them frostfangs. They're basically like my version of giant fantasy snow leopards merged with smilodons. I love snow leopards. They're probably my favorite animal. They're adorable and awesome, and they're slightly in danger, which makes me angry. So I'm gonna put one in my comic. But I made like yeah, like this. No! Well, people hunt them for their pelts.
Num 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 num.
People don't eat them. People
They
hunt
are
them for their
vicious
pelts.
too, especially when you go for the mother's cubs. Whew.
Well,
Jeez.
duh. Actually, they're the only large cat.
Cubs have the
that
softest
has
fur,
never.
Right?
I see,
And the
Nick
sweetest
I see
meat.
Nick back there smiling.
Because they're terrible.
They're so succulent.
I think they're the only large cats that have never attacked a human unprovoked. They're like really
Right.
peaceful if you don't provoke them. Yeah, they're awesome and so cute. They're so cute.
Is that actually the swatch in the corner? Is that Nick coloring you right there on that one, or is that you?
No, that's
coloring you?
me. That's me coloring me.
Oh,
Make
I was
great
gonna say,
shoes.
that was good, but okay.
Yeah, that's from one of our.
You don't have to sound so surprised, Billy.
I'm being such a shit today. I'm sorry.
Holy,
See,
that's
that
the
was
cover.
good.
I've shown this like 50 times. This is the cover. Look, she's in the cover over here.
I'm
I
totally
can color.
just being an
I can
asshole.
color, guys. Oh my
Just
god, you
being an
guys are
ass.
terrible. Oh, damn it. But yeah. This is Kitty, Murder Kitty. So, I have a bunch of weird animals and fiendish. You guys can look forward to that. Count Dooku for 10. Thank you. Says, I adore you and want you to get all the attention. Oh my gosh. Well, if you could, that's great. If you can split some of that attention to my book, because that's much more important than me. I don't mind the attention, but as long as you back my book. Thanks. Appreciate it. Back fiendish, everybody. Love you. So I'm going to bug and annoy Anna, John, and Cecil to get you on Jack. I promise you will spike subs and support when you're on that show. I mean, I don't know. They all have channels that are bigger than me. I don't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't mind going on Jack's show though. Yeah, they're cool. They're cool. I don't think I've talked to Cecil before. Anna and John are cool. John routinely threatens me, but it's fine. I've gotten used to it.
And I mean, and nothing against that show either, but like it's more of a chill show than it is really a book selling show. Like I've never really seen people like necessarily go on there and like make money on their book. It's a good way to get visibility on yourself to maybe get more subs to your channel, which can then turn into book sales. But like, I wouldn't necessarily think it was because they get wild in there.
Yeah, I don't really. I popped in a couple times. My impression is it's just chilling, and seems like fun, but I'm not
Chilling in bathroom breaks.
Chilling in bathroom breaks. Yeah, it seems like fun.
My favorite.
And a lot of weird talk about, I don't know, birth defects or something. That's the one.
They've
for
had,
some reason,
they've had
the
multiple
one show I
people on
came
the
in
show
on. Yeah.
go to the bathroom live, which was
Oh.
fortunate.
Oh gosh. Wait, like on camera?
Yeah.
What? What the fuck? Maybe I don't want to be on this show.
It was always guests, not like any of the hosts that are usually there.
Always
Like,
me multiple times.
Do they just sit there and they just like shit their pants?
No. Like they didn't realize their camera was still on, and then like went to the restroom or whatever. And
But like you can see them on camera. Like
You can
pooping.
see everything.
oh my
There's
god,
some implication.
Gosh. But I don't know. How is that even possible? I don't know. I'm so paranoid. Every time I have to go to the bathroom, even when I'm like just totally drunk, I'm like, am I muted? Is my camera off?
I'm just
I checked,
saying.
like 3 times because I'm like, I don't need the whole world hearing me pee. Thank you.
I'm just saying. Arby's brings you the meat.
We did talk about how it's just trying to try and get more subscribers and then selling more sales.
I mean, there is a level of debauchery I am not yet willing to stoop
Yeah,
to.
are
Even
those,
me.
Well, at least
are
not-
those the subscribers you want? Like they'll just be coming back, like waiting for you to take a pee. Like
I don't even know if they're
art
not
stuff.
even gonna back my book. They're just gonna like pee for me. Like I don't want
Yeah.
that.
Like, are you gonna pee on the book before you ship it to us?
I know. It's like a whole bag, and unless there's piss on, oh my god, it's,
Dude, well then we could all have
No,
a piss
thank you.
party. We'll just come over to your house and we'll all just like piss all over your books and mail it to these. And it's sick. It's sick. These people are sick. It's disgusting.
Right? Yes.
But you know what? It's called customer service, and that's what we're here for.
God. Well, now everybody, you heard it here first. When Matt does his own bug, he's going to
Customer
take on all his
service.
books.
Oh, there's gonna be all kinds of bodily fluids.
Oh my God!
For $1,000, I'll take a dump.
Back rock and roll ninja now, everybody. You heard it here. $1,000, you'll take a dump on the book for you. It's only here do you get this kind of customer service.
That's right. If that's what you want, if you would prefer, I just signed it. I could do that too. I could do that too.
Why would they want that when they could get?
You're making people second guess what you're writing that signature with.
Well, if it looks like a weird smear of brown stuff, then
Okay,
you know.
I'm out. Bye.
No poo-poo talk. Okay, no poo-poo talk.
Okay.
It's pretty gross. It's pretty gross.
I would agree. It's disgusting. I would wear gloves. It's just.
Oh my
Nobody
God.
wants to. Nobody. It's
sorry,
got to be a
Chad.
small. Yeah, it's got to be a small, like maybe like 0.1% of your customer base is gonna want like some fecal philiac shit, right? I mean, it's not like you're gonna be doing this all day. It's just like one of them or two of them, maybe.
I don't need to hear the word fecal philiac ever again. Can we change the subject? Yvonne, I don't know. Come help me.
I'll you guys know,
Anyways,
I'll come back for the educational stream in a sec. I'm gonna go get myself some vanilla. Be right back.
All right, Nick.
I'm really sorry, Nick. I'm sorry. Kick Matt. Kick
Everybody's-
you, Solo.
Everybody's leaving.
Down goes
my
Solo.
God. Oh, snow
Solo
leopards
goes
are
down on
awesome.
himself.
Well, that was
Oh
like,
yeah, snow leopards are awesome. I love snow leopards.
I love
Oh,
snow
God.
leopards.
Sorry, John. Yeah, let's go back to talking about cool animals.
No,
guys.
leopards are delicious. It's
Please.
what's for lunch.
People don't. No, I don't think people really eat them. They're hunted for their pelts. Which is sad. Makes me sad.
Just saying, you
Yeah.
can eat anything if you put your mind to it.
I mean, it feels
That came
like
out wrong.
you're starving. Yeah.
I have nipples, Dan. Would you
Very
milk
wrong.
me and eat me?
Damn it. Enticing.
Little did you know all this time. That's why Dan's been hanging around.
That's right.
You know, I was watching this thing about this survival guy, and he was out at sea, and he started catching fish. And at first, he was only eating the meat parts of the fish, and like he wasn't eating the guts or the eyeballs, stuff like that. And he was out there for several weeks, and by the end of the weeks, his body was craving certain things that like those parts of the fish had. Like suddenly he was like kind of like craving the eyeballs of the fish, and like, you know, at first it was like really gross, but then by the end, like right before they rescued him, he was like saving the eyeballs and guts and stuff as like a dessert. It's kind of wild, like what you're willing to eat with the amount of time.
Yeah.
It's just like when you get that craving, you're like, I just need to chew on the bone of an animal, like just, you know, that's just suck the marrow out of it. Like,
Oh, yeah, we've all been there. Well, it's weird is we've been there, right? Just suddenly want to.
I like Whoppers. I like to get Whopper and then some like nugget sauce, but I don't know if I've ever like.
you've never like had like eaten ribs and then just sat there and like chewed like every bit of like sinew off the fucking bone and like suck the marrow out of the center.
I like ribs, but I leave all kinds of like fat and grizzle on there. Like I'm a fucking filet mignon person, dude. I like my shit lean.
I clean that shit off.
No,
I don't like eating the fat off of beef and stuff, but I will like gnaw the bones because I don't know. It's good for you. Marrow is really good for you. Isn't it weird how your body kind of knows what you need? Like you'll get a craving for something, and it's your body is telling you, you know, this is what you should. Like if you've ever, I don't know, like went on a marathon or something, or lost a bunch of blood for some reason, you suddenly really want beef and orange juice.
Yeah.
It's like your body's like, this is what you need. It's weird.
Yeah, so I'll like hit like tuna. Like suddenly I just like I just need some tuna. Like, you know, I don't know. But I hear what you're saying. It's just like be craving some fucking Life cinnamon cereal. My body says you need Life cinnamon cereal, boy.
An interesting craving. All right. I've been trying to eat so healthy, just like fish and chicken and rice. Trying.
You got
What are
any
you
veggies
working
in
on,
there?
Dan?
Like some broccoli or anything? Or you just
Yeah. I got veggies. Yeah. Of course. I'm a healthy girl. Healthy. Count Dooku for 20. Thank you. You're way too generous today. Count Dooku says I'm Indiegogo 945 for your book. Thank you, but I didn't know about you until you were on Ethan's stream. I love Berserk and you introduced me to Vinland manga via this. Awesome! Yes!
Nice.
Yes. Or Vagabond, sorry. Vagabond. Not supposed to start with V. I was reading too quickly. Vagabond is great. Also, you should check out Vinland Saga if you haven't yet. That's also really
Is
awesome.
there a dub of Vinland Saga? Or is it
I
only
think there
subtitled?
There
There's
should be.
gotta
There
be.
should be. Yeah, everything is like so immediately
so.
done nowadays.
Popular.
Yeah, I'm
It's been
sure
there a while,
there is.
so I assume it has to have it.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm
yeah.
bad. Like, I just want to.
I'm gonna look at it.
Well, because I know the version on Amazon is only the subtitled version, and I was like, oh,
Really?
I want to watch this,
No.
but like, I just kind of want to watch it dubbed. You know?
I like my subs,
Yeah, dude.
but I understand though.
I'm looking at it. There's dubs for it.
Yeah. It's a pretty
Okay,
big
cool.
show. I'm sure there are dubs.
And
Guys,
again,
get
it's been out for a while. Sometimes even a popular show, is going to take a little bit, but it's made the rounds.
Yeah. Get on Jack's Simcast. It'll boost you. Promise. I'll try to. I promise. Especially Simcast. That sounds like fun. But I'm really swamped right now. I'll try to get on like next week or something. It's just no joke. I got like fulfillment, a bunch of stuff to do for chapter 2. I still got all my taxes. It's oh my god, so much work. I feel like every day I'm doing the workload of 3 people. Like I have a little post-it. I write down what I have to do every day, just right in front of my face, and I can only get through half of them every day. And I've been taking days off of my day job too. I can't get through anything. You guys know that feeling?
yes.
It's just too much to do. It's just it's crazy right now, especially during fulfillment. It's nuts. Oh, I might have to take like some more days off work. Ugh. I was born with the weavery. You're right.
Oh, you must be really into them.
Vinland Saga? Why would Vinland? I don't think so. Vinland Saga is like the most unweeby manga, dude. It's really. It doesn't have a lot of. It's not like stereotypical manga. It doesn't have like those weird, jokey expressions. It's kind of like Berserk in a lot of ways, where it tries to emulate Western comics. It's not super cartoony. It's one of the least. It's like Vagabond and Berserk, and that's the kind of manga that I prefer. Akira, Vagabond, Berserk. It's not like slapstick silly or anything. It's definitely seinen. So I would say Vinland Saga and Berserk would be the best for people who are more used to Western comics to just dip into manga. Very not weeby. Yeah, not weeby. Not at all.
Is
Not
weeby
at
a
all.
bad thing?
I don't think so. I'm a proud weeb, but I don't know. Some people are afraid of.
It's part of what makes it
weeb.
lose manga to other audiences, because they do define it by these stereotypes.
Yeah, I
mean, and like not diversity.
I think of like, I don't know. I think I'm too old to be a weeb. Like, cause like I've been reading manga cause like weeb just seems like too much of a new school term of like people that are into like, gotcha games with waifus and shit, and like cheesy shonens or like, harem style like animes and stuff. It's like, okay, those are like the weebs. But like if you're like watching like a broader base of just the whole everything, I wouldn't like. I'd say weebs are more of a specific niche within like people that like manga and anime.
Is it? I feel like anybody can use the derogatory term to expand it to whatever they want to put it.
It's like a new term for like saying otaku.
As long as as long as you enjoy anime and manga, like depending on the class, the definition for some people, they can't call you just a weeb for it. And only people that are into anime and manga will start to narrow that definition so that they don't fit into it.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, Dan! God,
Sorry.
Damn.
What happened?
What happened there?
Somebody is like Freddy
It
Krueger
sounded
on
Murdered
a
a-
fucking
someone
chalkboard, dude.
cutting
Holy shit.
styrofoam right next to your microphone. Oh my god.
Oh, is that your chair?
I'm
That's my
muting
chair.
Dan.
Wow.
Oh my
I thought my old chair was noisy. Jeez, that sounded like there was some real oil
fucking
and crunch,
murder.
Yeah.
crunching there.
Oh my god, back Goblin Girl now to get Dan a new chair, please.
So he can stop his side. So he can stop his side business of like car demolition. Like,
Yeah, that's what he does, right?
Yeah, but like, yeah,
Oh,
really, like I
shit.
actually like when you define that whole like eat thing as just like bringing up like waifus and stuff. Like, I think it was like, I mean, I remember that term being flung around when I actually heard about it when I was in like high school, and that was before like the stuff about like waifus was being even used as a term, you know. So I think that might actually be older than the things that you're using to define it as a subsection. Because like, you know what? I think it just since it spawns from like at least in a North American environment, anime and manga used to be so niche that you had to just people nowadays think about like the stereotypes and stuff, but you have to go hunting down for whatever bottom of the barrel stuff would just show
Exactly.
up. That's all you could
Yeah.
get, you know?
right. You'd be watching like Perfect Blue and then like Ninja Scroll, which are like couldn't be. It's like one's a psychological thriller and one's like an action movie with ninjas. Like they could be, like you just watched whatever you could. You're like, oh, Captain Harlock. Okay, like whatever, you know. But yeah, like
Yeah,
it's
so
like
like-
you couldn't back then. You couldn't even pick and choose like really
it's
what
kinda-
genre.
it's
It was
kinda
just like whatever genre you're gonna feed me that I can get a VHS copy of. Like I'll take it. You know, like
Yeah, it's kind of like the options on the internet on being able to watch entertainment compared to like cable TV. Because like you gotta sit there and consume what is being fed to you. You don't really have that much of a choice in there, as long as you're kind of going for a genre or a feel like this is an action channel, this is an animation channel, this has an age range. So probably at the time, when you had to just defend your interest in Japanimation, you kind of
right.
you had to go to bat for the
I
bottom
like
of the
it. Leave me
barrel.
alone.
Like
Yeah.
good and bad, you had to go to bat for it because it had to be lumped together, and that was like all you had to get.
That's a good point.
Good old days. Yeah, where I grew up, it was just. Yeah. You know what's funny? I went to American school, so the American kids they would make fun of the kids who liked anime and manga and games. Not so much games. Games were always pretty accepted where I went to school, but anime and manga was like, oh my god, you're all lame and antisocial weirdos, and
I know
like we
even
were
the
our own
D&D
little
kids
group.
would make fun of the anime like nerds. It's like you were like on the lowest rung of nerd. Like,
Yeah, I didn't know anything about D&D when I was growing up, but for like anime, the anime fans was like the lowest rung of nerd, and I was in like the anime club and everything. I was like really not cool in grade school, guys. But like what's weird is in Taiwan, the regular Taiwanese kids didn't give a shit because I think the culture is different. Like being studious and kind of liking anime and manga, and just like everybody's a nerd because studying hard and being smart is kind of not that necessarily has anything to do with anime and manga, but just sort of like the stereotype of nerd. It's not a bad thing in most East Asian culture, and in Taiwanese culture, it's all about when you go to school, you actually go to school. Like you're supposed to study hard to get good. Getting good grades makes you popular in Taiwan. So
Yeah, sure, but like that is like it's all about like providing something to the community, becoming someone that is a what do you call that, like that's not the best experience, but like a cog in there. So like, isn't it like more of what you look down on is someone that is actually not doing something to better themselves or provide. So like that way, like the otaku, where it's actually derogatory.
yeah.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is, like, when you're no, it's not like if you just like anime and manga, then you're an otaku. No. Otaku is a term for people who go way overboard with it and have no social life. But like most people grow up reading manga in East Asia, and it's a normal thing, even for like the sporty kids, the popular kids. You just read manga; it's everywhere. But if you are so obsessed with it, you're just kind of socially awkward, and you just have no life, and you just collect hentai figurines in your little like
That's
filthy
a weeb,
like 5x5 apartment closet. Then that's an otaku.
Weeb.
From my side, like anime and manga, I don't know why, but in Latin American culture, the first wave of like what do you call that? Like what do you call those? Like intro drugs? No, like
gateway drugs.
yeah, like the gateway drugs to anime that we got, that being probably people know, like BBC, Sailor Moon, and the like. The big one for us was those things were so widely consumed by people in our age range that like they were not cataloged as like geeky things, because it was just like general part of entertainment that you would enjoy. And so the thing was that like if you liked anime and if you like comics and stuff, the thing is just that because you don't want to be cataloged as the dweeb or be bullied, you had to hide your interest in it to just be to that degree. If you ever want to bring it up in conversation, it's like, no, obviously, like, I like anime, but like, good guy anime, like DBZ, right? Am I right, guys? Did you see the tits on those girls, guys? Yeah.
Yeah, bruh.
Come on, dog.
Like I just watched Totoro for the 9th time. Am I right, guys? Yeah.
Yeah, that's hot.
On the note about talking about trying to grab whatever is even available, because it's hard to find something. Aside from hunting for bootleg DVDs of stuff whenever you had a chance to go to a flea market, I remember that some of the rare anime that I actually got my hands on, for us, was rare, because it's just harder to get anything translated, is that my first viewing of Urusuki Dojin and what is that, the Night City, is the one that was also directed by the same guy that did Ninja Scroll.
Demon
Wicked
City,
City,
Shinjuku?
Wicked City,
Wicked City.
Dojin. I saw both of them because my philosophy teacher gave me a tape of them and said like, my friends tell me that this is like good anime, and you seem to like anime and stuff. You want to check it out? I was like, oh yeah, sure. The next day, like, dude, Kike, this was like hardcore porn. I mean, thanks, dude. But like, he was like, no shit, like, don't tell anybody.
I'm fucking fired for that. Damn. I gave a high school student.
I know it's so funny that they did Demon City Shinjuku and then Wicked City almost back to back. I'm like, this is the same plot, but one's supernatural and then the other one's like cyberpunk. Like, but it's the same movie basically twice.
You can tell that like he definitely had an interest for a particular kind of story. As like. Yeah. I was just watching a video today, just analyzing Ninja Scroll and like the whole debate about that. People's like, man, I love this, like the overblown violence and stuff. Like, was that second rape scene really necessary? Get anything out of that one? Like, I can excuse the first one. Like, we're kind of getting in the
first one.
That second one, it just feels like the little fingering for the kids in the back.
Wait a minute, is that a rape scene or was she just getting plowed?
You can sometimes not tell in anime.
The first one was more fiction and rape.
The first one he was like licking on her and he was like, I'm gonna get this shit good, and then he dies. But then the other, I mean, we don't really know if she was like being raped or not. She could have just been. Like,
how is it that not? Wait, how is it? I understand it in anime. Sometimes it's like, well, they bake it in, but it should be pretty clear.
No, I get that.
She didn't look like she was trying to run.
at the same time, I can actually totally see some audience, especially a young audience, because I'm gonna sneak in. It's like, oh shit, this guy violence and stuff. Me and my kids are gonna watch this.
Well, Ninja Scroll was rated R. Ninja Scroll was rated R, right? So I don't know, like young kids shouldn't be watching it. I mean,
yeah, sure, they shouldn't. They're gonna watch it. But like,
well,
so,
then
like,
I mean,
when you're sneaking in to watch like Ninja Scroll, I can totally see someone that is not used to actually seeing something like that. It is confusing because like I was just watching this video talking about it and how you're used to something not consensual actually being outright disruptive and going for what you're usually defined as sex. But what's really weird about Ninja Scroll is that I forget what the name of the guy is. The huge rock dude with the boulder chin. This is this weird abuse of this woman, in which he's doing these parts of the thing that are not intrinsically pleasurable to a man, and is this taunting thing, this power play with the character. And I can totally see a younger demographic like being really confused at what is going on, because it wouldn't go with the usual examples of sexual violence that you're used to seeing in more blunt anime. I mean, more blunt anime. I'm talking about Ninja Scroll, but still, you get what I mean.
Yeah, well, it is a weird over the top because he's like practically like eating her because he's so big. It's like gross.
What the fuck? Why did we get like 5 more viewers once we started talking about anime rape? You guys are nasty.
Well, you don't.
I always sing the praises of it though, but like Redline.
No, I've never seen this. Like, I'd love to contribute, but I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Oh shit! Like you always talk about like enjoying like violent anime and stuff. Like that was like the textbook.
That was like the
violent
OG
anime
thing,
that, like,
yeah.
every started out with.
I think that was before my time because it came out in Asia like when I was like 3
do
years.
you guys know the original name of it?
Yeah,
Win Ninja. Yeah, Win Ninja Chronicles.
Jubei. Yeah, Jubei.
Okay. Yeah. Oh,
Dude, I grew up like I guess I'm a lot older than all you guys. Let's talk about something other than fucking an anime. I grew up like a little bit older than you guys. Like we had Robotech. When I was around, we had Star Blazer. We had a whole bunch of like stuff that was being translated and brought over. Like this anime
Star Blazers
stuff
was our
Battleship Yamato, right?
Battleship Yamato, yeah.
Yeah, so we had that, and then as a kid, we had Ultraman. Like we've had anime for a fucking long time. Yeah, like it's
guys. Which one is Robotech? Because like we actually
Macross.
did a lot of
Macross, dude.
Eggo Waffles.
Robotech for us was Macross.
Yeah, Eggo Waffles. You didn't have those?
No. It's a lot of the space stuff and a lot of the robot things. We got different ones from you guys. Like
did you get like fucking GoBots?
Well, I'm just saying what we called Robotech here in the States was actually called Macross in Japan. So I don't know what you guys.
No. Like the thing is just like I kind of surface level know all of these things because of reviews, but I never watched it because it was not in our periphery for.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we were probably Dan and I were about the same age. Dan and I are about the same age, so I think we were both like just fucking jamming on it when it showed up. Right, it was real different from everything else. It was different from the Super Friends that we were watching. You're watching Super Friends, and you're watching like it was like a fuckload of Hanna-Barbera at the time, and then all of a sudden you fucking showed up with Robotech. What?
Have you guys seen like the like stark examples of like kind of mirroring each other? Did you guys ever watch the North American cartoon adaptation and then the Japanese anime of Darkstalkers?
Oh no!
No? Oh god, that is perfect.
I'm a huge Darkstalkers fan.
They sell themselves as like the same quality. The anime is sick. It is
that American Darkstalkers show, that dog shit one. Oh god, yeah. I like memory hold it.
It's like Super Friends, and they're just like jankily like moving around.
Oh god, yeah. It's like it looked like the Ninja Turtles animation kind of like they like really like goofy-fied like all of the Darkstalkers. Oh god, I totally
Yeah, and then you put
purposefully
the
blanked
anime
that out.
next to it, where they're just like doing backflips and like
no.
that
Somehow,
squashing
you
edge
guys
next to these
are making me
stiff-ass
feel like
cardboard.
the least weeby person in this room.
Well, it's like I'm like, no, I'm not really into anime or some, or manga. And then I start thinking about it. I'm like, actually, I got a whole bunch of fucking manga in my house, and actually, I've
Yup.
probably been watching anime since I was a little kid. It's just
Yup. This is just infiltrating your life. You didn't even know. Count Dooku for another
I got-
5.
oh,
Thank
I was
you.
totally down with it.
Uh,
I remember watching like the Spider-Man Japanese stuff when they showed up. That was pretty dope.
Well, I
Oh,
think they just
isn't
like
that
Let me
crazy?
read this real quick. Count Dooku, thank you. He says, I'm going to keep bugging John Cecil and Anna, though, to get you on for their shows. Thank you. I don't know. Don't harass them too much. I'll ask them when I have time. I just don't have time like this week. But yeah, I would love to be on. Thanks again.
Isn't
That's
that
all.
crazy though? Like that Spider-Man show, wasn't that the first one where they actually had tokusatsu with like giant robots attached to characters? Coming from that is so weird.
Is that the one that had the original giant robots?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because
Yeah.
it became trendy, and it's so weird to think that it's this adapted North American property that
I had. Isn't that on Disney? They showed something.
Need to have
about
giant robots to jump into. Like it's all about spider webs. Does the robot have spiders? No, but he needs a giant robot to punch things.
that. And he's from the, like Planet Spider or some shit. Like it was almost like they just took like the costume and then the name and then everything else they just like made up.
Yeah. I mean, it's a similar thing as like the adaptations of like Power Rangers and stuff. Like you see those plots, they have nothing to do with one another. Like characters change sex between what they're being represented. It's crazy.
I watched Power Rangers, but I don't remember shit. I was in like first grade.
I love.
I remember
combining robots.
the way like those little girls' best friends
Yeah,
at that time. We
exactly.
would just, I don't know, do this like hula hoop thing, like go Power Rangers. That's all I remember. I don't remember anything about the
So
show.
you actually watched like the North American version of that, not not the Japanese thing, right?
Yeah, because it was like American school.
I don't know because like I didn't know that because like I remember you telling me like you actually got to go to like little manga cafes and stuff like. Yeah, you probably were not watching Power Rangers while also reading manga. You probably were like watching the Japanese version of it.
No, it's like a confusing mix. My childhood is I just don't know what I'm getting from either East or West. It's just random.
Oh man, and speaking of Power Rangers, like you know what? When one of the things that I really got into when going on to the US and going to college and actually meeting other nerds was talking about a bunch of intros and shows that we liked as a kid. And I went back and started like, okay, well, let's watch how some of these shows sound because I, watched them with Latin American dubs. And so I was watching the Power Rangers, and when we're sitting to watch it with some friends, everyone was like, "Oh man, like look at it, look at this, look at the screen tearing, look at how the difference in video from changing from like the tokusatsu stuff to then to these guys just hanging out in the gym and talking about their American pride." And I was like, guys, all of this, both of these scenes look like 10 times better than what we got. Like ours is like ripped off of the ripped version. So like everything looks like dog shit. It's
like
so
on
bad.
TV? Even on TV, a version was shit?
No, yeah, because the thing is just that what happens with these things is that from like the original Japanese shows, it's kind of already done. It's not made to be adapted. So like you just have like the raw video with the audio in it, with everything. So if you want to rip anything out, you have to completely silence it and make it out of a new one. And a lot of these tapes were old by the time that they were adapted by Saban. And so they get these, and they all look this different, really different quality of video between the tokusatsu stuff. But they have giant robots, and they actually are doing cool stuff. Whereas these other, North American kids are just hanging out and drinking smoothies. So you're like, okay, I mean, that's fine. It's gritty. It's probably gritty. That's why they did it. But then the Latin American version, like both sides of the video is just, okay, this looks bad, and this looks terrible. But it's just the same thing. It's just like it didn't, you didn't connect the dots. How like everything else on TV looked better, but then suddenly this thing just like it's like yellowish everywhere, with like a bunch of like
Whenever you want.
screen tearing
Whenever
everywhere.
you're ready.
The audio is just completely ripped up.
Just every time, I just feel sorry for everybody who grew up in Latin America. Just every time you talk about your childhood,
I don't know. It might have just because we got used to it. It might have worsened our taste. Like AC has sat down with me, and I'm like, oh man, I love this. This is the Shaman King intro, and she's like, oh my god, this audio, it's like scratch everywhere. Like, I don't feel it. It's just. It's a bop.
They couldn't get the best singer, and so she kind of like is struggling on some notes, and then also it sounds like they took the audio and then put it in a microwave. Like it sounds so. It's so weird because when you're watching it in Spanish, the intro sounds horrible because like they had to like redub it but use the same audio track that was like it's really bit crushed and all this stuff, and then as soon as the intro is done, the audio like improves like double. It's just like,
they have to do all raw. You can't keep any of the Japanese sound in there.
It's like someone just like playing it on a radio in a room and recording both of themselves at the same time. Yeah.
You know what? You say a radio. I would probably actually go a step further. It's like listening to somebody record an anime through a walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of what it seems like, pretty accurate. Yeah, and so it's like we listen to like the Japanese version to compare. I'm like, oh man, this is so catchy. But Nick is like, I don't know, I still have this nostalgia for the Spanish version.
I grew up with it. I love it. It's kind of like how in college. So many anime kids were like, oh yeah, Rock the Dragon. And I was like, I hate this. It just says Dragon all the time. Like, what about Inshallah from the actual DBZ intro? I love that thing.
I got both at some point, but yeah, that is true. It's like I'm really nostalgic. I get really nostalgic for Rock the Dragon. Like, yeah.
The worst thing about that one is just I felt like, wow, but like you guys got it before us. And then you didn't even recycle like the good intro footage. You just like took all the footage from there and just like put in like crappy episode footage for the intro.
Oh yeah,
it's so weird.
There's that, and then they also did another version that I think it was after Rock the Dragon, where it's like they did another intro, but it was just like rock music and just generic rock. I think they might have taken it from somewhere in the show or like something, but it had no lyrics or anything to it, and then they just like hodgepodged a bunch of like you said, like a bunch of shots from the show for visuals.
The North American theme song for Pokemon is quite possibly one of the best national treasures we have. Fight me.
Oh, no, I love it. It's great.
Wait, what? What's that?
I want to be the very best, like no one ever was.
Yeah.
Damn, is my big test. To dream that it's like yours.
You know what's weird? I watch Pokemon, it's like Power Rangers, but everything. God. I don't know like the theme songs. I don't remember all these theme songs and shit. Oh no.
No, yeah, like, that's understandable. A lot of people don't.
So much.
I was like 5 or 6 when that was, when I was watching that.
I think a lot of people remember that one in particular.
I was in my 20s when Pokemon came out too, and I can't remember.
Oh. Okay, well.
Hey, no shade.
It was fascinating.
You're not that old. Like Pokemon. Well, maybe it came out later in America than in Asia because
America.
It came out in like 1990, I don't know, 5 or something, right? Yeah. So
I forget.
It was. We got stuff very soon after Japan, even in the 90s. Anyways, you're saying?
No, but yeah, like that show like really hammered hard, like memorization through repetition. That Pokerap, that intro, and just spamming. I was like, I honestly had to stop as a kid. And I was like, God damn, I need to memorize these equations for math, and I'm having such a hard time. How did I memorize 150 Pokemon in just one glance of this stupid poster? I know all of them by heart.
They make it fun. Take notes, schools.
Right?
Make a rap. schools.
Oh my
Kids
God.
love
I
that.
did read the rap. Though. I would switch.
No, we don't need.
Kids love it when adults make raps for stuff.
Yeah, yeah, the raps. What the kids like. All the kids on TikTok and shit. The TikToks. No, education is so stupid and boring. I mean, if only. I don't know. We have all had that experience. Like, for some reason, you just remember so much stuff from all the fantasy books and anime that you watch, but you don't remember jack shit from, like, stuff you have to memorize for school.
Well,
Yeah.
you need to know at what level Charmeleon evolves, or else you're gonna get the bad moves forgotten.
You're right. It's much more
With
important.
math, you know, with math, I can just go after year ends and I fail. I can just redo the test. It's fine.
Well, and like you were saying with
Well,
anime
no, I
intros,
can't because that would have gotten beat.
just like you said with anime intros too, not just the music, but we all have our favorite like animated show intro where we can like just close our eyes and like see every key shot like in that intro. You know, like I get goosebumps just thinking about the Cowboy Bebop intro. I love it so much, and I'll never ever get tired of watching it ever. Like I'm just
I only saw it like what? Like I think I only saw it when I was by the end of high school. Because like it would air so late that I would just not be awake whenever it was around, or I couldn't let anybody know that I was awake.
My best friend found it on DVD at Costco.
Oh,
And he's
wow.
like, hey, he's like, hey, check out this thing. He's like, the DVD cover looked really cool and graphic, and had this guy, and I was like, Cowboy Bebop. That sounds stupid.
Right? No, seriously, if you
He's like,
find
no. He's like, you gotta watch it because like I bought.
anime,
Yeah, he's like, I bought
sounds
it
like the most-
and realized how good it was, and then went back to Costco the next day and like bought the other 5. I'm like, oh, you bought 5 DVDs for the same show? I'm like, that's weird. And he's like, no, you gotta watch it, and he ended up falling asleep.
$1 now.
Anime titles are that bad though.
No, but I had never thought about it. I was like, you know, because everybody always like, oh, Cowboy Bebop. You know, it comes with a bit of gravitas. Like it's always like the animator is like, okay, you want to? I need to bring up an anime to feel myself be respected amongst all of these people that don't like anime. I'll bring up Cowboy.
No, the
But, like,
name
when you
does
think
sound kind of
about the name-
stupid.
But when you think about the name, it's like, wow, yeah, it does sound like the most North American bootleggy translation of an anime.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
I
just
was
the case with a lot of Japanese names in English as well. Like, you guys know about Castle in the Sky, like La Puta?
Yeah,
You know, they didn't know what it actually means in Spanish. I don't know how that mistake happened, but
La Pura.
La Puta.
Well, it's because it also means something else. In what language is that?
Hey guys, I got a boogie real quick. I'm sorry.
Oh,
All right, Matt.
I love you guys. I got a phone call. I
Love
gotta
you
take
too.
this.
All right, later. Hope you come back.
I'm gonna try
Yvonne.
to. Yeah, I'm gonna take this
Okay.
phone call. I'll be back.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
no,
Yvonne,
no, but
did you
yeah,
not
yeah.
realize that's what Castle in the Sky, the title, La Puta, it was
Well,
separated. That's from
well,
Spanish.
Oh, they separate. Okay, because I was gonna say, like, there we go. Like, Laputa is the flying island from Gulliver's Travels, but it's one word.
Huh.
Oh,
Then
well, maybe.
La puta.
that might be where they got from.
No, yeah, it's probably it's a castle in the sky. It's a flying city.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that they
Maybe
separate.
I'm mistaken then, but I always someone told me that they just didn't know what it meant and they named it.
It's
It
just
was
means,
separated in some titles, so it just read like the bitch in Spanish.
yeah, and that's the thing.
They
It
did
happens.
this.
We sometimes even get stuff like that, and it comes to Spanish, and it sticks that way, just because
Mhm.
like the translators also knows like, yeah, I mean it means this in Spanish, but a lot of shit means something else in Spanish. Like it also means something else that it's completely innocuous in other languages. So
Yeah, I get that. What are y'all's favorite show intros? Like
ooh,
from
I
your
think
childhood?
One Punch Man.
there you go.
That was fast.
Yeah.
For
Gunsmith
me,
Cats.
it's Zenki.
Thank you. Don't know that one.
We
Sing
mostly
it.
got in Latin America. It was pretty good. It hits really hard. I love it.
Okay. About you?
Gunsmith Cats.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good one.
It's
Yeah.
almost
really love
identical
Gunsmith
to
Cats.
like the Cowboy Bebop one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't even remember the Gantz intro.
Trigun's pretty good too. Yeah.
I don't remember the Gans
like-
intro either.
Me neither.
What about you, Dan? Dan's dead.
Dan's muted. Matt left and Dan muted.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Everyone abandoned me.
I got into the manga first for Gans, and then I just saw a bunch of footage of people just getting decimated.
Ooh.
I was like, oh wait, that looks fun. And then I saw it for a bit, but since it only goes for a little bit, I think it just kind of was like a blip in my knowledge of Gans.
Actually, I need to change mine because like I thought of one that like I watched the entire show several times, and I'm thinking about like what's one that I never skipped the intro because I love the intro not just for the visuals but the song, and it'll have to be the intro for Moribito, Guardian of the Sacred Spirit.
Oh yeah, that was really good.
That song every. And it was like really good, really good Japanese singing with really bad Japanese accent, like trying to say American words.
Yeah,
it's so good.
English lyrics. The song is so good. What is it? I want to shine on you.
Shine on you.
Yeah. Something sky. I remember please, I'm so sorry, everybody, for your ears, but it was good. Guardian of the Sacred Spirit was so good. Man, more people should know about that show.
I mean, isn't it popular? I mean,
it's not really. When you talk to like the average anime fan, I don't think.
Sure. I mean, it's not like
people who like.
It's not like the most popular thing, but I feel like at least before like the big wave of like YouTubers actually started bringing up more attention to other things, I kind of felt like at the time an equal amount of people knew about Princess Moribito as they did for Ninja Scroll. Back when I was just on my own.
I've heard more people bring up Ninja Scroll. I think Moribito is more. It really is a little niche. It's like people who know it love it because it's really good, but people don't. I don't know what it is. It's like it's a little niche, I guess. It's kind of historical.
Well, it got lost in the shuffle a bit too.
It did. Yeah, but people who are like, I mean, it's production IG.
It didn't get as many repeats. I'm a really big production IG fan. Like I'm a super fanboy for production IG because I even like that show that they did IGPX, the racing show with the robots. Oh god, that one was great.
Mm-hmm.
It was like zero gravity. Yeah, it was like zero gravity racing, and it was like all about it was a character study about 5 characters, but like the framework was like future racing. Like
production IG is great.
Those are not the kids that go around on like flying skateboards and also have giant robots, is it?
No. This is it's almost like Formula. It's like future Formula 1 professional racing. It's called IGPX.
Let me see. Like it doesn't ring a bell.
Monsters Trigun.
Yeah,
Trigun.
Oh geez, yeah. I don't recognize any of this. I never even saw this.
It's been so
the American
long
cast
since
was.
Trigun.
Yeah. The American cast was pretty big too. They had Haley Joel Osment, the kid from The Sixth Sense. He was like the lead voiceover actor for the series.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a good show.
John, I didn't draw this. This is AC's art, John. I'm coloring it. So very slowly. Ragna.
One that I've been really again, I mentioned it before because it was one of the shows that I latched onto the most when I was a kid, as far as just like shonen stuff was Shaman King. I thought that it was bigger around North American audiences. I was surprised to see that so few people actually would talk about it, and I felt really alone when the new series for it came out, and like nobody was talking about it online. And I was so it was bad, but like even then, like for bad series, people talked about it. It's just like nobody wanted to talk about it.
I never hear North Americans talk about Shaman King.
Yeah,
I've never seen this.
You haven't?
Wow.
Oh, it's hard to recommend it to a North American because the North American dub is terrible.
I really like the art.
Yeah,
so I think that detracted a big audience from
it. The Latin American dub for that one was excellent. I love it.
I didn't like the art.
Cool.
They're cool, but I didn't really like the art style. It was like
Oh,
Oh, I
like the
love
art.
it. I
like the
love
art.
stylized things. Oh,
yeah,
It's too
that's
cute.
never
It's
my
too
thing.
cutesy. It's too cutesy.
No,
for
it's
Irene.
not just cutesy. It's like this weird, like squashed anime look, and it's a little too
No,
stylized for me. But I
am
heard it's
so,
good.
oh my gosh, no. The art style is one of the
I like-
best things about Shaman King because it's not
Okay.
trying to be pretty. It's just trying to be kind of like fun, and not to mention like their art style doesn't just end at the head, which is common for a lot of manga. They go through the whole body and they stylize everything about it.
Yeah, I feel like it didn't go too much in any direction, at least for the part of for the part of the story that I liked. Though I do think the mangaka kept going and pushing his stylization more and more as the series went on. So
I'm sure
I
it's
remember
good.
I forget what the name of the series was, but I know that he did some kind of weird attempt to go into the Japanese market for Stan Lee. They made like a book together, and that one I did not like because he was pushing his style so much that everything just ended in spikes and everything was so I don't know what's the word for just like
Edgy.
getting a teardrop shape, just like making that snip on everything, because it's not necessarily spikes, but everything kind of ended on
Like
an
a
edge.
shirt.
Yeah, and the bodies were way too stylized and started actually becoming samey, whereas the variety that I really liked in Shaman King was just lacking there.
Have you ever seen Oban Star Racers?
Oban Star Racers. If I have, I don't remember the name. Let me see.
That's a stylized design. It's like a French future. I like racing a lot, so it's like a French future racing anime.
Dude, we got this one.
I love that show so much.
I was really impressed by it, and they had some CG on there, wasn't there?
Yeah, like the cars were all done in like a cell shaded CG, and then all the characters were done traditional.
Mm-hmm.
And they were able to get a really good blend where it like wasn't like jarring when the CG was put in, because it was all like nice low poly cell shaded stuff,
Yeah, it's like that's the issue with some of the early CG though. That's like they don't homogenize both of the styles together, so they can pop out.
I see you like facially reacting to that.
It's fine. I mean, this happens whenever Irene has a hard time entering in conversation. She has to put people down.
How am I putting anyone down?
No, nothing, Irene.
Oh, jeez. That's all I do. I just put people down. I'm just saying, this is impressive levels of weebery. I'm saying you should be proud of it. Thank you, Cat Dooku.
I'm pretty glad to hear somebody else talk about shows that I had only talked about with Latin American friends. It's like that one, it really come at a time. I never remember the name, even when I was watching it. But because it was I could not remember it.
I had to look it up just now. I'm like, future racing French animated, and I found I was like, okay, there it is, Oban Star Racers.
And like I like that you see it, and it's like you get that French vibe out of it.
Yeah,
it's like
because it looks like that studio on Kanma, like they do the Dofus and Wakfu stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
like it reminds me of that. And I'm just like, oh god, these characters are super stylized and cool.
No, yeah, and it's this thing because like even when I went to Paris and I was looking for some comics in there, I like this aesthetic with a lot of European artists.
It's like French anime look is so cool.
Yeah, and it's like, and I think like you look at that French anime style, and then you look at the stuff that would come out in early 2000s for North American projects that were influenced by anime, and it so much felt like this superficial attempt at trying to emulate it because of it being trendy, as opposed to actually finding the strengths in the style. And even when they're trying to exploit it, there's this like shame in the style. It's like, yeah, I'm doing this, but like nobody's saying it. It was like, I'm just doing this for the paycheck. I'm not an anime fan. I like Superman or whatever. But like with these European shows and comics, you really feel like they love this stuff and they know what's cool about it. They know the dynamic, the squash and stretch that you can do in comics. And just recently have I been seeing it be more integrated into mainstream North American comics.
Well, it's just like the Korean anime aesthetic. Like that's like how, because of they've been used to be, we're a country that was used to farm, in between animation for so long from both the East and the West. Like you see the stuff coming out of like that, what I call anyways, like the Korean anime style. It's like, that's where you get those cool, crazy, heavy armor looks with all these intricate patterns, but then these like very slim, still like appealing anime looking faces, it's awesome to see what everyone's done with that aesthetic.
Have you guys seen it's called Achi and Seahawk?
Oh man, that was such a fun show. I mean show. That was like a movie, right?
It was a movie.
That was crazy.
Weird and really fun.
Yeah, have any of you guys seen that one?
Sorry, what?
What are you guys talking about in here?
Oh, I was reading Dan's comment, and I haven't seen that show. I have no idea what you're talking about. But don't let me interrupt you.
Yeah, it's a Korean animated movie from, gosh, it's been at least 10 years at this point. It is so different, wildly different art style, really funny, really weird. Achi and Seahawk, I think.
There we go. AACHI and SSIPAK. Man, that is a bonkers movie. The style is really out there, and it is
really well animated too.
It is fodder for edgy teenagers. It's just.
That's all I want. That's the kind of stuff I like. Edgy teenage shit.
Can you spell it one more time?
Extremely violent.
Yeah.
Let's just write down the chat.
Blood. I want blood. Rocky, if you want to come on, you're welcome to.
Yeah, man, that one was so fun.
John.
Maybe that Tiffany Pinkley was Korean.
I believe so.
Oh, whoa, this looks trippy as hell.
Mm-hmm. It is, dude. And like half of it really is about people actually consuming some kind of weird psychedelic liquid and like going on killing sprees and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it reminds me of that. It immediately gave me the vibe of that movie that came out recently, MFKZ, Motherfuckers or whatever.
Which is also a French animated thing.
Yeah,
Huh. Yeah, that looks really different too.
Yeah, MFKZ. Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of gives me a similar vibe.
Yeah, I agree. Haven't heard of this.
And that one is super well animated as well. I was just like, this is a really trippy vibe. Like,
hi, indie wrestling.
Yeah.
Yvonne mentioned motherfuckers.
I remember that before there was a lot of censoring in YouTube, you could get like full, just like get all the violent scenes from Hachi and Seahawk on there. For anybody that like was curious, because it was such a weird name that you kind of had to give a visual pitch for people to check it out. And besides, like some people that might not know, they look at it, it's like, oh, they look cartoony. I was like, I'm not into that kid shit. I was like, you probably went into this one. you all of your very mature poopy jokes. Like, there's some cool poopy jokes on this one.
Did I just hear mature poopy jokes?
Since it is so common.
I don't even know where this conversation has gone. I've just been drawing and talking to chat.
Oh, there's motherfuckers.
Hey,
yeah.
Sorry, this is too bright. Okay.
A wild Yvonne appears. That's
look at that art.
Look at that gold
that looks
foil.
fancy.
Okay, hold it still, dude. Hold it still. Holy shit. Closer. I can't see.
So that's the OG printed version then, huh?
Oh, that looks so cool.
Oh, and it's really fairly impressive. It has like 3 types of papers inside the comic.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
look at that.
It's really fucking
Sick.
fancy. This special links, both in the,
Oh, it's
Ooh,
a nice
cover.
white.
Yeah,
Oh, that's so cool.
it has the
Those are
regular
white.
comic.
Why are you dressed like a lumberjack today?
He was. We had to,
Sorry.
it's Irene. These are some
Well.
cool. Ivan had to go and provide some heat for the house.
Oh no, it's
Jesus
weird.
Christ,
He's
okay,
usually
yeah.
just
The man is out
like-
there hustling just for Irene to come here and walk.
Why'd you
he's
dress
usually
like
just
that?
in like a punky
That's
t-shirt and
So
like
2015.
the same jacket.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Yeah, this
the
is
art
the
is so
regular
good.
one. Yeah,
Oh my
the
God.
Ron is such a great artist, and this is the other. Jesus Christ!
So did they just change it to MFKZ for TV so that it didn't say motherfuckers like on the title?
You're probably right.
Yeah, I think it's so it wasn't actually a bad
I think
word.
that
So nice. Oh yeah. Every page there's a.
it is, and it's
Like-
3 types of paper. It's 3 weights of paper and different material. It's
Weird.
That's weird.
really
Like,
good, and also has
why
in
did they
color.
do that? Where do they use the
Uh,
different types of paper? What's the point
Huh.
of that?
Between the
I mean,
color and the black
it
and white
goes
version
into-
stuff.
It goes into the past. It goes into the future. Well, not the future. In the current like epic battle of the main characters. So that kind of differentiated.
And there's also
in
the
the
like
whole
weird kind of encyclopedia looking pages at the beginning. Right, you going?
Yeah.
So what
It's also
nationality
like
is this
an
artist?
explanation of the whole project and how was this, because this actually is really neat. It's like the thoughts of the team of everyone while they were putting all this together.
Oh yeah, dude, the movie was amazing. Like when
Oh,
I started
that
watching, I was
such
like,
a nice
dude,
movie. A little, I don't know. It was really well animated, but there was something that kind of make it a little slow. I don't know how to describe it, but overall,
Right.
it's really nice to see.
Now, what nationality is the artist that created this?
French.
French. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, all this thing is in French.
Yeah, has to at least be European.
Damn Europeans.
Yeah, they really do mesh these like more stylized characters with like pretty stories without any shame. So it's really fun.
That's why I always loved Tank Girl.
Yeah, that's really cool about it. It's kind of like yeah, I feel like it's kind of like this kind of I don't know what the term is, like punkish to this kind of punkish vibe that I see in some independent animation where they're just happy to, you know, play with whatever medium fits at the time just because it fits, no matter if it's like a thing that is normally used in this kind of a story.
And these are some steals from the movie. This book came out before that. It's kind of a promotional also. It has the backgrounds of what was
Did you-
used.
Ivan, did you have to order this, or did you actually get it somewhere here?
I got it in the book fair when the main invite was the main how do you call it? Featured country was France. It was in 2016.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, it was over here, and I saw it, and I had to buy it because I would either way I would never get it on
I
a
remember-
regular library.
I remember back then, like especially doing like growing up here. I think that the book fair was like the biggest event for me all year because you just get such cool stuff that you could not get anywhere else. And I miss going to London Book Fair.
What book fair?
Thank you for sharing that. That was rad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thanks,
That
Ivan.
was really cool.
No problem.
Way to make
What
an
book
end.
fair? Yeah, showing off your swag.
That's
Got like
just
a
so-
spiffy
it's-
bookshelf. Look at this. He's got this giant bookshelf. He got a bunch of free books and shit. So he's been like just making us all feel bad. Look at all these like cool comics and
man,
shit that I have.
Are you
and,
gonna
like,
make me? Okay, yeah, I'll share some.
Come
of
on,
them,
come
I
on, take
guess.
him out. Make us feel bad. Yeah, do it.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Well,
You got a
man,
bunch of free
sounds like
comics
that.
and shit.
Sounds like awesome.
European when you're on a what? I'm lost.
European when
We're
Well,
talking
that's
about
what,
BBs.
honestly, that's what I enjoy about everybody's art on this currently on this panel is that you guys nobody draws in a traditional realistic rendered style here, and that's why I kick it with you guys. If you guys are a bunch of like realistic renderers, I'm like, I'm out of here. Like,
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Can't be friends. You don't
can't be
render the
friends.
way I want.
That's too photorealistic. I'm gonna go find some people that do some crazy shit.
Hey, AC,
Yes,
I have a quick question for the coloring, if you don't mind. Right here, it looks like there should be a little fire. Do you mind if I add that?
In her
See?
armpit?
Yeah. Oh, wait, her cloak is there.
Yeah,
so
it's
you're
a
right, it
cloak.
wouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Never mind. It is correct after all. Almost done, but
I hate it when I make those mistakes. I make those mistakes once in a while. It's always pretty annoying.
Oh no, I do too. It's like I'll finish the inks and then like I don't know because I'm just like sleep deprived when I'm trying to finish a page, and then 2 days later I'll look back and I'll just be like, I forgot to draw Easkel's face mark or something freaking obvious like that. Happens. It has happened like 10 times. Dude,
That's like
it's one of my main characters, and I'll keep on forgetting to do that. And like, well, what's worse is like one scene. There's been multiple scenes where you would see Casimir's scars because he's got these big scars across his body, and then I'll just like forget to draw it in like a wide shot because I'm just so tired.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking stupid. But then my colorist will tell me that I suck and I made a mistake. So yeah,
that's exactly what he says to you. Sure.
no, actually, I catch it. I'm just kidding. Nick is very nice.
I hope
Dead
so.
silence. And Big and Yvonne, here he is. What is this?
The elusives.
Ooh.
Oh, it's such
Yeah,
a
it's
cute
really dark.
style.
I can kind of see some of it.
It looks vaguely.
Hi, Jobs. Yeah, it looks.
Shihiro Kawamoto artworks.
Oh,
He's
it's such a.
really,
I love the
really amazing.
faces.
Oh yeah, this is really amazing. Let me just show you over here. This is really 90s anime.
What's
Yeah, that's all the steals.
Oh, that's. Oh, I'm so jealous.
You know, like when we talk about
Ow! Why are you making weird noises?
I'm not.
I think it's
I
somebody
know
else.
it was Billy.
What?
Well, I guess I'm glad
No,
we're
that was
looking at
weird.
another camera.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Not-
Good. I
not
think,
the best
I think
time to
that's
be
Dan.
making-
I think it's time to mute Dan.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
I really miss having this kind of aesthetic on anime. That kind of even the kind of I don't know the way that shadows looked on cell animation for animes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I miss that
Nice.
kind of what is it, like late 90s, early 2000s anime. Now, I don't know if it's a nostalgia thing. I don't think it is. I really just like that
I
animation
really doubt it
style.
because
I think
mean,
it's a
it's
color
really-
palette. Yeah, and a thing of it actually
Mm.
being on plastic. You know?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's-
Because
I
it's
don't
like that
know.
stuff like Bubblegum Crisis and
Yeah.
stuff. It's just
yeah.
like it has such a very particular color palette and the way that the shading is. Yeah.
Yeah, I miss
Yeah,
it.
like-
I miss it. A lot of
Yeah,
anime
yeah.
is almost too computerized.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the difference when you actually go digital.
That's where I
Like,
stopped
you-
watching.
and you see just like these and I like bright colors, but like when you look at some of the older anime, like the existence of these darker tones that still manage to show vibrancy and variety, whereas now like everybody just has like these really hard cuts on shadows and everything.
That's right,
Everything is
friends.
bubble
That's
gummy and
right.
shiny. Like it's gonna
All day, every day.
Can you show the cover again? I think someone was
Oh
asking.
yeah,
what's
the
that
cover
like?
is really amazing.
Once they
It's-
started doing like CG for like backgrounds and stuff, and like it was just the characters are hand drawn was like
Can
around
you-
the time that I kind of stopped
Yes.
watching.
Let
a lot
me
of it.
The
just put
title.
it in a way that it's
Xenosaga. That's what it. Okay, there we go.
yeah.
Yeah, just hold it at an angle. Cool. This is now that Yvonne shows up his art book collection show. It's I'm not making fun of you. This is great. Please continue.
You have
I'm
such
just
good
gonna-
stuff, Yvonne. Making fun of you.
I'm just gonna. How am I making Nick? You think I'm making fun of people when I'm not?
It's called sarcasm, Irene.
God damn it!
I guess that we're a little apprehensive over the calling
Once-
of my shirt just a moment ago.
Once again, I don't get sarcasm. Clearly, I have no sense of humor.
Well,
Yvonne,
thanks
it's lumberjacks are a good thing. It's like this whole like hot, you know the lumberjack look. It's sexy. Chill. It's a compliment. It's a weird shirt though,
for that
but
cut.
it's fine.
Oh,
You wear,
the
you
Incredibles
wear,
artwork.
you wear it well.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, but I guess that this is a staple. I mean, almost every illustrator and animator has this one.
Oh, have you guys seen the cut version of the original introduction for Syndrome on the Incredibles movie?
The cut version.
Yeah, like because there was a version of the story that was completely different, and like Syndrome was actually introduced in with him breaking into the house of the Incredibles. Did you guys ever see that scene?
Oh gosh, I did this, but so long ago.
Wait, Yvonne, I hope you're not changing your shirt. Don't make me feel really bad. I was kidding. Oh man, let's see. I had a bunch of art books, but I left again. I shipped all of them to Taiwan. I don't have any of them with me.
I got some
sad.
art books.
What was?
Yeah, let's show off some art books. What do you guys got? I have a God of War art book. I can show that off in a minute.
You should do some of the poses from. I was like, skate guys with
Skate
a llama.
boys.
Skate boys with a llama.
I don't know. Why is the yellow not showing up in? Oh, there we go. Okay.
What are you looking
Where
at?
else am-
Hey, show
Got
us
the new Masi Milano Frazzato Damn Fairy Tales book.
Ooh, let me full screen you.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh.
Oh, that's pretty.
Ooh.
Hold on. Make this a little easier.
You're down camera.
Right.
Yay.
Is that Dan's chair?
That's
Yes,
my
it
chair.
is. Yes, that's Dan's chair.
My squeaky desk chair. Thank you very much.
We must embrace it. It ain't going away.
Yeah, so I guess
Hey, Bat.
he said
Oh, sorry.
he said he did this big long series for heavy metal called the was it the Messer or whatever, and
Okay.
then like I guess he took a long break, and this is what he did like after that, which he did this like illustrated like fairy tales book.
I really like it.
So this
Yeah.
stuff with the green man and the mice at the very beginning is amazing.
So pretty.
Mhm.
It's gorgeous.
Wow. So detailed.
The frog people
Ah.
with their little snail horse.
Oh my gosh, that's cute.
The mice and frog war.
God damn frogs.
Love it.
Fucking frogs, man.
Yeah.
Frogs.
Always hated those damn frogs.
Cool. Some stuff in the back. This is a story.
Deserve what they're getting.
Oh, that crow guy smoking is cool. That's neat.
Yeah, there's
so nice.
this one is like done in like long style panels. They go across both pages.
Oh, that crow is
That's
cool.
so good.
Yeah, it's like feeding little monsters.
Love that.
Yeah, that's really cute.
Pretty.
Oh
my
gosh,
gosh.
what was this colorful anime about going into this world after this kid's dog died?
Just a little
What?
shot can definitely.
That's sad.
Wow, that got dark.
No,
Depression.
do you remember? Huh?
No,
Well, it's like one of those. It's almost like a subgenre of anime. You know, it's like where it starts off with like my mother died, and then I found this magical world. Like oh damn.
Yeah.
So Starlight Cats.
Oh my god. Well,
I mean,
And then
that
I
could be
met
almost
Barnaby.
all-
then I
almost all
met
isekai.
Barnaby.
Right?
Sorry,
Um,
I was making a reference.
let's see.
Continue. Count Dooku, thank you for 5 again. You're way too generous today. Now that you're TJ King Queen, will you consider going to Tempest? And I would love to do conventions.
one's
The only
awesome.
one I have planned right now is Heroes Con, though.
Ooh,
It's like a
look at
bunch
that.
of
Oh,
It just
that's
depends on when.
gorgeous.
whale
That's
creatures.
beautiful.
Depends on when in the year it happens. Thank you.
And he finds this
I
planet.
want to paint like that. Damn it.
This
Do we all?
page is really cool.
That's so cute.
Oh, later, Hockey. Have a good night.
Night hockey.
Wow,
Bye.
Hockey.
Have a good one. How dare you?
This looks like it was all done on black canvases too.
Yeah. It looks like it was done on like black paper with like colored pencil.
Oh my
It's
gosh, you're right.
it's very scratchy like graphite. Look at that one.
Wow.
Crazy.
That composition. Wow.
So much-
that dude. Oh god, I haven't had a red and white eraser like that in so long.
Oh yeah.
A good old
They didn't
time.
work at all.
Right? It's like,
It
why
didn't
is the
work
white
at
one
all.
even on here? It's like just tears the paper open.
It makes you redo the whole page.
I know. It's like this is just half an eraser. It's like selling someone a tire for their car where like half of it's made of concrete, like and the other half is rubber.
Bird is
I
most of
don't
the
remember
bird.
those erasers.
Oh,
Only like the pink side was good.
right.
Well, the anime that I was thinking about, that like the aesthetic from this book was making me remember, is Catnapped. It is a really pretty movie, and it's got these like this bubbly dream aesthetic. It's really pretty to look at. And, those page in there of that Dan was showing, where the bird was like kind of jumping in the middle of like this rainbow of colors, that made me think a lot of that. Not a lot of people have seen it, but like, guys, you should definitely check out Catnapped.
It's only in Japanese though, right? That's kind of why nobody knows about it.
I think it actually showed. I think it showed up in like a dubbed version, but for a very limited time.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, like nobody saw it when it came out.
It's really pretty though.
Mhm.
Levels of Wavery over 9,000.
I got this in the mail. I don't know if anybody's fans of this. I just got this the other day. It's a
Yeah,
French
what?
edition.
What's that?
Can you
It's
show
the French
title?
edition of Magic Order, but it's just the line art. It's like the whole book. Well, it's kind of gray tones, really, but
Mhm.
Can you
I don't know that one.
you don't know Magic Order. It's a Mark Millar like indie. His it's basically like a very adult version of Harry Potter, I guess. It's like super violent. It's like wizards existing like underneath the
fringes of
periphery of
society.
the real world sort of thing.
Mhm.
But I mean, it's like
Yeah.
super dark. Like this kid kills his dad with a wand in the very beginning.
Oh man,
Blows his brains
Absolutely.
out.
very far.
But
Oh yeah,
this
now
book
I'm
is-
starting to dig the art. Yeah, okay.
This book is where
Okay.
Yeah, wow, very pretty.
That's pretty.
That black mask really made me think of Phantom of the Paradise.
yeah, they have yeah, it's just
There we
crazy.
go.
I was like, ooh, tentacles.
Yeah,
Is that a
they
frogman?
fight there's a sequence where they fight a big Cthulhu monster thing in here.
Who did the art?
Oliver Coppel. He drew
Can
for
you
Thor.
hold the last page up close to the camera? That looked really cool.
Last page?
Mhm.
This one?
Yeah.
We don't want to see the tentacles.
because it's kind of
First
small.
panel.
on this one.
First
Yeah,
panel
that's
is
really good art.
well done.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was trying to find this. There's a sequence back here where they fight this one wizard dude. Yeah, this is sequence. Hold on. There's like this. Hold on. Some nudity on that page.
Oh no.
To drink a beer or not to drink a beer?
They're gonna drink it either way.
Damn it, Yvonne. Don't need you here enabling me to be
Yeah,
more
like
of an
this page is
alcoholic.
crazy good.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Oh,
look at those ripples.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
reflections in the water are pretty crazy.
Oh,
And then this guy's corpse that's all like jacked up.
wow.
It's
I
gonna-
can't even see it's a corpse. It's
You
like,
know, I was just gonna say
Yeah.
that that's such a funny place to put all this rendered
And then
water
the
right to
reflections,
this corpse, just draw attention away from it.
the
It's so
reflections
weird.
on their
Yeah.
coats and stuff, and this shot here in the bottom.
this is a water reflection. Wow.
Yeah,
oh,
You know,
that's
we're talking-
infuriating.
We were talking the other day about, what's
I like
better, colored or black and white. It's like, well, it does depend on your preference, but here's a very good selling point for black and white, huh?
this book is so different in color that when I was flipping through it, I thought I was missing an issue because I didn't recognize the scenes.
It makes me
It was
wonder where they transitioned.
crazy.
Like, did it makes me wonder, like, did they plan out the grays and then the colors worked with the grays and colored them?
Whoa. Holy
Probably.
shit.
Otherwise, I don't know what would be drawn on all of these pages.
How have I never seen this? What the
Yes.
shit?
So good, man.
This book is amazing.
That-
Holy fuck!
that
Can you show the
title
cover
or
again?
whatever it is.
Yeah, well, this is the Guy Davis cover, which isn't the standard cover.
Okay.
Guy Davis, of course. It was like that. It looks
Fuck.
Yeah,
it's from just the
but
cover.
the regular cover, like the front cover, which would be like on the trade of it if you're looking for it. But this is, like I said, I ordered this one from France. They don't have it, the line art version here in the US.
How'd you get it from France?
I just went to Amazon.fr and ordered it.
Oh, okay.
But this is
Alright.
the regular cover. It would say Magic Order, and it would have this cover
Mm.
of them like floating
Yeah.
in the air.
That's actually a bit of an underwhelming cover.
It is what it is.
Yeah,
I like
compared
the
to the
front
other,
cover
is-
more.
This was that was for the first issue. There's a pretty nice section of variant covers in the back. Like this Adam Hughes one's really nice.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Tentacles.
So different.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For an Adam Hughes, that's kind of crazy. It's very,
it's very crazy. It's got a lot of detail in it.
that's like a flex. He's like, look at
Yeah.
me. I'm not drawing one like
There
hit up
isn't one
titty
tit
shot
in this
here,
image.
right? Exactly.
I
Actually,
am shocked.
you zoom in and
get this without
actually
it.
inside the tentacle.
In like
So
this guy's
there's-
eyeball, there's just a tit.
That one's
eyeball,
cool.
just
Yeah.
But I really like this one.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Look at that light on
Oh,
those
that's
fucking
amazing.
fingers, man. The shadow shapes. Ah.
Yeah,
Both of these.
Slightly angry, slightly.
It's just really nice when you see Adam Hughes do something else. I was really excited when he was actually allowed to do actual sequential pages or
Yeah.
ask for sequential pages in like Fables.
Yeah.
Like
There's
American specific
there's a
issues.
second volume of this book, but the artist isn't on it anymore. It's a different artist, but the other artist is like, he's like the same sort of house style as the artist that was on this,
Mhm.
which is Stuart Immonen. He's doing the
Mhm.
second one. It basically looks like the same
Ah.
stuff, but
Huh.
The
I think
faces,
Oliver
Yeah,
that's
Coquelle
Stuart
the
is good.
expression.
is one of the co-creators of the book.
Mm. Very
That's
nice,
impressive.
very nice. Oh yes, and I'm taking pre-commissions for Heroes Con. That's right. I'm probably not gonna do any at the show. So if you want a commission,
What's
message
that?
me. I'll do it
Cthulhu
beforehand.
monster thing. You wanted to see that up close.
Message
Yeah,
me.
more tentacles.
Oh my
look
god,
how
I
big
want.
that is. Look at the
I don't
scale
want
on that.
this
How tiny
color.
it is.
Yeah,
I
the little
want to
people
see
down
this
here in the
black and
corner.
white.
Yeah.
And then What else do I got?
This is a gnarly.
I got this Elric the Dreaming City book. Yeah, I know. I knew Irene would love this.
Species
Art in
elf
this is pretty
boys.
good.
So I'm gonna be raiding Dan's house next week and drive to California.
I've got a lot of books.
Just pillage your garage.
Yeah.
For what we've seen, you'll need a forklift. He
I
has
showed
like
you
a ton of
the
them.
I showed you the Long
I'll
John
get
Silver
a
book
forklift.
already, right?
Long
I'm
John
not
Silver.
sure.
No.
You've showed us so many books.
Matthew
Oh,
Loufray is doing a Long John Silver series. I think this one would technically be the end of the series, and now he's doing one which would be the beginning of the series. So he's going back to the beginning, and I think he's drawing up to this book, but I'm not sure. But this book is freaking crazy. You can get it in English. I got this French one because it had extra stuff in it, and it was a little oversized. But yeah, it's like this is one of Michael Bancroft's like favorite artists.
I want to see. What does this look like? Huh. Cool. All right.
But his stuff is crazy.
Nice. All
Can
wet.
you- Can you close?
Let's see.
Can you zoom on one of the faces?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really small on your
I wanna see if
camera.
I can move
I
the
want to
camera.
see the art.
I want to see the face.
I want to see it. I need to see the art.
Let's see if I can move the camera to be a little closer. How's that?
So infuriating.
That's better.
Freaking European books.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Oh.
Gorgeous.
I can see why Michael Bancroft.
Yeah,
loves
he
this guy.
freaking loves this book. I'd found this a while
Yeah.
ago. I have a much larger version of this, but it's just the first chapter.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Here, I'll find
Everything's
some.
on fire. This is fine.
Oh, dude, that particular yellow green right there, like, oh, I've had so many artists tell me it's like that's an ugly color. People don't like that color. I'm like,
No.
I don't know. I've
That-
seen like
What?
master
No,
level
that's
artists
beautiful.
like Frazetta use that like tone of yellow green that like, or Bisley like.
There's
Simon
no color
Bisley.
that's just a bad color to use.
I
It's all
know.
about using it the right
Like,
way.
Ah! Look at that ocean. Go back to the ocean.
I will. Hold on.
Oh, shut.
That paneling right there, like look
Yeah.
the silhouette in the background that's actually
Uh-huh.
black. Oh,
So I'm so done. I'm so
Sure.
done. So done.
That's so.
It's like.
Where's Bancroft? Is Bancroft available? Come on.
Yeah, he
And
talked
what is
about
like
being-
the
Look at
equivalent of the weeb term for French comics? We need
Yeah.
an equivalent.
Les
That's what we're
Weebery.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we.
they we
The weeb? The weeb.
Les Weebery.
Le River.
This is
Yes,
weeb. I mean, yeah. French, you just mush all the words together.
Yeah.
It's French.
I do not condone this huiberry.
There you go.
It's a weeb.
Like
Some more
yellow
water.
Huiberry.
half of this book.
Great Weebery.
Huiberry. We.
BB Weavery.
How do you say much
Bancroft's the leader,
detail in the
Weebery.
background?
So much.
Oh, they're so detailed in the background. Oh,
We buffet. We buffet.
we buffet. Oh.
Really
Grand buffet.
short.
Shit like this. Crazy.
Oh my god.
This is gorgeous.
Infuriating.
We buffet.
Just another.
It really makes me wish that like Panamericana and the French library got some new influx of French books. I haven't seen it
Yeah.
in a while, even when I go visit them.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well, that's not that. That's not that. I find
It's
it
crazy.
like the
You can see the
gold
seagulls and
page.
stuff in there. It's crazy.
Just I mean, for me, it's like not just the shot, but like the color choices, like
Yeah.
that are so few.
Oh, yeah,
but
yeah,
so
yeah.
Look at that. That's the color that you mentioned, Billy. Look at that.
Yeah, god damn. There's yellow in
Sense
there.
of
It's
scale,
fine.
man.
This stuff, this El Dorado stuff at the end is just crazy.
Oh man, I did a whole book. Well, not a whole book. I did like a whole issue in Mayan ruins. It's just, like,
Naked ladies.
so embarrassing.
Shut up.
Here we go.
This is
Wow.
like
Yes,
more
put
epic
yourself
than
down.
like any pirate movie that's like ever been made ever. Like,
Yeah.
holy shit.
I need
fine.
to buy this book right now so I can gouge my eyes out with it, and I will not regret it.
Okay, again, that
You're
yellow.
gonna commit seppuku with the book itself.
Yeah, I'm going to like take the book cover, cut it into a sword to commit seppuku. It'll be like my dedication to art. I'm not worth it.
Should be another. No, there's not.
Dude.
The art
Oh, look
section
at
at the
that.
back is really nice.
My question is, how long do French artists have to, like this artist?
I think he took a couple years when he did this book, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Yeah, how many pages is this?
That one. This book is like 156, I think, or something.
Okay. Yeah, they also get a lot more time than us, or what we're used to. So it's
Yeah,
really
this
good
is
art,
what I was
though.
going to show you.
So,
Wow.
Look at that
how
panel.
come you're not really pitched to do the book, but rather
Goddamn.
just that you're just working on it? And you just
That's probably my favorite panel in the whole book.
Say that again, man. What
Oh,
was
that's
it?
nice. Yeah, what?
No, it's just like aside from just like the amount of time.
Such
it's,
effect of colors, man.
You know, when you're
Yeah.
working with
Some guest artist
books,
stuff in
sometimes
there.
you just
I'm trying to listen to Nick. What are you saying, man?
but also
Sorry.
with, in the European market, you can also just rely more on fount of your name once you actually are kind of showing your work, and you just kind of work separately from the editorial. Just work on your books and just come over and just bring over a finished series.
Oh, is that how it works? I didn't even
Well,
know.
that's-
You just spend
like,
all
that's-
this time and just do a book, and then it's just guaranteed to be published and make money. That's nice.
I mean, it's kind of like a lot of times it's kind of like with novels and stuff. You know, like there will be sometimes demand. You have some not in contract artists that will, like, oh, right now I don't know, pirates are hot. We need a pirate book or something. But a lot of times, like, you just, you're kind of known for your name and not for the editorial that you're with. And so you make your book and you bring it over. And even when you go to editorials like Norma, they ask you to actually have a full book where you can pitch something as a product. You don't pitch
Wow.
anything.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Interesting. Yeah, super different.
This is the prequel one, which is the one he's working on right now.
I mean, what do they like? How do they like pay bills while they're working on the book? Though it's
Yeah.
just the last book they did.
That-
Or, like,
I haven't actually
Seems like an
done
in-between
everybody in
project,
Europe
very
gets
long.
government stipends and
There
shit.
you go. There's some ocean for you.
I think it's just like you look at some of these books and like, yeah, these are really big, but like there's also more simplistic looking books, and people do without necessarily having to make like throwaway like that. You make multiple books with different editorials at the same time.
That's really interesting model.
And sometimes
It's
you
very
do them
different.
as collaboration. Sometimes you do them by yourself.
Michael Dicha, sorry, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that wrong. For 5, thank you. In engineering technical arts, we deal with hard schedules, page completion pressure, etc. Well, I think everybody does, or should. People who don't are not are artists who don't have their shit together. Do you draw on any? Yeah, not professional. Do you draw on any daily schedule, or it's inspired? It's not so much a daily schedule. It's definitely not as inspired though. Like. There is, okay, if you want to make a living as an artist, you don't draw when you're inspired. You get up and you get your hand moving, whether or not you feel like it, okay? Work needs to be done.
There's
So
never
I don't so much
inspiration
have it.
based.
I do have like daily goals. I set out a daily goal for myself. Sometimes it shifts because I just realize, oh shit, this page would be better to do first than this other one. But yeah, like I get up every day and it's just, I pretty much, I roll out of bed and draw until I drop and then I roll back into bed. Welcome to my
Legit.
life. Yeah, I think that's all. That's all of us though.
It depends on what your work actually is. Like if you're contracted to do publisher comics, you tend to have a monthly schedule or bi-monthly schedule, depending. But you're expected to finish an issue in that amount of time. So then it's up to you to manage how you spend your days to get it done.
And it's also like very, if you're going more independent, it can also vary just the level of engagement or reliance that you have on your art. Because people do actually have some people actually do it out of need from having to have a day job to be able to bolster while they're kind of getting being able to actually earn enough. But other people are happy to be on. You have a day job so that it gives them the flexibility to actually do art when they feel inspired, when they want it. So it's a different approach and priority that you have for how much you really make it a part of your life and your work.
Yeah, it just depends for everybody. But yeah, definitely when I was working for Publisher Comics, it's you have to get, there is a hard schedule. You have to get the pages done within this month or so, and it's always like that. And even I have deadlines for Fiendish for myself. Like I have goals like every month, how many pages I need done for this month, and I want to launch at this time, and that's why I'm rushing this trading card because it's overdue and I really need to launch the sign up page. But you have to manage your own schedule, especially if you're freelancing. That's very important. Like I don't think probably only like fine artists or so, the hoity-toity fine artists who just like throw wads of paint at canvases and then like spit on it.
The rich snobs
like
are
those
just,
are the only
take
people
2
that can
years.
be like, oh, I'll just draw when I'm inspired. That's not how, like, art is a profession, it's a business, and you should treat it like that. Most people don't have the luxury of acting like fucking people who grip rich people out of millions of dollars for a blank canvas. I'm sorry, I'm a little can you tell I don't like fine art?
Can I interest you in the NFT?
Interesting NFT.
I'm sorry, it's not fine art. It's like modern art. Those people who like shit on a canvas and sell it to you. Yeah. So, anyways,
they want their money.
Yeah. I'm not shy about my disdain for those weirdos.
I would share that.
Awesome. That's why we're friends. Robot Lifer 2, thank you. What is the age range for your book? I would say
16 and up?
16 and up, yeah. I don't know what that grading is because it's different for every country, but 16 and up. So it's basically there's occasional boobs is the way I put it. All right. And a lot of blood.
Boobs.
Yeah, nothing like, I don't have like dicks swinging around, but there's occasional boobs and a lot of violence. So
I was gonna say rated AFV, adult fantasy violence.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not clear on the ratings because it's like American ratings are so different than what I grew up with. Like in Asia, like fucking anything could be for kids. But
ours is rated BO for boobs often.
Boobs often. Yeah. But you don't actually have nudity though. You have like Goblin Girl. God damn it, Dan.
Sorry. That was unexpected.
Was it?
No.
It's really not unexpected. Well, Goblin Girl. To be clear, though, Goblin Girl, you have big boobs, but there's actually no nudity.
There's a panel in here that's fucking
awesome.
Nope.
Yeah. So Goblin Girl is actually technically it'd be for anybody. It's just just because the boobs are big, there is never any nudity.
Teats for everyone.
And Fiendish there is, but it's not like all the time. I don't know. I feel like if I don't want to like shy away from drawing. I don't know. I don't like shying away from drawing things just for like age ratings, Yeah.
Right.
If a boob is supposed to be there, I will draw it there.
Oh.
I'm trying to find. There's a really great panel or 2-page thing in here. If I can find it. It was in this one. There's like a bunch of dudes like dead. It's such a cool graphic. I don't know.
Oh, Rand Johnson, I'm not trashing on anybody who wants to throw paint on canvases. It's about the grift and the rich people grift. I will never tell anyone to not have fun. Do whatever you enjoy.
Grifters.
I didn't say that.
Get grifty.
Get grifty. Yeah.
Straight grifted.
Only rich people who make shitty art and grift, launder money through their paintings. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
The paintings are clean.
You know, the Hunter Bidens out there. You know what I mean. Just saying. Incidental boob. That's so. Oh, this is so infuriatingly pretty.
What's infuriating?
What's this one we're looking at now?
All of it.
This is
A wild Bancroft appears. I knew that we brought out the European comics, we would summon a Bancroft. Hi, Michael.
Yeah,
you want to come on? We're
actually
talking about
summoned.
babies and stuff.
He's got a
That's
show in, I
amazing.
think, a half hour.
Oh yeah.
Shit, he does. Yeah, these are so pretty. Oh my god, I need more recommendations for European ones. Sorry?
This one's called Jazz Maynard.
Jazz, what?
Jazz Maynard.
Weird. Okay. Thank you.
This is the second volume. The style changes so drastically from the beginning to this issue. It's wild.
Huh.
Because like he was doing a very stylized, like sort of like abstract faces, and then he changed them to these, which are more like a little more cartoonish looking, and like it like night and day, like just like stepped up in quality level. It's pretty wild. But it's a great book. I had the English version of the first volume, and then Skip showed me this second one, and I was like, I gotta get that. So I ordered these oversized ones of both of those. I got this. I know Irene loves this guy's stuff. The Sean Gordon Murphy.
Yes.
I've got the
Bienvenue.
I have the line art of
Tokyo Ghost.
Tokyo Ghost.
Who doesn't like his stuff?
Just got this in the mail. It's pretty nice.
I can't remember the last time I've read something that like
Yeah.
he wrote, but I just buy it for the art. I don't like fucking
much.
read any of his work. I read I read some of his indie stuff, but yeah, not Tokyo Ghost. Not of his I bought his Batman White Knight books, but I
I
never
was
read
wondering
it.
how this was. Like, it's actually
Scared
on
of
my
dark.
wish list.
Tokyo Ghost?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
You know, me, anything that's got ghost in the title, I'm like, what? Who? Ghost?
Yeah.
What?
The friendly ghost.
It's you, Billy.
It's basically a
Ooh.
cyberpunk book. Wiener.
What do you think? Man?
Wiener. Who's your wiener? By channel.
It was really tiny.
Okay. Tiny wiener. Robo Life for two says Packer 1088. Thank you so much. Awesome. Yes, get in on it now. I'm shutting down this campaign in like a
This
week.
guy's tech work and like motorcycles and shit are fucking badass.
Oh my god, it's nuts.
Yeah, he does pretty
came
good
to
art,
SCAD
though.
and did a live drawing once of like a Batmobile. This was in like 2011 or some shit. Even back then, he was like, "Yeah, I just want to draw Batmobile. That's all I want to do." He just like freehanded a Batmobile with like a cityscape in the background in like half an hour. I'm just like, I want to
Wow.
die.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's good.
Shoot me.
Giant blimp like crashing into a building.
Oh, infuriating.
Some really saggy boobs. They look like arms.
Oh, really? He usually draws boobs. Like he's so technical with everything. Even the boobs he draws just looks like floating orbs.
Yeah, it just depends on like that one's like was supposed to be kind of grotesque looking. So
Oh, yeah, truck.
Okay.
there's some
It's a truck, man.
ninja action in the dark.
Truck.
Yeah, Sean Murphy is such a master of balancing black and white.
Right?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Angerifying. It was disturbing to hear. What was disturbing to hear? What did I say? How good Sean is with backgrounds. Boob arms.
So I mean, so can
Ooh.
anyone?
Yeah.
Does anyone here have an opinion on his actual writing?
Not really.
No.
Red I thought it was Punk Rock Jesus. I think was one of the first things he wrote. No, I wrote Off Road too, and I think he wrote that too.
Off Road was
Off-Road.
decent. It's like a I think it's like a true story from his own life or whatever.
Right, it was like semi autobiographical.
Yeah. It's
I
about
like
an outing, a
Off-Road.
Jeep outing that goes a little bit awry.
I felt like it didn't. I don't know. It could have had more impact, but it wasn't bad.
I felt like it was okay, but I think that was okay is really impressive for somebody who like literally just got out of college. So.
Yeah. I think Punk Rock Jesus. Again, I always felt like it could have more impact, but it was an interesting story.
I didn't like it that
Some
much.
Tank Girl
Yeah.
Lamar stuff right there.
It was a bit angry, but I guess that was kind of
It seemed like it was more for him to get something out. than
Yeah.
For someone to get something out of that story.
Oh yeah. It was very like I couldn't really relate to it, but I didn't know if it was just me because it seems like it's there's this thing with a lot of Americans and just people in the West who grew up with ultra religious upbringings and they're really angry at it. I don't really relate to it, but I could I've tried to sympathize, and it seemed like that was the book for those kinds of people.
Yeah, I can see
Yeah.
there's definitely an audience for it. I'm sure there are a lot of people who love that book. It wasn't really for me. I think it was just a bit too angry, but it's like aimed at like a punk rock audience. So it's like, yeah, sure, okay.
I don't know. I didn't think it was punk rock enough.
It's still I think what we're going is just like it was clearly aiming for a particular audience. Regardless.
Yeah.
Like someone was gonna get something out of that, be it through just the visuals or the writing.
Yeah.
But, I think I also agree with you guys. It's just like I don't know. AC is the one that liked a lot of Sean Murphy stuff back when we were in college and stuff. But whenever I look at stuff, like I think it is the same way. Just like I appreciate the visuals, but I never really care much about the writing.
Well, I don't know.
It's not bad.
Has he?
I got the brand new Rocketeer.
Ooh, show off out of your books, man.
Just came out
Out of
today.
your books.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he has written something after that. I don't know. I haven't really kept up with
I
Sean.
mostly seen him. I don't follow him very much. But whenever I saw a new project for him, it was in collaboration with somebody else. Like when he did that thing about like some guys going and like deep into caves and finding all these ape sapien water people.
Oh, the water one.
Yeah, and then there was the other ones like time traveling cool guys.
He co-wrote those.
I mean, he was collaborating with someone on each one of those, but I just forget.
You don't know if he was collaborating on writing or an art.
I mean, he was doing stuff, but I don't know what the other folks were doing.
Okay.
He was super angry when he was doing punk rock. I remember he was super active on DeviantArt. It was like constant angry posts in his journal.
Yeah, I mean, remember like just like he even talked about the amount of pushback he also got on that book. Nobody wanted to have some anti-religious book under their editorial.
Yeah, and nobody gives a shit nowadays. This is back when that was a big deal.
I don't know.
Yeah, I have to admit, because
it'd be really hard for you to actually push something like that on a main editorial book.
I didn't even think it was anti-religious. It was just more questioning. It was more questioning, I guess.
Felt very anti-religious to me.
Okay.
Aggressively, so.
Yeah. Again, I don't really get these things, so you're probably right.
Yeah, I have to admit, I'm not even really familiar all too much with Sean Gordon Murphy's work. Like I haven't seen all that much of it.
What else did I read? I don't remember.
Like just in general, like
I have tons of his pages just downloaded. Just stare at them sometimes. I feel bad about myself, but I don't read a lot of his. I don't read a lot of his work.
There,
Dance
though.
chair.
What
There
my
it
tweet
is.
said. I also have the new Rob Liefeld Deadpool comic,
Show us.
which is kind
I
of
mean, this is the Dan
This is
collection show.
fun. Yeah, this is.
Well, he just
we're
bought
gonna go
these
back to
today.
you
These
in a
are like
minute.
fresh off the stands.
these are hot off the presses, friends.
Yeah, hot off
Yeah.
the presses.
Dan, would you actually mind showing some of that Deadpool?
I bought
comic?
3 books. I bought The Rocketeer #1. I got Deadpool Bad Blood #1,
Mhm.
and then I bought this Batman Night of Vengeance book.
I definitely appreciate all the pink on that one. That looks nice.
So
Oh, Alex said Dan Fraga did the inks on the cover. Did he? But he
Yeah.
didn't pencil it? He just inked it?
yeah, you just inked it. Rob
Weird. I didn't know he was just.
Rob penciled it.
Okay.
Huh. Yeah, I'm curious. I haven't seen Liefeld's new work.
Shelby Robertson inked page in here too.
Ooh.
Oh, it's that book. Right on.
Yeah.
Bad Blood.
Hmm.
Bad Blood.
Bad blood.
The art's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Even got the homage of the taint coming over the wall.
Oh,
Is there any Gwenpool in here?
What's that? Full of Deadpool. It's
Dick Billy. This was before.
The color on this
Gwenpool.
is really good.
Can you scoot it up an inch?
Yeah.
Thanks, Dan.
2017. Ah, oh,
Actually.
okay. I remember the days in like a number books past 1. Yeah, those are the good days.
Deadpool on a unicorn.
You sent a 2 super chat, did you? I'm sorry. I'm drawing. I might have. Oh, here I see it now. Thank you, Unhinged. Unhinged Jason for $2. Thank you. Says got the ash cans, Plagle. They look great.
Excellent.
Jason got your ash cans.
Yeah.
Hopefully he got that one for ink spots in there that I sent him the photo of.
Did you get the one from Ink Spots that he sent you the photo of, Jason? Jason, do you want to come on to actually talk to us instead of super chatting?
Yeah, Jason.
You're welcome to. Ooh, I think this card is turning out pretty cool. Ooh.
That's what?
The trading card I'm doing.
Oh, I need to get my hands on the line art for the cover, if that's cool. The
Oh,
Goblins
yeah!
Ex-Fiendish one that you did.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'll send it to you. Let me write down a note. Send Billy cover inks in all caps. And I'll set an alarm.
I like how this came out.
And if you want to send a layered file at all, like that's cool too.
I'll just send you a Google Drive link to the entire 3 gigabyte PSD file, and you play with it
Okay.
as you will.
Cool, thank you.
Not even kidding. It's
No, that's
probably
perfect. Yeah.
cool. I'm glad.
The drippiest.
Hi, Yang Yanzhou. Evening. Hello. Wan
Eduardo Risu.
Jason says he threw the ink spots one away. Damn.
That's
Okay.
You'll have to answer the ink spots then.
Cold. That's cold.
There were a lot of
Supposed to be so good.
t-shirts, but it just had this collar that was something less than a collar. They would call them
What, like metallic ones, or do you mean the ones that are super open?
No, just like regular just like regular T-shirts, but they would draw them really weird. And I call them like paper bag T-shirts.
I'm really hoping that with the Netflix adaptation that they're doing for Bastard, they do keep all the old timey looking clothing as well. Like, sorry, I'm hoping that all the self indulgent shit that they put here stays, but
Yeah.
the fashion is like old timey fantasy clothing that you no longer see this stuff because it immediately dates it. But I feel like that would be part of the allure of actually watching Bastard.
I hope.
What are you guys talking about?
The manga Bastard is like AC has been going back to our bookshelf of manga, and she was checking it out, and so it just made me think about how they're going to be making a Netflix adaptation of it. And I'm really hoping they stick with all of the stuff in there, the crazy over detailed monsters, the very old timey fashion,
Old-timey art style.
the really creepy fan service, like because like it's part of the charm of this really weird series of just some guy that wanted to draw edgy D&D.
Let me just keep down there. Saying I hope I don't know Bastard. Well, I know it. I haven't read it. For your sake, I hope they do all that. But at this point, I think the phrase "I hope Netflix will keep
adaptation.
something according to the original" is a logical fallacy.
Yeah, they don't mix together.
It is logically just a physical impossibility.
It's more. I would say it's. I mean, just to be fair, it's a crapshoot because like sometimes you get something that's really cool, but more often than not, like the house is stacked against you, where it's like you're gonna be disappointed.
Yeah, for every 10, one is like very passable.
I'm gonna go in with no expectations, is what I'm saying.
I think a lot of it also comes from like those live action adaptations. The more control that Netflix has over it, because they're trying to, create something for a specific moment in time or with an agenda of what they can do with it, like that. Live action these things, like it's clearly a move to just use it instead of actually creating something that was missing or that.
I mean, like I know they weren't necessarily Netflix
live action stuff that was just complete crap. But like
I mean,
a lot of other things, it's just like they do it. They slap Netflix on it, but it's like it's another studio doing it,
Right.
Well, maybe that would be okay.
Because like both like Arcane and the Dota show were like, I mean, especially Arcane, were, like amazing,
pretty good.
I haven't seen it myself, but I hear everybody talking it up, so I'm assuming it's good.
Like I was even surprised, like the Dota show, like I had zero. I'm like, there's a Dota anime. I'm like, okay, and like I watched it, I was like, hey, this is actually pretty good. Like good animation, like solid storytelling. I didn't need to know anything about like the Dota game to enjoy the miniseries.
You have to avoid having to have previous knowledge of the game so that this is actually more credible and profitable and helpful for the game itself.
But then you get your Cowboy Bebops and Death Notes and stuff, and you're like,
no.
That's what I expect at this point.
Yeah, but you see, like the agenda there is different. Like with these video games, like they already have, they already have a base to work off of, and they need to draw outsiders to it. These attempts with like the FMA live action, the Cowboy Bebop, the Death Note.
Pain.
They're trying to use a name and draw in an audience while completely betraying what it is, because they want it to be, more having better words than me, but like normie consumable. So like
general audiences.
General audience that just uses the mask of it, but makes something that is just cheap and easily consumable to somebody that doesn't particularly care about the property.
They weren't cheap. They lost a lot, and they were crap.
I know, Ivan. Like, I actually do disagree with that. If you look at the properties that they're handling, it is the amount of money that was actually funneled into some of these projects shows that it is more of a test that they're doing with a lot of these things, that they know it's expendable. for them.
Like a dragon.
That is an
So
expendable gamble.
about-
Because, I mean, Isn't it
Netflix?
I don't see it as profitable as you're presenting it because either way, it's an IP that's has a name and has a reputation behind that. It's actually very, very costly.
It is, but the movie itself doesn't showcase actually having used money. Like, for example, look about Death Note. Like,
Oh,
they
I
even
never caught-
hide,
what's that?
Ryuk as much as possible. The money was not there. You know?
Matt's back.
What's going on, guys?
What
Howdy.
up?
Hey, man.
Hello, Mr. Hex.
Welcome back.
Thank
Give it
you.
a meeting.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
that's a great angle, Dan.
What's that?
That's a great angle. Very creative.
Yeah.
I can't wait to work on that.
What's that for?
I think it's going to be a alternate cover.
That is no. That's she has a loincloth that just kind of looks like she's got a long ass bush, but it's
Yeah,
actually
exactly.
a loincloth.
Exactly what Irene said.
Or maybe that actually is her bush and Dan's been lying to me all along, more likely.
Who's to say?
People get
Just
trial
saying,
different
you know.
sets.
You never know with Dan. You never know.
Who's to
I mean,
say?
some people are
This is
into
a
that.
This is a PG book. There's no nudity. Like,
No nudity.
Yeah, technically there isn't. That's just hair. That's not
Hey,
nudity.
could you
I mean-
put the comic
What
book
if you-
code authority on your book if you like followed it?
I don't see what
I don't know.
I
But
think
why
you should
would
just
you?
put it
Like
approved.
nobody cares about that anymore.
I've seen a lot
There's
of
like a
people
certain angle to it of like, hey, this is PG. Like, there's no.
Oh,
I don't know. People that haven't been approved by it and that used it without any repercussions, I've mostly seen them as parodies. So I don't know if you can like how that works, but
yeah.
it seems like nobody really cares about it if you use
Yeah,
it.
nobody.
Yeah,
not
it
anymore.
would be parody, almost like a throwback kind of a thing. You know, if
And
like
that's the kind of thing that I've seen. Like nobody seems to be getting in trouble, and I've seen that done a good number of times.
Hmm. Let's see. Almost done with this Ragna.
nice.
I don't want to show it yet. Surprised. Matt, what are you working on?
I'm just kind of doodling right now. I think I'm gonna start doing like some sort of like diseased leper monster zombie thing. Just doodling.
Ooh, fun.
I kind of was drawing all day today, and then I had a phone call with some people, and then now I'm just kind of chilling. No,
Cool.
no pressure.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, man.
Now we have to be drawing something.
I mean, this is me chilling. Is me just drawing some
That's
more.
fine.
Wind down.
Right.
Is
Well,
more drawing.
that's all of us. I think that's every artist.
Yeah, maybe this
Wanna
looks more
relax?
like a mummy.
Kind of. It looks like a mummy zombie.
Did you guys
I like
watch
it.
Moon Knight?
No.
I haven't yet.
I liked it. It was all right. It was pretty cool.
No?
Yeah.
Would you mind expanding? Because I actually haven't talked to anybody about it.
I think this is what me and Dan were saying, and chime in, Dan, if you want. But like, it looks really well done. Like the director, the cinematography of it looks better than the Hawkeye show. It feels more cinematic. You know what I mean? Like it looks like Hawkeye looks almost CW compared to this. So it looks really good. I liked it. I thought it was cool. I thought once he puts on the suit, I thought it was interesting. I thought once you start like getting into the different characters, I thought it was interesting.
Was it a movie or a show?
It's a show.
It's a show.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how many
It's
episodes it is. It's in, but
6.
6 episodes. See,
What-
that's
what kind of
good,
a-
dude. I prefer
thought it was
6
a movie.
episodes than like fucking 12 or 13. Nah, it's just. I guess it's just 6.
What
It's
kind
just-
of a vibe is the show giving? Because like I end up feeling like the vibe that I get out of the trailers are so different because I'm trying to sell it to a much larger group of people.
The vibe of it, you know.
Yeah,
it
like, I don't know, like what kind
feels-
of mood, like what do you
It's dark.
feel
You
once
know, there's a
actually
lot of
watch it?
nighttime stuff. A lot of nighttime stuff going on. There's a lot of like mind games going on that's really interesting because the guy's has multiple personalities or multiple people within the body talking to him, and then they're talking to each other. So there's a lot of like people looking in the reflection looking at him. But I mean, the mood, it feels grounded. I don't know. Everything is going on at nighttime because it's the moon, right? During the day, he's playing it really well. I think Oscar Isaacs is amazing. Like when he's the guy that's working at the museum, he like the way he's holding himself, the way he's talking is so much different than when he's Mark Spector, the mercenary. And then
Dude,
he's also
that's-
even
He's
That's
great.
Poe Dameron, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And a
okay,
Duke
yeah.
Leto.
Yeah, and then he's even like a little more jacked up when he's Moon Knight, and it was cool. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I like
No,
it.
it's fine. It's just like it's just from the trailer. I just couldn't really get a read on it because I couldn't tell if I was like, okay, are you trying to make like a kind of noir looking show, or are you trying to be goofy? Because it seems so playful on the trailer.
It's got
I'm not
humor in
sure.
it, for
And I
sure.
like
There
it a
is
little,
some
but I don't
humor.
know where it leads.
There is some humor, but it's not like wacky humor.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the guy
Like-
wakes up and he doesn't know where he is, and there's this like mum-ra voice like telling him, to go back to sleep and calling him a worm and shit. I mean, so it's like kind of funny,
Okay.
right, Dan? Would you agree? There's some levity where
There's
it's-
definitely levity, yeah.
yeah.
What was that?
But it's all like it tonally feels like authentic. It doesn't feel like they're doing it to like overdo it. I
Yeah,
guess.
and nobody's winking at the camera.
Yeah,
That's definitely something that I was worried about from that trailer because
It's-
it kind of gave me that feel that I was like I know the comic, I know what like people have done with Moon Knight, but this like it feels a little hokey on the trailer, and so I didn't know. I was like, is it really like that?
No, it's actually really well done, and like he
Okay.
has the two suits. He has like the white suit that looks like a 3-piece tailor-made with a tie,
That shit looks sick.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
have to
mean,
see
in the
that.
comic book, I was like,
Started showing it up.
it was really done well. Like it didn't look silly. The suit was even cool too. Like his wife showed up and was like, call the suit. And that was interesting. Like she's like got mercenary skill set, right? So she's kicking ass. So there's, a little bit of a switch there, just not for a long time, but there was a little bit of like he was the museum gift shop guy and he couldn't fight, and his wife, who's he's estranged from, is like, fight, like what are you doing, like fucking, and he's like, I don't know how, I don't know what's going on. It's kind of funny, and then suddenly like you see his reflection is like, give me the body, let me take over, give me the body. And when he does, he just does some superhero shit. It's really fucking cool.
One of the last superhero things that I remember actually enjoying, I sit down and watch. AC and I were watching the Legion TV show.
Yeah, it makes me think of that. Did any of you guys-
Legion was one of my
I would
favorite
say-
comic book like
If you
things
like-
on TV ever.
if
Oh,
you
God, I
like the
love
Legion TV show, you'll probably like this show because it's very much in that sort of tone.
Because I
Like
was going to
some
say, like, it made
cerebral
me
shit.
think of that. Yeah.
Actually, hadn't met anyone who had seen the Legion TV show. We haven't seen.
We also haven't
TV.
really talked. We also haven't talked to people about it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, man.
Then
Yeah.
some of those episodes, like when they were actually in the hospital, made me feel like I was on like psychotropic drugs. Like, you know,
I
it's
think
like
they
they
did
all
really
like
good
they like
about
burst into dance and like bodies like halfway in like walls and shit. I'm like, what the frick is happening in this show? Like, this is bonkers. Like, this is
Such
a
a good
superhero show? Oh god, so good.
So creative. What?
No, I'm just remembering the episodes. I enjoyed it. Much like how Billy was saying, it's like I do remember enjoying more of the stuff inside the hospital than the stuff outside. Once it deals more with the superheroes, I was like, it's fun. But I was really in for the being inside the hospital stuff. That was they made it really fun with like the playing with colors and
The editing.
the editing of like waking up when you're awake, when you're thinking, when something is something else that you thought you were saying. It's like, that's
You're gonna love the show
cool.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
that's
because
that'll be nice.
they do a lot of cool shit like that where they play around with like the reality of like the guy like going in and out of being, because in the beginning, the first episode of the show, you only, for I would say most of the show, you only really see it from whatever the guy's interpretation of what's going on would be. So if he's asleep, like we don't see what happens when he's asleep.
Yeah, that was pretty
So-
awesome.
It would clip back and forth between him being like in a situation that's getting hairy, and then it would like all of a sudden jump forward and like fucking people's bodies are dismembered and like the fucking room is destroyed, like, and he's like, what the fuck happened? And he's like, please wait, I don't know what's going on. And then everybody's like, kill him. And so there's lots of that in it. It was like freaking awesome.
All right, cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I had, after that trailer, I was not really even thinking of checking it out, but you guys bring it, I was like, oh yeah,
it's
let's hear somebody else's opinion on it. It's like the character and the premise has potential to be something.
At least the first two. Give the first two a shot.
Yeah. If you don't like it after the first two, then you'll know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
But based on what you're saying you loved about that other show, I think you'll like it.
Yeah, I loved Legion. Like,
Because it was
for a while, I considered it like my favorite Marvel thing that they had ever put out. Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, what beat it out for you, Billy?
I was gonna say it might still be like my favorite Marvel thing.
Okay.
Like, I just because I like it so much. Yeah, God, that show was really good. Yeah, even including the Marvel movies, like I think I like Legion probably more than like I don't know, maybe the original Tobey Maguire Spider-Man or something like that. Like, I don't know. For
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
nostalgia's sake.
I'm trying to like go in my head and just like the list of like Marvel stuff. Like, is there something I like more than Legion? I don't know. I think I have a
pretty
soft
damn-
spot for Iron Man because I really liked watching it with my dad.
I really
Yeah.
liked that
I don't know.
first season of Jessica Jones.
Right, yeah. Oh gosh, it feels like forever ago
It has been
since we
forever.
watched like Jessica Jones and Luke Cage and stuff.
I like Luke Cage. I like that second season with Bushmaster. That was
the
pretty good.
Bushmaster.
Right, Bushmaster.
I'm the Bushmaster now, and he starts doing the capoeira. I was like, oh shit, that's fucking dope. Let's do it.
Yeah,
I
think
thought
that-
in the first season where Copperhead, right?
I
Cottonmouth
couldn't help but be a little
had
bit.
that fucking Justin Hammer power suit on. I was like, hey, Justin Hammer. I thought it was pretty cool. I thought they had some really.
It definitely was, and it definitely fit with like the vibe that we were going for. But I couldn't help, when I was watching, I couldn't help but just like, man, I wanted a goofy suit for him to just look like his comic book form, where it's just legless, just like in a snake suit running around.
Legless?
And there's one of them that I forget which one of the two is, if it's Bushmaster or Copperhead, but one of them has a legless outfit of just dragging around.
Yeah. Well, it's like he's like a merman, but like a merc snake, right? He's like a centaur, but like the waist down. He's like a snake.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, because I wasn't sure if it was like literally just a dude wearing like a suit and then just like crawling around in the ground.
You know, the thing is just that stuff. If you remember from the early issues of Invincible, when they deal with the league, the reptile league, that stuff is a play on this.
It was like this.
Reptile based guys that were just hanging out around the time, and so there was just like 12 villains that were just all named. They're all just some different snake. So I forget which one it was, but yeah, I'm gonna look it up. The Reptile League or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds funny. Yeah, I think I agree. I think I liked that season of Legion the best.
Oliver, hello. He says New Mutants was pretty good. Reminded me a lot of Nightmare 3 Dream Warriors.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with either.
I'll be back.
I'm not familiar with any of this, which is why I'm silent.
I remember.
Yeah,
I
don't
remember
watch
I'm very into
anything.
this.
New Mutants as like the X-Men, but I think it was I saw this mention. Was that the one where like in the for the TV show they did use Colossus's sister? Like I remember her popping up at the trailer for something at Marvel, but didn't know what it was. I think it was.
I heard The Expanse was really good. Well, why
I
did it go
love The
off the
Expanse.
rails? Yeah, what
Expanse is
happened?
cool.
I heard so much
Expanse is
praise
cool.
about it.
It went off the rails.
Yeah, well, Alex is saying it did.
Hmm.
Yeah, he goes, and then it went totally off the rails. What does he mean? Like when the portals started getting built and people started going through the portals?
Because
It kind of became
that
a
show
whole
is pretty
different fucking
faithful to the
movie
book
then.
for the most part.
A different show at that point, right? It was like it went from like inner solar system politics and combat to we're traveling through portals to fucking other planets. Kind of
Hmm.
is that was part of the books?
Yeah, it's part of the books. It's a little
I thought it was
crazier in the
interesting.
books, but
Is it?
Oh my
That-
goodness.
and
Gotta read those.
it's different in the books too because they had this whole thing that they called the float that they didn't do in the show. In the show, they have them have like some sort of like gravity or whatever on the ships, but in the books, most of the ships don't have gravity, and they have a thing called the float where they're just kind of weightless, floating around the ships.
Don't they have boots and shit? They kind of
They do. They have that in the show.
they
That's
were
how
like-
they explain the gravity thing in the show.
Probably
But
too
in the
hard to
books-
film Zero Gravity for the whole fucking show.
Yeah, in the books, they straight up just like are floating around most of the time.
Oh yeah.
And they talk about like the Belters, like the people that grew up in space or whatever, living out in space. They all look like elves or whatever. They're all like super tall and like lanky and skinny because their bone structure grew differently in zero gravity. So it's a little different in the books, but
It was kind of cool when they had a Belter captured and they had him on Earth.
yeah, they
And
did
he
that in
was
the
like,
first
"Oh,
season.
fuck it,"
That was
he couldn't
great.
fucking deal with the gravity of being on Earth and shit. He was all like a fucking
Yeah,
chicken with bone. He was like a boneless chicken.
yeah.
That's what would happen. Bones
Yeah,
just aren't
yeah.
meant for the gravity. Yeah.
Nick, when it comes to regular Marvel like standard stuff, if you're asking like what would be my favorite, I think it's like a tie between the original Blade movie and Winter Soldier. Like I really love like as far as like just straight Marvel
Yeah,
acting,
Winter
like I love
Soldier
both
was
of those.
so fucking
I
dope.
love Winter Soldier, love the original Blade. Both of those movies like were awesome just for like, you know, superheroes punching stuff.
It was a huge deal when it was out, right? Because it was the most, you know, not comic book ashamed thing that had come out. But honestly, because you know my cousins, it was since it had enough comic book shame to like, you know, it's a guy with a black trench coat and just like, you know, black glasses, so like you don't have to be ashamed. It's not like comics, it's like cool guy stuff. So, like,
Oh my
they immediately
god.
watched all
Killing
of them.
vampires and fucking
They'll be up for
katanas
it.
and shit. Like,
Yeah. So they'll be up for it. And so I watched all of them in quick succession, hanging out with them. So all the Blade shit is a blur. It's like it's all a mix in my head.
Yeah, I forget. It's been a long time.
Oh no! Wait, you know what? I do remember one thing, and I've told Irene and Yvonne about this. The most memorable thing for me in the Blade movies was the Dracula dildo.
Of course.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Of course.
How could we
Yes.
test that?
The guy that
Yes.
is like, the original Dracula comes back and like is reborn, and he's hanging out with all of his vampire homies, and they're like, "Oh yes, my lord, all the blood for you, for the blood lord." And that he goes into the store that is like this punk sex shop.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, and he
Yeah,
sees
there's
like
just
all
a
the
whole
tchotchkes.
There's like Count Chocula looking dildo. It's like, yeah, man, if you wanted to. And I couldn't help but just like, man, he's looking down on this, but like, I can't for the life of me find a Dracula dildo like that. Even if I try. I kind of want that.
Give it up to
Dracula
the production team for creating props that
Yeah.
were realistic enough for you to want them.
Stretch goals, you know, future projects.
Don't encourage him.
Dracula dildos?
Dracula dildo.
Well, now announcing Nick's Indiegogo project. Finally, he's
dildo.
doing his own comic.
For all
Yeah,
the-
Dracula dildo.
for the OG Blade fans.
Yeah.
That's gonna be one of the stretch goals.
I bet you'd have a sizable amount of people that are like, hell yeah. I want a Dracula dildo. They have those like dragon dildos. They're super popular. Look like giant, just weird, twisted lumps of like
They're
alien
slut
matter. And
dragons.
people are like, yeah, that's sexy. Don't want to shove that in me. Gross.
Yeah, well, Nick, you're right too, because like Blade was really unashamed because it was not only a comic book movie, but it was an R-rated comic book movie. So they're already like
That is
slimming
true.
down like their audience that was even going to be able to see it in theaters originally. You know?
But it
And,
worked so well.
Yeah.
It was
Well,
way before all these other superhero movies and stuff. I didn't
Basically, the
even.
first superhero.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, and it kind of even went under radar until recently. Everybody's like, "Hey, remember Blade? Remember that?"
Oh yeah, he was.
Like,
Oh,
oh,
yeah, he
yeah.
was Marvel. Huh.
Yeah,
I didn't know the radar, but it did go like unnoticed as like a superhero at the time because I feel like people,
yeah,
the normal people watching it would probably think like, "Oh yeah, like trench coats, like the Matrix."
yeah.
Yeah. It's like not really nerd stuff. It was cool.
Well, 'cause I remember
like nerd
Blade-
stuff's totally not cool.
No, yeah, and
I
it was
remember
like
the-
it was-
The episodes of the Spider-Man animated show from the '90s that had Blade in it. Like,
oh, okay. I
Oh, and the
honestly,
Punisher.
Really,
yeah.
you're
Or the
talking
Punisher, yeah.
about- you brought up the old the '90s Spider-Man series, and I thought since we're talking about vampires, I thought you were actually gonna go into Morbius.
Oh, and Morbius too. Yeah.
Oh,
he was in
God.
on the
I
show,
got some
Yeah,
of
he was
those-
there
I got some
too.
of those fucking issues.
And like, and
Oh my God.
the fact that they had to go into the censors to make him have those weird lamprey little holes
Yeah,
in
the
his-
little.
Yeah, the sucking things in the hand.
and he constantly had to like say like he could not say blood because the censors would not allow it.
Plasma.
Even though-
Plasma.
Even though the intro for the Spider-Man series was singing blood. But yeah, he was like, oh yes, I need more plasma. Oh my plasma, I love plasma. It's so funny. But you know what? As goofy as that was, I actually do think that I liked Morbius as a kid more because of that lamprey hand
It was
censoring.
creepy as
And
fuck.
anything because yeah, it's
I
like
don't like
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
he doesn't
That,
look
that
like a
has
regular
points
lamprey.
of
It's got that
horror.
cool Eldritch thing, like he grabs people and sucks their soul out. That's so cool.
Matt, can you draw me a big robot that's got like like caterpillar crane or like a tractor, how it's got like the little cab on the side where the guy sits, like a giant robot, but it's got like a cab where the guy like controls it like on his shoulder.
A caterpillar robot that is handled
Yeah,
by
like the brand, like they make the big yellow construction equipment. It's like a manufacturer, Caterpillar. They make like big tractors and cranes and usually like those big industrial equipment, has like a little tiny cab off to the side where like the
Oh,
person will
so
sit.
you're thinking about
Like
I
this?
think like the machines that like a I forget the name of it, but like they're digging machines. They just have like the claw out,
Yeah,
and the actual control is like to the side instead of being in the middle.
right.
Okay. What
I don't
about
know.
it?
I just fell asleep last night thinking about robots with little cabs on their shoulders with like a little dude like inside the window, like. And I know if I just say something at Matt like 5 minutes later, he'd be like, "You mean like
Yeah.
this?" And like just like,
Yeah. Every time we're
we're
talking about, he just live draws our whole conversation.
Well, you see, I mean, I was kind of drawing like my little, you know,
Little caterpillar robot.
well, I was drawing like a caterpillar
Sorry,
at
Don.
first. I was like, what kind of? Like,
yeah.
That's
But
good.
imagine that little cab like on the shoulder of like
so
a teeny, like,
cute.
Iron Giant robot, you know?
The chair.
Hmm.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you.
It's Wolverine with the tractor with the
Yeah,
digger.
Wolverine and the tractor. Get the tractor and Wolverine.
That's not kind of makes me think about how weird it was like the I don't know even small changes like where the cockpit is for a driver of it kind of drew attention at the time, especially with like early mech and futuristic anime, because you would always think of like the guy you have the cockpit in the head of the robot. That's where everybody always
in the
is.
body or in the chest.
Yeah, but like you wouldn't see them on the bodies. Like it started changing later, but you would always see them on the head because it's like you need to take off the head to like kill the driver or whatever. And so even little changes like that kind of called attention. Like it almost seemed like a statement in the design for all robot stuff to kind of say something about how you're handling even that kind of stuff. I don't know. I think that's kind of neat. Where innovation, things that were kind of assumed on design at first, things that were kind of like, oh, that's obviously where the driver is, when the market was not so overwhelmed with so many different examples of it. Those choices were pretty cool. Just little choices that you could see like were purposeful, and you as a kid could just like read into it and like make up your own shit about what that's gonna mean for later in the series or whatever.
Right?
It's little things that inspire you to just create your own stories. Or like I was actually talking to AC about it, like this wonder of like playing video games as a kid before you understand the limitations or what you can expect of people actually wanting to, how far people are gonna work on a video game. And so you just think like, man, like what is that shadow over in the mountains in Super Mario 64? Is there like a world beyond the world that you can just like somehow access?
Oh yeah, the creepypasta about.
It's just like a weird thing that got stuck to the
Warp
world.
Zone.
Yeah.
That's why I always liked video game instruction booklet art, because it like gave you that extra step of being able to tap into that world and stuff. Like I fully remember like the first like 3 Legend of Zeldas, like not just playing the game, but like looking at that instruction manual like again and again, and like looking at those like how the characters were drawn. And I was just like, oh god,
It was the one glimpse you got for like any art, like the vision that
right.
people had. Like looking, yeah, because you know what? I think Legend of Zelda is a good example because you play the game and everything's like so tiny and cutesy, and you're finding little octopuses with happy faces. But then you look at the concept art, but it's like it's so
It is horrid.
Yeah. Yeah. Like like you're seeing it from like this old school top down angle, and then like you actually see the castles and stuff realized, and you're like, oh yes, like that's amazing.
AC does look sleepy. Usually she's the one doing the talking out of the couple, and now today it's Nick. I'm
Well,
shocked.
we're talking about video games and anime.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
We've been talking about a lot of stuff
Oh.
that have been like nice stuff, but it's like it's cool, it's whatever. I've been like I have like a stack of manga here that I've been like just looking through the art of. I've been practicing some foreshortening and all that stuff, looking at it. So I don't know. I don't really know what to do with myself right now, but I'll pipe in and pipe
You
up.
don't know what to do with this? Do you not have work to do?
I'm taking a break. You know
It's-
how
I don't know about you, but it is hard. It is hard for me to concentrate on work while being on the screen. I
Well,
could
it's-
never do it, even when I have work. to do
Yeah,
it.
it's not just that. It's that it's really taxing on my computer. So I prefer not to work while I'm here. So like I finished my work that I needed to get done for the day anyway. So I'm just taking a break and hanging out.
I
But
come out really
Stream-
nice.
StreamYards specifically is so intensive on a computer. Like I remember having really bad issues like trying to use Photoshop at all, like while using StreamYard specifically. But I could be on like Discord, like watching somebody else's stream and like streaming my own like video and not having the same issues. Like it seems like StreamYards was just super machine intensive. So yeah, I know how it's like.
A lot of resources.
The first time I was on the Frag June show, like they're like, yeah, draw this in an hour, and I like didn't like I was too scared to say like StreamYards makes like me have really bad brush lag. So like that's like this hour is gonna actually be like maybe 35 minutes worth of really slow work of watching brush lag, but I'm just gonna panic my way through this stream with you guys and be like, ah. Like,
No,
"What's
I
wrong,
totally
everybody?"
said that. That was before I upgraded my RAM afterwards. But when I was on Frag of June last year, it was like you can see the first one I was on, just my computer was just lagging every like 20 seconds. It was and it was just like 5 minutes speed drawing or something. It was so bad.
Oh, it was like panic
Yeah,
mode.
StreamYards is weirdly I don't know, it's been better now once I upgraded my RAM. But you don't have like 60 gigs of RAM, it's stupid. AC just wants to watch your anime. That's what it is. Yeah, I've been quiet too because I just didn't have I didn't like play games and shit.
I realized that
I didn't have a childhood.
Oh, I guess you didn't. Yeah, like I just realized that I don't
Childhoodless.
practice drawing enough. And so like I just remember like looking through manga when I was a kid and just like drawing some of the stuff I saw in there, and also just like looking through all this is so inspiring. I want to get better at some stuff that I'm seeing around here.
Yeah, it's when you look at some so much stuff that is just pushing it technically, like,
Yeah,
like an
looking at
air gear and stuff like
so
it's
technically
dumb
good.
fun, but it's like you look at it so many pages that you're like, man, I want to pull this off.
It's like multiple fisheye perspective shots. It's just like really
Yeah.
intense fisheye and all this stuff. It's crazy. So technical. So good. And I've just got a whole ton of stuff that I just brought over from the bookshelf. I got Bastard in here. We were talking about that earlier. Got Berserk.
Some DBZ.
I see the cover of Bastard.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's show a cool one. Which
Oh gosh,
we have
any
two.
page is good.
No, I mean he was asking for the cover.
Oh, any
But let
cover?
me see.
This is actually not a great cover, but here's the cover. His art, his interior art is way better.
I mean, he does some cool
Oh.
covers. These are just not the best ones that he's done.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, what you
Yeah,
got?
But there's just a bunch of crazy pages.
Especially when he has monsters and stuff to draw.
Yes, like the ones that we got are specifically like very post-apocalyptic. Oh, there we go. This is a nice page. Let's see right.
Nice.
Oh, should I full screen you? Let me
Sure.
give me a second. Oh, that is nice. Wow.
Yeah, like he does a
That's
bunch of
awesome.
like super detailed pages like that, just like crazy monsters jumping around, and then he'll just go on to just like a bunch of
Yeah.
edgy stuff. Just on a whim. It's just like there's
downtime.
no tonal consistency from page to page on this manga, which is one of the things that I enjoy. It's just again, I think that one of the
Okay. You got me interested.
things- shameless. I love it.
Monsters and etchy. Yeah.
Monsters
There's
and
one
Itchy, yeah.
spot that's making me crack up earlier.
Which one?
Oh gosh.
Oh, right, the
it's-
one where like you're kind of like looking at that girl's panty shot, but then also Peachy has like her leg ripped off and bloody.
Right. The point of the shot is that her
Damn.
leg got ripped off and it's really gory, but they can't resist also doing like a really gratuitous. Here it is.
They knew where
There you go.
they knew exactly where modern anime was going.
There you go. They're like right next to each other. They're like both within focal point. That's awesome.
Oh my
Right?
Yeah.
god.
Yeah,
I hope you like
that's
that.
Bastard. That's bastard.
It's so
That's-
Sexy
shady.
evisceration. Wow.
That's
That's
just
looking
anime
forward to
in
that.
general.
I'm looking forward to that adaptation because it's just like it's just crazy all around. It's just like it's a it's a teenage boy's dream.
It
Just
is
all the
so
stuff that we
goofy.
realize, like tits and monsters and really dumb jokes,
See,
and then cool fantasy
Awesome.
stuff.
Dope.
yeah, trying to find
Dumb
more-
jokes.
more shots. I don't know, just
No,
like,
yeah, really dumb jokes.
like we have this is in Japanese. I can't read it, but there's like we watched the original anime that got canceled. I think after 8 episodes.
Yeah.
And gosh, that was so funny. When he's like he's trying to climb up the ladder, and he has to take that one girl with him, and so he throws her over his
Yeah,
shoulder.
so it's like they're showing off. There's like, oh, she's wounded, she can't move,
she
and
can't
like,
climb the
and, like,
ladder by
and she
herself.
like hates him, but like she needs his power or something.
Yeah, she hates him.
And so it's like this, like they don't go just like, oh wow, she's like skimpily clothed and like he's really powerful and can carry her. It's like no, they have to go out of the way. It's like, oh my god, his shoulder is giving her an orgasm.
Yeah, like,
Deltoid orgasms.
Oh
I
my
mean, come on.
God.
We've all
Oh,
been
no.
there.
It's
Who
so
hasn't had
dumb.
a
I
good
was, like,
deltoid
howling
orgasm?
laughing
Like,
at
his
this show.
shoulder.
Yeah, and it's so
It's
hard.
so funny.
And it's so hard to get a season.
Oh,
of some of this, like,
yeah.
stuff with me, you know.
Love it.
Oh,
The gratuitousness is just like, especially of a lot of modern anime, it's really hard. But it's like this one is so out there that it's so easy to
I
just
just
wrap
want to
it.
like,
Like, I
I
guess you
just
could
want to
say, like,
scissor
you
your
watch it
latissimus
because-
dorsi. Ah, damn it.
The
I like
sharpest
it
shoulder
when
ever is just
Yeah.
penis-shaped shoulders.
Look, Jordan Hurst. What's the name of this anime? Asking for a friend.
Bastard 2 exclamation marks at the end. Or 3?
Yeah.
2. No, 2.
Two.
Yeah.
The more
that
exclamation marks, the
logo.
better.
The more
That's the
exclamation
rule of
marks.
Oh yeah,
manga.
and,
Yeah.
speaking of gore and tits,
Pretty.
the artist that we were just
Keep
talking
you guys there.
about with Billy, the one that did a lot of the concept art for the original Legend of Zelda, Tatsuya Terada. Like, look at the stuff that he does here on the Monkey King.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, that's a
Oh my god!
What did he do?
He did a lot of the.
Well, this
concept art
isn't getting
for this-
monetized. Thanks, Nick.
Oh honey,
Thanks,
yeah, you
Nick.
can't be showing that
That
stuff.
was
Just show me bare boobs.
Okay, cool. Look at this cool Monkey King.
No,
Late, too late.
I know. This is how I get treated.
So badass.
hey guys, I need a boogie Thank you,
Okay.
Irene,
Oh yeah.
for having me on.
Yeah, it's getting kind of late. I didn't realize.
I'll
So much
see you guys.
fun. Let me see.
See you guys next week. See you guys
That's
next
awesome. Yeah, thanks for
Yeah,
coming
have an
on.
awesome week.
week. See ya, man.
Later, Matt.
See ya.
Later.
Bye bye.
Bye. Back rock and roll ninja, everybody.
Okay,
you go.
I need to show off my one of my.
Oh yeah, it looks nice. Yeah. Like
How's
the
that?
lighting. That-
What's that?
Yeah.
This is giving me some vibes of like old school fantasy profile art. It's just charming.
Oh yeah, it looks so
Cool.
great now that you put that extra like fire lighting around it. Oh, it's so nice.
Yay.
Cool.
When in
It's
doubt,
very
glow it
sexy
out.
color, my word.
It's making me feel like playing that game was like of Might and Magic. What's it called?
Might and Magic? Yeah, sure. Or Heroes? Or, I don't
Oh,
know.
Heroes of Might and
Heroes of
Magic. Yeah. Yeah, because they have some like really strong colors on the little profile pictures of all the weird guys in there.
Add some colors to these little floating sparks you put in there. Yeah, well, I'm glad you said it reminds you of those mad like fantasy cards. I mean, it is a fantasy comic, and this is a trading card, so that's perfect.
No, yeah, if you like look at like old video games or cards, that this kind of color, especially like that green combined with like strong oranges, was a very common color scheme.
Okay.
So this is the Legend of Zelda comic that originally came out.
Oh, sure.
We got it in parts in Nintendo Power Magazine here in the United States, and then like now they have a collected edition. It's by Shotaro Ishinomori, and this guy was the understudy of what's his name that created Astro Boy and stuff? Tezuka.
Tezuka. Osamu
Yeah.
Tezuka.
So this guy was his like direct understudy, and I think still holds the Guinness Book World Record for most comic book pages ever drawn in a lifetime. It's like 25,000 or something pages.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yep.
But yeah, this Zelda book is like
Can you show it, Irene? Can you full screen it?
Oh yeah. 1 second.
it was drawn traditionally and colored on the board.
Oh,
I had seen the more recent mangas that they had come out with. I never saw this one.
that's cute.
Yeah, this is like
Looks really nice.
Odd jobs. Good night. Thanks for coming.
Night, Job.
Good night.
Accidental boobs. Yeah, thanks a lot. Oh, it's fine. I'm never monetized anyways. Fuck it.
Hello, my name is Billy. May I proselytize to you about The Legend of Zelda?
yeah, dude.
Cross to the lines.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
Wow, you said that
I
this
can see
came
what
out
I-
on Billy, you said
And
that
this
this
is-
came out on Nintendo Power?
Yeah, it came out like in each chapter came out in an issue of Nintendo Power, and then they
Yeah.
finally made like a collected edition of it.
That's so cool,
Ooh,
dude. Like,
yeah.
I would just buy the Nintendo magazine that we had here in Latin America just because it had the official art for Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. It's like just because they had like the characters. That would be
Yeah.
sick if we actually got original comics in it,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, with the leftovers.
right?
Leftovers.
Wow.
Dude, I seriously, I had those
Yeah,
Nintendo
this is,
magazines, and I would put out the monsters, the
man.
boss monsters of Zelda, and just like put them on the little board. I was like,
Yeah, we just collected like the scraps out of it.
More
I
sad
wanna
Colombian
draw like that.
stories.
that's really pretty. I like it.
Oh,
It's
that's
very
nice.
old timey feel to it.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, this is. Oh, I love this because like I remember like reading it as a kid, and then when I saw it on Amazon, I was like, wait, there's a collected edition of this? Holy shit! I gotta have this. Like,
Yeah.
no. Gotta.
just like he just grimacing at the monster tits on that book.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, this thing has, like, the most badass cover
Yeah.
ever. And, like, why haven't I taken a closer look at
It's
this?
like every other page is full of tits.
Yeah, like, oh, that's why. It's just chock full.
Too many tits for AC.
Rated BO for boobs often.
Boobs often. That was great. It was great. Oh my god. I'm gonna steal that rating. Sorry.
Yeah, it's official now.
Her speaking of boobs, her boobs need more shine. There you go.
More shine on the boobs.
Yeah.
Listerine
There it is.
boobs.
The shiny boobs. Red boobies. Yay.
It's like,
Shine. Oh my god. Do you hear that? It's thunder. It's been storming here nonstop for 2
wow.
days. If my internet goes out, it's because it's storming.
it does not come out on the audio at all.
Really?
Yeah.
I just heard this like rumbling. I was
Yeah.
like, is there an air raid? No, it's been storming. If my internet goes out, just carry on. It'll be fine. Just awkwardly carry on without me.
And again, like just like talking about Zelda, because like you look at the anatomy of Legend of Zelda art, it's like, and it's like this. It's like you see the little cyclops that you see in the game, just like little cutesy little chibi guys, and then you see the art, it's just like this baby monster that's destroying a pillar, and Link just looks like this athletic young man hopping around.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Like,
that's what I kind of like about that Shitaro's style too, is because it's like very cartoony figures, but then all the environments are like
Dark.
super detailed, rendered. Yeah, like
oh yeah, another one that while AC was naming all the manga that we had here on the side, another really cool one is the Satoshi Kon's Seraphim 2666133336 wings.
I am amazed you remembered those numbers.
Yeah,
I
what the
never.
heck?
Wow.
he read it. He read.
Saying it's just fucking. Hold on. Let me full screen you.
Yeah, if you got,
Oh damn.
it's an unfinished piece, but it is Satoshi Kon with Mamoru Oshii on this.
Mm.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Mm.
Big names.
Sexy.
And big art. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah. I wanted
It's
to buy
Mamoru
it,
Oshii.
but then
Wait, how long
sold
before? How
out.
long before the story gets in before you see a basset hound? Because if it's Mamoru Oshii,
Oh,
then
Yeah, it has to have a
hound
basset
somewhere.
hound somewhere.
I mean, they you know what? They do have they do have a cute dog. Let me see how long does it take them to show up
In the
cute dog?
movies, in the comics, and everything, there's a basset hound as a
It's
reference.
always his basset hound.
Yeah, kind of cute.
It is page 19.
Oh my god.
And it's a basset hound? It's a basset hound? Yeah.
Is that a basset hound?
I don't know because I don't actually know the name of that race, but like it's this like cute dog,
Yep.
right?
It is a basset hound. It is.
Cute. Oh, that's adorable.
I'm trying to find one of the page. Oh, here's a
That's
picture.
a great.
I was actually gonna say show a picture.
Ah.
With like the thing here is like it's like themed about like wings and angels and stuff. And it's like there's this weird disease that makes you like slowly go insane, and you're growing like angel wings out of your body.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Gross.
Yeah.
That's
So there's-
awesome.
So yeah, there's no ending to it. Mamoru Oshii and Satoshi Kon like had a really hard time even doing this, and they got in a fight over it, so they never finished it. But it's really cool.
Oh my god. Stupid
Wow.
creative people fighting. Yeah, I was gonna buy it, but I was gonna realize there was no ending. Disappointing.
Yeah. Well, the writing's really nice. I feel like it sets a mood very well. And again, like the art is great every step of the way. And cute dogs.
Cute dog.
Basset hound.
I know we need an extreme close up on the basset hound.
Dramatic.
Really? Do we need that?
Doggy,
He's just doing it
doggy.
because of you.
He really loves his dog, man.
Ah.
Yeah. In fact, this dog is.
It's his rosebud. I was gonna say I really like the underlighting that you have from the fire, like as your secondary bounce light.
That's what I was saying. It looks really nice.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm about done. Unless you guys have any notes.
It looks good. It looks very retro. I think that's the best work you've done on these trading cards, Harry.
Wow, that's good to hear. Yeah, I think the first few I was struggling a little bit. I don't really color other people's stuff. But I'm glad to hear these are better.
Really...
All right. Yeah, here's the frame. There you go.
You're gonna have to
cut her arm out.
Yeah, cut. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me cut that out real quick. Anti-alias. Oh yeah, it's really thundering. I don't know if you guys can hear that.
We can't.
No.
Really? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's the last
my
thunder, but despite that one, it's just quiet.
Well, not right now, but a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, I heard that one from a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, it's really loud. Oh fuck.
Yeah, we can hear
Spark
that,
is
Dan.
in-
You're welcome.
Heard that. I'm gonna move this little spark. It's so weird.
We want to make the announcement. We can hear it. Stop being such an attention for Dan. Come
We
on.
can
You know
hear
me.
it.
We
Thank
know
you.
we know this is your
Welcome.
student care for a reason.
Oh my God.
You hear that?
No.
Like a little rumble,
Really?
yeah.
Yeah. You guys must just not have your microphone. It's like rumbling. It's really loud. Dang, it hasn't stormed like this in a while. Oh, that's great.
Well, I
I love storms, but my yard's definitely gonna flood, so that's gonna suck.
I don't know, because like the thing is just like you said that before when there's like being concerned about having sound on your background, but it never actually picks up on yours during your streams, or at least never
Interesting.
on now.
she's got a good.
Yeah, I also have echo cancellation on, and sometimes StreamYards used to fuck up my echo cancellation, but I've finagled with the settings. Well, anyways, it's storming fucking crazy here. Fiendish Hobbits is we back. So precious. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, back Fiendish. Chapter 1, you could only do it for like another week or so. Or that is my plan. Yeah, because Chapter 2 is going up really soon. So thank you. Dan Squeaky, Plague Goblin Girl. Yes, everybody back Goblin Girl
That's
as
right,
well.
friends.
Bat Goblin Girl, so Dan can like buy a new chair or just like get some oil for his existing chair. That would be great.
Jeez.
Por favor.
Oh my
So
God,
judgy
you
about
was
my chair.
Also asking in another language.
We're trying to help you. We're just trying to help you. It's love. We're concerned for your chair's well-being, Dan.
I feel like I'm
It's
being
gonna-
judged.
You're not being judged, just your chair.
Just my chair.
Just kidding. I was gonna draw something else, but I don't know. Longer than I thought.
You're gonna what? Draw something else?
Yeah, I was gonna work on. I've still got some auction pieces. I was gonna save. Cover the boob. I was gonna save this Frazetta girl to ink it tonight, but
We can see it.
yeah, but I realized I really have to finish your trading card. Hold on. Boob. This one.
That's really nice. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh yeah, you weren't.
Oh,
You
Okay.
abandoned me when I was inking the other piece 2 weeks ago. Well, I penciled this on stream. It was 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Anyhow, I have to ink this. This will be in the auction. So I guess I'll do this tomorrow.
Every time I see it, I know I give you the same compliment on it, but it's that Frazetta girl feels so Art Adamsy to me. I love that about it. Like,
Well, thank you. That's high praise. I love Art Adams' work. Here's another.
Yeah, that's also
Another thing. This will also be at. Why is this so shiny? This will also be at the art auction. It's My Lady of the Lake. Must censor because YouTube is run by prudes.
so a little
I channel my inner boob down.
nice.
There you go. And I have a Kratos.
I didn't see that one fully rendered. That's killer.
Yeah, I shaded it
Baller.
out.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
pretty happy with this. I don't draw a lot of angry men. I need to draw angry men more.
Angry men.
People think I can only draw like cute stuff and teenagers, and I'm like, I can draw other shit as well, and I enjoy it. Like, come on, please. So, and I drew a waifu for no reason, but if somebody
Oh,
wants
that's
it,
cute.
Oh,
yeah,
that's adorable.
yeah, it's cute. So here you
Yeah.
go.
What is that she cooked?
I have
Bread?
no idea.
It looks like meat, but it's like settling on the bottom.
Like
But
bread.
It's like a little.
probably
It's like a
bread.
beef
Like-
casserole.
Cake.
meat.
Sure.
It can't be
It's
bread.
a
It's
little-
meat inside a casserole. That would not. Yeah.
It's like
I love how you were
a.
telling us the whole time, and you're like, oh, what did she make? What food did she make?
Well, yeah.
Of course you would ask that. It's thick. He's
Yeah,
like,
like-
food.
Dan likes his boobs. I like my meat and my
Hi,
food.
free. I was thinking some kind of casserole, but I had no idea what. I
No, like meatloaf.
Yeah, I just wanted to draw something in the pan real quick. Meatloaf. There you go.
Yeah.
It's meatloaf. Waifu.
I think that's literal mystery meat.
Yeah.
Mister.
He's improvising.
McDonald's meatloaf. It's a bunch of ground up McDonald's patties.
Yeah, it's a good thing that lady looks nice.
Oh,
Boy
were
doesn't
they?
cook them.
Damn.
Whoa.
Oh. You think what? You think she wouldn't make good food? How dare you? She's adorable. So, let's see. So I might
I mean,
do
that's
another.
also the smile of a killer.
You're right, though. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm gonna have those. At the art auction this Saturday at 11. On Red Valkyrie's channel. Be there. Oh. I'll be fine. I don't know what else.
I want to see that picture as a sticker, and then underneath it with the text that says "Quality Made Comics."
But what would casserole have to do with comics?
I
Oh,
want to see.
it's like the strong woman, you know, but except for she's got a meatloaf, you know. It's like
Freddie the
like
River.
this shows something that was. It's like both things were made with care and love. Comics and the meatloaf.
Oh, okay.
It's
Right.
it could just say quality made. It wouldn't have to say
Okay.
comics. We could drop the
Okay.
comic part.
Quality made makes sense. Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that. I can do that. I can make this a sticker. Yeah. I'm thinking of
quality made.
sticker ideas for chapter 2 of Fiendish. I'm gonna have like bloody headphones stickers. And I can have this as well. Little casserole waifu.
You gotta make sure that the headphones have a sticker on the top too. So it's like it's meta. It's like a sticker with a sticker on it.
No. As in like the bloody. I don't know. It's kind of a totally overdue joke, but I have the emoji for my channel. I'm gonna make a sticker out of it. I don't know.
Oh,
Nobody gets it. It's fine. Never mind. It's fine. No, the caption should be, "I bet she cooked good."
Hot and fresh. That's pretty good.
Thank you, everybody. You guys are awesome. Oh, the stickers don't show on my StreamYards, but there you go. Yeah, that one. The blood audio. I need to make more stickers.
Oh, okay, I
need to
see.
make more stickers.
I have it. I have it in another window. I went and looked. I see it.
Yeah.
That sounds
Is that for bleeding ears from your squealing? Is that what that is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, got it. See?
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. Yeah. Somebody please validate my jokes. Let's see. I'm gonna ink that Frazetta girl. Do some more waifus. I'm gonna try to have like a really nice surprise piece. I don't know if I have it ready for Saturday, but I really want to. So, I can't say what it is, but yeah, it'll be cool. I hope I can finish it. I don't know.
He's been rendering out that background all night. Like, I want to see what's going on there.
Yeah.
It looks nice, dude. I like that dude in the background.
Oh, he is there.
Can you hear us, Dan?
Oh, is that the
Yeah, I can
Fire
hear you.
Golem guy?
Oh, okay.
It's the giant, the lava giant guy.
Lava Giant and then Candleman.
Yeah, I'm so proud of myself. I didn't.
Or no,
drink
wait, that's
tonight.
not Candleman. Those are the like the spirit lords or whatever, right?
I like this.
I have an intense stare just drawing, man.
They're the jailers.
Yeah, the jailers, right?
Yvonne, you have an intense stare.
Quote.
Yeah, I'm just concentrated drawing over here.
Let's see if I can.
That one actually feels like he's reacting to Goblin Girl. Like the Golem guy is just like, yeah, cool, I'm cool here. Whereas the other one is just like, hey, yeah, but
Right.
the little shadowy guy there in the corner next to Goblin Girl.
Yeah, they were looking up, and then the golem guy there is like kind of chewing on her boobie.
It kind of is. Oh, it totally looks like that. Dan is very passionate about the boobas. He is. Snark the called. I don't want to jinx it, my dude.
Yeah.
Not.
Talking about chewing on boobs is you're like, now I really want to buy some meat.
Is that what he just said?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Boob loaf.
No, he's
Like the fiery golem, so
Oh, okay. The thing about cooking meat. Okay.
I totally believe he was so intent on thinking about food, he wasn't even thinking about boobs. I totally believe that with Nick.
Nice.
Still thinking of food. I should draw some more cooking waifus. I think people like that. I wasn't expecting it. I drew this when I was like half drunk on like Shane's channel or something. Should I do more cooking waifus? There's like that.
I mean, after the success of the mukbang, that'll be a thing.
Perfect anime waifu. Cute base serving of food. asking, "Honey, would you like another whiskey?" Perfect anime waifu. And she also turns into a cat and fights crime.
You know, that's
Cookie Mama.
that's why they were think of the father from
That's a milk.
Smiley. Just
I
having
want to draw some milk.
You're talking to me, woman! I was 24 hours in the mines last night!
How did that rhyme?
What the fuck?
What the hell, Nick?
Don't you fucking bother me! Don't you talk back to me!
Oh my god!
Well,
Nick's- how is Nick so good at this verbal abuse? This is a whole different side of him.
I know, shocking. That was like shockingly
Character acting.
practiced. It
I know.
sounded like it was rehearsed. Well, damn.
damn, Nick.
More waifu.
I've watched
Oh, no,
Smiling Friends a few times by now.
Oh, it's from Smiling Friends. That's her loincloth once again, or so I've been told. It's like a weird loincloth though. It's like it doesn't have strings. It looks like she has a hairy butt.
Mhm, mhm,
Yeah.
I've been wondering what the when I was
Are
drawing,
you okay?
when I was drawing her,
He said hairy butt.
Please don't.
Hey, hairy butt.
He said hairy butt.
Hairy butt.
Sorry.
what are the
Child.
that kept floating around
God.
constantly?
Oh, are those like Conan the Barbarian little coins?
Kinda, yeah.
They're just like floating. Yeah.
They're like orbiting her giant ass.
I
Yeah,
think
it's like
every
when
time-
you draw little coins on a chain or a string, but you just don't draw the string. It's too much of a pain in the ass to draw the string on a character every single time.
Yeah, I think you commonly would see it in like Conan the Barbarian characters, especially female. They
Mm.
would have just floating coins around the waist. So it's implied that they're connected somehow.
Yeah.
I've
around
seen
the-
them in a lot of artists.
Yeah. No, yeah, but it's like old Conan the Barbarian. That's where you would first see them. Like everybody saw those comics back then. But
It's like a belt made of coins or medallions.
mhm.
Mm.
Well, those belly dancer coin belts.
Yeah, like floating medallion chain.
I was just showing AC a comic from when we were talking about like green and yellow comics that has that. Like just another girl with like black hair and a bunch of those medallions that are just floating there.
I hear you, chat. I will do more waifus. These are quick too. It's take me like 20 minutes or something.
I want to see what other dishes you come up with.
I
Improvise the cooking.
don't know. What should I?
Like a steak.
A steak. What would sell the most? What would
Big fat juicy steak.
what fulfills a man's heart? Yeah, probably a steak. It's meat. There's nothing but meat.
I,
Meat.
Churrasco, Nick. Churrasco.
well, no, because like I feel like paella is a lot easier to just like show up to more people because like seafood, like some people will not necessarily go for red meat, but paella is a lot easier to kind of like for folks, even if you can't handle heavier meats. And it's very colorful, so you can add variety in there with paella.
For those who are not familiar with Colombian cuisine, it tends to be gigantic portions.
No, yeah. When you make paella for family gatherings or like big events, like a big pot of seafood rice that is or has a bunch of paprika and stuff, so like it looks really orangey.
Yeah, and got like yellow rice, I guess, and a lot of seafood and stuff and scallops and
Or just like the hind quarter of a deer, like a whole thing, like roasted on
Giant.
the bone.
No, not
Like a-
deer. You have to you gotta get a pork leg.
Yeah,
Pork,
or like that.
the flavor, man.
A pork leg.
Pork hoop soup. Oh, that's delicious.
Giant slab. It's half an animal.
half an animal.
Yeah, just raw. Just raw animal.
A severed boar's head with an apple in it.
Just just have the North American housewife just like ripping open the pelt with a knife and just.
Oh my god! I'm totally gonna do that. Yes. Okay, you guys are gonna get. Hold on, Nora.
It's like the head of a rhinoceros. A white rhinoceros.
I'm gonna do a sandwich waifu and a waifu just like gutting an animal, just like blood all over her with the sweetest smile.
Cookie Mama will be proud.
That was the hottest scene in Game of Thrones.
What?
When
she was eating the horse's heart.
No, that was lame. That was just a giant gummy. No, when the what is that?
Tywin Lannister?
Yeah, when Tywin was just opening up.
Oh yeah, when he was like eviscerating the deer.
I was just licking my lips like, we're having some meat tonight.
Reach back on the menu, boys.
Yeah, too bad that they got such fake-looking intestines when he was just ripping out. Again, they just looked like they were made of pink plastic.
When he was skinning it, though, I really.
Oh no, yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, because he was ripping out the skin, but when he took out the guts, like those are not guts. Those look like anal organs.
That was a good scene. It's funny. I've been watching a lot of gutting animal videos. That sounds weird, but I've been really into like.
Handy in time, huh?
No. Let me explain. I've been on a kick of like paleontology and like ancient humans and just watching stuff about Neanderthals and Cro-Magnons. So it's just nonstop videos about. Ooh, we found this tool. It looks like they used this to bash open like a deer skull, and this wall art depicts a bull with his intestines hanging out. That actually is. There actually is a cave art of that. Like a bull with their
I guess
hanging
that's
out.
one way to up your gore game.
I mean, you also get to see, like, I remember there was like a Spanish hunter, like how to eviscerate rabbits, and he just pushes the whole lot of guts from the animal's just rectum, just like applying pressure. It was amazing.
I mean, you got to think like, ancient man like was way more observational to their surroundings. So it's like they probably saw like other big animals, like when they would take down prey. It's like, oh, they're not going for like the big leg meat and stuff. They're going for intestines and guts first. Like there's got to be something to that,
Yeah, it's really interesting. Just like finding out, because through archaeology we find out so much about how prehistoric humans lived, and like they were so in tune with the environment. They just how to use every part of the animal, and every like the seasons, like what would happen in every part of the land at every season. It was really cool. We're so removed from nature now. This is interesting. Sorry, I'm gonna nerd out now about paleontology, but like apparently human brains have been getting smaller, and that doesn't necessarily mean we're getting dumber, but it probably means that we're being specialized. Like our bones are like we're not that different than early humans like Cro-Magnons, but slightly, like very slightly, and like our brains are smaller and our bones are weaker, and it's because we don't need that anymore. So the idea is we are specialized to be more cooperative and less aggressive, and because we've built these huge societies where we can rely on each other, and also we don't have to know because like the amount of information you have to remember to survive in the wild is immense. Like you have to remember how to use every single type of plant, how to build everything yourself. But nowadays we don't need to do that. We just specialize at one thing. Our teeth are getting weaker. Our teeth are getting, our teeth are all. Yeah. We're definitely like this. It's like evolution is really slow, but they already can tell like between Cro-Magnon times and now we're just like being more specialized, brainy, weak nerds. That's basically what we're becoming. So.
Space travel.
Embrace it.
Old dirty fantasy. What the? Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's what I go around saying all day. Duh. Humans are disgusting. Profits and thirst juice. Oh, organ meats are good for you.
I was just waiting for
Mention knuckle draggers. Well, you know, you want your man to have a little bit of like gruffness, not like total knuckle draggery, but you know, that's why like characters like Conan are like appealing. Who's he's like a big brute, but you know, there's like he's not an idiot really. He's actually pretty smart. He doesn't present that way. It's very interesting. Yeah, he's cunning. That kind of character is like
Does whatever it takes to survive.
it's like it's a bit of like a primal that thing will produce good children kind of thing to it.
I agree with that thing.
Wow.
I mean that person. You know what I mean. I said it's a primal instinct. Humanity is being a bunch of pussies. Yeah, I mean that man. Sorry. Also not evolving like Neanderthal. We're all Neanderthal. Oh man, how cool would it be if there were still other species of humans alive?
You would hunt them for sport.
Or enslave
I don't
them.
know. Am I just like one of those weird people that are like, I wish there were other species of humans. That would be so cool. Can we bring them back? I wish there was like a pygmy population still hidden somewhere in the world because it would be so awesome. So weird.
I thought only some of us had Neanderthal DNA. I thought
Everyone except for sub-Saharan Africans.
Oh, I thought it was just like mostly like Eastern Europeans or something, and that was.
It's more concentrated in Europeans, but the rest of the world also has, except for sub-Saharan Africans, and I'm not sure about like Aboriginal Australians because they diverge very early, but I think they can also have some Neanderthal. But it depends. Like in East Asia, the percentage of Neanderthal is very low, but it still exists. What's interesting is Denisovans are more prominent in the admixture with in Asia because sort of Denisovans and Neanderthals coexisted around the same time. They're like very close cousins.
That's a Skyrim
They're
word.
both Homo sapiens. No, Denisovans. They're another type of like.
I'm messing with you.
Yes, they're another type of. No, listen to my nerddom. Hush and listen to my nerddom. That's not real. That's a Skyrim word. Fucking hell, you guys make it so difficult. So anyways, well, Denisovans they're cousins of Neanderthals, but they interbred with Neanderthals, but also with Cro-Magnons. And then there's like a bunch of other weird, there's a lot of human subspecies that are mixed in with Cro-Magnons. Like the dispersion varies across the planet, but yeah, Europeans are like 3 or 4% Neanderthal. It's pretty interesting. Yeah. I knew it. I know that's in the primal instincts of all of us. We want a girl or a guy with sloped forehead that can pick up a car. It's like,
yeah,
that's what we need. It's like, yeah, that thing will like punch a bear and give me strong children.
Ooh,
Jordan,
punch a bear.
Oh, have a good night.
That's why I picked Nick as my husband.
What you didn't know is when he's not drawing, Nick is just tossing cars into buildings.
Punching bears. Punching bears.
Without insane deck building skills.
They built the most amazing Pathfinder games. Which hello. Death by Denisovans were discovered more recently in the Russian. Yeah, they were discovered recently in Russia. It's a weird name because
That's interesting.
the cave they were discovered in is called Denisova Cave. But it was in Russia. It wasn't that recent though. It's just been a few years. But I guess I don't know. Most people don't like avidly watch paleontology videos every few months.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, I guess I don't mean to assume. Alex says I definitely got Neanderthal DNA. That's what I say anyways when people ask me questions. Yes, I don't think that's how it works. Dude, Neanderthals were not like dumb. They're basically really similar to us. We're not sure if they had art on the same level as Cro-Magnons, but they were smart and shit. They're not like dumb, grunty, cavemen. No. They're very human.
No, that's the depiction.
Yeah.
Civilized.
Yeah. There's
It's actually
there's
closer
a
to like Fred Flintstone than we realized.
like Neanderthals. I don't know if I'm not aware of any like cave art or paintings, but they have found jewelry from Neanderthals. So they're like very human. Pretty sure they could. Obviously, they could speak and everything, or we're pretty sure they could.
They have found Neanderthal Dracula dildos.
That's true. That's true.
Going back.
So the true mark of civilization, Dracula dildos. Any other species is,
Any other dildo won't do.
when the aliens come here, we'll be like, but do you have Dracula dildos? Or we don't respect you. I'm sorry, this stream has gone way off the rails.
Yeah, as a quick aside, that references to Nick was asking me for help on building a character for Pathfinder games just for newbies to jump into really quick. You're like, okay, we got this like normie guy. He's a salesman. What does he sell? And we just came up with the idea.
We didn't make him for like newbies. We specifically made him for Yvonne.
For Yvonne, I guess.
Yeah.
Yvonne was new.
I'll remember that for a while.
We're like, what do we make him
Done.
sell? We came up with this idea because it had come. This is a joke we had in the past. Darkwood dildos. They're dildos made out of a special kind of wood.
Keep in mind, I never played one of these games in my life, and I'm thrown a character that is a dildo salesman. God damn.
Nice.
It's just
Yeah, it's like the thing is just like it's so easy for people to come in and just be like either
I'm the best.
yeah, just pretty much try and play Batman and just like disengage with a group, or you still need something to break.
I mean, the
ice.
salesman was okay. It was the thing that it was dragging on.
Hey, everybody needs one though,
No, yeah, like it's true. It's just that what I'm saying is just that since you were coming in, you hadn't even built your character, so the idea was just like give you something that would give you agency to just play with abilities that nobody else had, because this was a character that had very high social stats. And then
the rest of us didn't.
And everybody else was like a lunkhead or somebody that doesn't know how to talk to people.
And just like loosen up and have fun.
So it's like
I was not a lunkhead. I was just an asshole.
right. Sorry, I also said like or doesn't know how to talk to people.
Right.
And so yeah, we gave him this little backstory, and I think it worked pretty well to just like help Yvonne break the ice.
Yeah.
When joining in, because there's already a team, and I know that there's also like that whole thing about like you don't know when to act, or you become almost like kind of subservient to an existing team, kind of just asking them for permission to do anything. So yeah, just something fun in there, and also give you a dog just to have around.
Oh, I forgot.
That was useful.
Yeah, Hummus the dog.
I like how Yvonne is acting all offended over like the Darkwood dildo character.
Darkwood
Like,
dildo.
You have no qualms about that kind of stuff, Yvonne. Please. That was pretty great.
Darkwood
dildo.
I don't know.
It's Shay! Hi! Oh, you're heading out. I didn't even see you in the chat. Good night. I will check my DMs. Sorry, I have not.
Check your DMs.
I have not been looking at my DMs all day, but I will. And everyone, subscribe to Red Valkyrie. That's where I'm gonna have the auction this Saturday at 11 EST. So Red Valkyrie, this is her channel. Well, their channel. It's Shay and Sai. So subscribe right now, and they're awesome people. And I'll see y'all Saturday.
We also were gonna head out.
Yeah, it's late.
Yeah, I think it's about time. I mean, I'm
are
not tired
heading
at
out.
all. We have. How the hell are there like 27 people watching? You guys are nuts. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just screaming over here.
I mean, I'm just gonna keep drawing, but it is getting kind of late. So if you guys have to head
Alright.
out, that's cool.
Oh, okay. Well,
Bye,
I guess
everybody,
good
it was really fun.
Yeah.
Always good to see you, AC and Nick.
You too.
Good
dude.
nerd talk
Thank you, guys.
today. That was great. I had no idea what you're referencing, but it was great.
That was awesome.
You were very polite while we were trying to have a conversation.
I was so polite. Yeah, I was the best host. I just shut up and looked stupid.
I mean, your
That's
words.
what Nick said.
See you guys.
Later,
I read his mind. Bye,
Later.
y'all. We enjoy the hang. I'll stick around. I'll stick around till there's like nobody watching. I'm gonna be up all night, dude. So whatever.
So there's no one watching.
Oh, they're
No,
gonna watch.
I mean,
They're gonna
freaking
watch.
people.
Famous
I mean-
last words when she's begging people at 5
Please
a.m.
leave.
Please stop watching.
Oh my god.
Just
Dude,
turn me off.
I'll see
Don't you
Shane
have
streaming
jobs?
at like 4 a.m. and there's like 500 people. I just don't get it. You guys are nuts. But you guys are awesome. I love you for it.
400.
All right. What should I draw next? I'm gonna. Oh yeah. Let me do this. Faye drawing. Faye. Faye.
I think
It's
that's
good.
fine.
Yeah. What's that for? Is it a cover?
Potentially.
Yeah, for running Goblin Girl on Kickstarter.
Potentially.
Okay.
There's money to be had over there.
Yeah, there's some money on the table.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't think I would. Oh no. I know your Viking book did really well on Kickstarter, but
It
I'm
did
still not
amazingly
sure
well on there.
why. Honestly, I think comics do better on Indiegogo, and I don't know. I find Kickstarter's got problems, yeah. But it's better for gaming stuff. But I don't know. Like maybe if you can get an audience, then why not?
It's not happening anytime soon, but it was just an
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah,
So
and it's gonna be like they're gonna fulfill like after the
Yeah.
Indiegogo one's already been fulfilled and stuff.
Okay.
and this will be
Faye? Is that Malin's wife? I don't know his wife's name. Is that his wife's name?
most likely I will
No.
just add it as a bonus print with like a Indiegogo campaign.
Cool. All right.
So nobody's gonna miss out. Everybody will get what they need.
I'm drawing. No, Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop. That's what I'm drawing. Oh,
I
this
was
week
also
is
trying
gonna
to
be
see if
no-
there was a way. It was also an exercise into seeing if there was a way to do like a more sexy variant.
Mm.
I don't know if it was
Yeah.
really successful. I feel like it's just more of the same.
I don't know. I think.
I don't think we've got a good booty shot like this of Goblin Girl yet. I think
I think a booty shot. It's usually booby shots, but this is a booty shot. You don't have a lot of good booty shots. Yeah, I like it. I like it.
and like you could even say it's kind of funny. It's like, yeah, this is for the second campaign that's on the back end.
Mm.
The back end campaign.
I'm not reading that right. Oh, I thought that was something else. I was like, queef? What? Oh, I'm so messed up. Holy shit. Yeah, I thought of initially when I first launched Fiendish, I was like, oh, maybe I'll try Kickstarter someday. But I saw so many people putting comics on Indiegogo, and then I love In Demand. I'm like, I love that I can just use it as a store and keep on marketing my comic even after the first. I love that you can do 60 days. You can't do 60 days on Kickstarter. I just love that about Indiegogo. So I'm sticking with Indiegogo.
Yeah, the board game that I've been working on, a bunch of artwork that I've been sharing with you guys for our launch yesterday.
Yeah.
We're at like $11,000 or something right now. It's going pretty good.
Nice. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, board games do usually pretty well on the Kickstarter platform, but I know that since the project is from a first-time tabletop creator, it's just like any comic book. Like they didn't really know him, so it's probably not doing as well as some other board games that are on there.
Yeah. Yeah, I also thought Kickstarter was like less censorious, but then recently Indiegogo kicked somebody off for like stupid reasons. So I guess they're both kind of like shitty in some ways. I forgot who it was.
It was a shitty
Perth Comics.
This what was the reason?
No, I don't remember. It was something dumb though.
Hmm.
I don't remember the details. I think it wasn't like actual breaking of TOS. I think it was just somebody didn't like him on Twitter and then reported him for copyright infringement, even though he didn't commit copyright
Yeah.
infringement.
Oh,
Right.
that's really
Yeah,
scummy.
that's what I heard. And then Indigo didn't even investigate it; they just took everything down. So yeah, that happens.
It's one of those things that's sucky because it's a bad thing that happened to a bad person. So I feel bad that it happened to them, but like not bad that it happened to who it happened to.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Okay,
right.
that's
I didn't
taking a lot of extra
remember.
steps.
I'm just
Okay.
well, to me it's like, oh, play stupid games, win stupid prizes to me. Like,
Oh, I still feel that's
Yeah,
still
I
a
don't
shitty thing
agree.
that happens.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I don't
Yeah.
condone like his campaign being taken down at all or anything like that. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had bad experiences with this person, but I know other people have. So,
Oh,
but yeah. I want everyone to have a chance at, sharing their work, being judged on the merits.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid that these platforms are. I mean, you're not like, I don't know, if your campaign is like, yeah, go hurt a bunch of people, but like, it's not that. Just. Nah.
Names.
Dan's
the
chair
chair,
has
huh?
turned into a garage door.
Sorry.
Transformers. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay.
Oh, this is a whole lot of drama.
I had a giant moth that was like flying around in here, and I had to take it outside and then close the door so it wouldn't fly back in.
Why?
Huh?
It's not.
You want the
Because I didn't want a giant moth in the garage, like eating stuff and then eventually dying inside here.
Oh,
It's huge. It's like I could barely put my hand around it.
like a hummingbird.
Yeah.
Those are cute.
Yeah.
And it was like running into everything in here, just like pow, pow. It was like, running into shit. I was like, fuck, the thing's huge.
Like, you have so many beautiful lights on in here.
Yeah, I was just like, I just want to bounce against the halogen lights.
I know. He's like, oh man, it's like the best rave ever.
I was like feeling awful trying to grab him. I was trying not to kill him, but
It is that season.
I've almost finished flatting 3 Goblin Girl pages tonight.
Woo!
you're almost done with what?
Said I have. That's now. I've now flatted 3 Goblin Girl pages tonight.
Oh,
Awesome.
Yay.
Yeah.
You taking flatting work?
You know.
Sorry.
Oh, by the way, I already finished my flats.
Oh, don't tell me. Tell Nick.
All right.
You technically work for him.
it's waifu time.
It's waifu time. This is what I'm drawing. Hold on. Fuck. Where am I? There we go. Yeah, that's. I'm gonna draw her like floating, like lying on the floor with a bunch of like gears and stuff floating around her.
Why?
It'll be fun. Oh my. Oh my. Yay!
Goodness.
Goodness.
I'm being showed. Okay, I'm saving. Yeah, I'm just like composing a poster over here for another contest.
That's Yvonne. Yvonne's drawing on screen. Yeah, what is this? The North? Oh, the Northman.
Yeah, I'm
Can
gonna
you zoom
participate in
in
a
on?
contest.
I saw the. Can you
And
zoom in on the top? You're doing more contests. Yeah, this Yvonne is always doing contests and stuff because that's apparently the one of the only ways to get your art out there in Colombia. You should be
at
like
least get
taking
paid
paid
decently
work.
for one piece.
I
No,
mean,
I
but it's
don't
like
take work.
usually you.
I do a lot of work, but it's not
I
well
don't know
paid.
anyone here who I know, yeah, but like it's weird because I guess contests are what pays there, but here like you don't do contests past like art school because you want paid work because contests aren't guaranteed pay. You have to like win,
Oh
and you
yes,
spend all this
actually, and
time and you don't win and you don't get paid, and that sucks. You know?
yeah, at least there's some of the pieces you can at least use for portfolio. It's not like some of the contests that had been going around that they fully get you get the rights for them, even though you don't win. Uh, at least this contest is not like it. At least in the fine screen, the fine print. Yeah, I'm just mucking around with composition about what do I want to actually do in the bottom part right now. I want to do like a bunch of berserkers here, but yeah, I'm wielding like different kind of weapons. Yes, one of the main points of the contest is it doesn't have to be like figurative or to show any of the actors. So that's kind of a interesting point out to take art
Zoom
wise.
out. What's on top? Hold on, go up. What's on
Oh,
top?
on top.
Zoom in. I can't see. It's too small. Zoom in. Por favor, gracias. Okay. Oh, it's like a skull thing?
Yeah, it's like a skull.
Okay. I think the wolf heads already, that's a lot of figures. If you want an element on the bottom, I do like one berserk, but like the back. So you don't see
Yeah,
the face. And it's like it could be any character, but like just really buff back, covered in
oh
blood,
yeah,
holding
I
weapons to
was.
either side. I think that would work.
Yeah, the central one is gonna be like really illuminated on the whole body over here, like if the fire was emanating from this part, and
Uh-huh.
the other part are just going to show like the weapons that they're holding
Okay.
in this composition at least. And this is supposedly the main character. Later in the film, for now we just know that it's doing like a berserker raid over one of the forts. It's really badass. But at the same time, yeah, you don't have to like expose that it's this person, especially. And there's like not so much footage about it, so it's a lot of interpretation that you gotta give with the symbolism that it's just on the trailer and some images that are going around.
Okay. No,
And yeah,
I like the composition. Is there supposed to be text under the skull in that water area?
if there's gonna be text, if they're planning to like put anything, this is a good area to put it.
Yeah. That I think that you need to have some. You
This,
know what?
yeah,
Okay.
there
Yeah,
for that.
it's cool to have a little breathing room. Okay, one thing I would suggest, the wolf heads, I would vary them some more. Like have the center
Oh
one
yeah,
be a
this
lot
is just
bigger.
chicken
Okay, so
scratch.
this is just the
Just
thumbnail. Okay. Or
this
I would
is
make it like a
really small
arched
compared
line.
with.
Why are you just thumbnailing on your storyboards? You're who works like that?
I'll separate in a different layer in a different
You're so
folder, and I'll move it.
Or you just open a new file and then do the okay.
Too much
It's
work.
fine. No, I'm not criticizing you. It's just weird.
No, I was about to work in this, and I say like, nah, I'm just seeing reference over here. I should get at least like the feeling of one of these. I have like 15, 14 days left, so I need to push it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, all right then. Well, it looks cool. I really like the composition.
I mean, the
Yeah, I heard.
other things that I want, I mean, I do want to have the intention to do this technique over here. Let me put this. but it's gonna take a little bit. But I guess that it's gonna be worth it if I manage to make it. Here's these examples. The example. I'll try my best how to do this kind of stuff.
Ooh.
Really
that
complicated.
will be- Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That'll take fucking forever to draw though, but you know. You're insane like that.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping to make just a symmetrical design for this one. To just put out the other half really quickly.
Oh yeah, there you go. Working smart. Oh, this face is weird. Do any of us watch Primal? I didn't.
Oh yes,
That show was.
Yes.
I watched the first 5
Oh,
episodes.
I love
and
it.
They were really good.
Oh, you should watch the rest. Really good.
Yeah.
Even though the one of them seems like a prank one because it's just so out of there, it was really amazing. I'm just mad that a lot of the community just like goes and surrounds the narrative of that specific episode. It's like, dude, the others are far more interesting. Stop it with the bullshit of the zombie thing.
Zombie thing.
Oh yeah, there's a zombie episode.
I never understood. Is Faye Valentine's hair like pulled back, or does she just have weird spiky bangs?
Spiky
never figured.
bangs.
By Keith. Let me see her again.
I never
Faye.
figured because like when they show her younger self, she had normal bangs, like, or is she just her hair is pulled back, but she has like her hairline is so low on her forehead. Someone help me. Primal good. Yeah, I wanted to.
Yeah,
see
I think
it,
it's
but
just like
I'm
a little
always
bit of
busy.
her bit of her long bangs springing out from the headband.
Out from the like going out directly over here, covering this part of the face, but here is just pulled back, just this part.
Okay, I see. All right, cool. Thanks, guys. Yeah,
Well,
guys.
Because there's
Oh,
the
sorry.
episode where she doesn't have the headband on and she goes to the opera and she's wearing the ball gown.
Yeah, and she actually has a hairline that's further up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Good point. All right. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I think I'm big on like any censorship, unless it's obviously like concerning kids or some shit. Like other than that one point, fucking like fuck censorship. Nothing. I don't think anything should be censored unless it's like
Free speech absolutely.
threatening someone pretty much like constitutionalist, like threatening someone like credible, immediate physical harm, or it concerns children. Otherwise, like fucking I see no reason for any censorship. So especially when it concerns someone's business, if you try to, in what we do, or this is art, this is expression, is just this storytelling. Anyone who tries to interfere with like someone's business in that way, and just besides from the artistic freedom side of things, I find it very distasteful. Obviously, fuck all of that noise. That's always a bad look, even if both parties are have history. Oh, I like Tulsi. They'll never let her win though. I don't know. It's sad. She's really cool. Too bad. Establishment.
Down goes Soto.
Yeah. Too bad the establishment is run by a bunch of evil motherfuckers. Yeah, I think so. There you go. Censored. I don't know about that. I don't know if I need to. If people wanted so bad that chat on the Neanderthal Cro-Magnon discipline, we can go back to that. Yeah, let's nerd out again. Come on. What do you want to talk about?
Yay!
I've been watching a channel called North 02. Very interesting channel. I think it's just some guy who studies paleontology. It doesn't just do videos on human evolution though. It also does videos on like basically a lot, just everything, and prehistoric, anything prehistoric. Dinosaur. I've been on a roll watching his dinosaur videos today, but he also has really good human videos, like videos on Cro-Magnons, like cave art, Neanderthals, all the early Homo species, Afarensis, Erectus, all that kind of stuff. I love that kind of shit.
I think the recent one that I found was the one that I shared with you, The Voices of the Past. It's a nice recopilation of letters and everything about like a certain event that it's really strange or very interesting inside history. There was the interesting one was like on a Scandinavian slave that it was dragged by Ottoman pirates. And that could happen. Like a sniper, like the diary of a sniper in Stalingrad. Like how was his daily life? That was also interesting.
Crazy.
And like a Russian soldier before the Napoleon invasion, like days before the Napoleonic invasions. Like, okay, yeah, we're just drinking and having a good time, and all of a sudden, oh, they're dragging us all in, and we can hear the cannons just roaring up in the countryside.
Yeah. That kind of stuff is really cool.
Yeah, and the more impressive thing, and then what leaves it to gravitas is that it's most of them are letters, or compilations of historical witnesses.
I think the channel I've seen the channel before. I never subscribed, but they're run by the same people. I think do like a more historical information channel. This is like their side channel, Voices of the Past. I don't remember which one. I follow so many historical channels like History Time, Epimetheus, Invicta, bunch of these historical, like ancient history channels. It's really fascinating. I've finally been getting into Rome. I never found Rome super fascinating. I don't know why, but like recently, I've been on a bit of a Rome kick.
I mean, the interesting part that they have was the Colosseum. All the other thing was just like cutting.
Nothing else was interesting. Just the Colosseum, right?
Oh, you're gonna deny that after I show you what kind of animals they brought to the Colosseum, huh?
No, like we're talking about Rome, like what, like a 500-year, like 1,000-year long empire, and you're like, just the Colosseum was the only interesting thing. That's what you said. No, the Colosseum was really specifically. I have been watching videos on the Colosseum, but not just the Colosseum. On the Colosseum, but also like water. Like sort of water battles. Aqueducts. First with gladiators, but not just aqueducts, but also they would flood the Colosseum and do reenactments of naval battles for the citizens. Like they had the level of entertainment because they had that was they didn't have TV, and so the entertainment was like gladiator battles or just like reenacting battles in the Colosseum. Or first it started with I think. It started before Augustus's time, but Augustus was the first to do like a large scale, really big naval battle arena. He dug out a special arena in like a lake or something near the Colosseum, and then had a bunch of like ships.
The Colosseum.
No, not the one by Augustus.
Oh, all right.
No, the later ones there were like some later emperors. They actually flooded the Colosseum, and I don't know if the Colosseum was actually finished in Augustus's time at all. I'm not sure, but Augustus didn't actually use a Colosseum, at least at first. He built an arena like adjacent to a river or something near Rome, and then it had huge naval battles. But the Colosseum, when it was completed, could also be flooded. And they would have like full-size ships fighting in it because, like the base of the Colosseum was built with waterproof mortar and stone, so it was made for that. And there were like huge aqueducts coming in and out, and like large drainage ducts as well. So they just flood the whole fucking thing. And gladiator battles actually were not super deadly because these were professionals and they trained for years and years. They had very valuable skills. So what they would do is most gladiators were actually like a little chonky. So the point was to draw blood to entertain the crowds. So they would fight and they would draw blood, but most of them, like as long as they fought well and weren't cowards and the crowd was not booing for them to die, they wouldn't go in for the kill shot. It was just whoever yielded and like whoever won, and then the person who lost would be healed because these were professional gladiators. You don't want to kill them all off. They're valuable skills. But in like naval battles and like large pitched battle reenactments, those were mostly like slaves or prisoners like who had been convicted to death. There's like they weren't like skilled, trained professional gladiators. They were just like dispensable bodies from that Rome just they're like they didn't care if these people died.
Right for my pleasure.
Yeah. That in like the large pitched battles or the naval battles, it was mostly staffed by like just slaves or like people who were convicted to death, and it was just like, okay, get on these ships and just like start killing each other for our entertainment. So very interesting. Gladiator battles were actually not that. There's like something like 90% of gladiator battles didn't have someone die. It was a lot of it was about killing animals. It's like fighting animals and stuff.
Weird animals, by the way.
Yeah. They brought in all kinds of weird animals. Bit of a kick about Rome. Yeah, Rome had the Colosseum. We have Oak Disney.
Oh god.
This is why we're growing weak. Yeah, gladiators had layers of fat. They were chonky. They weren't like fat. They weren't like sumo wrestle, but they were chonky because the point was to draw blood to entertain the crowd. The crowd just wanted to see blood. Like it was
really weird because it was like almost a publicity investment to the gladiators because they were quote unquote slaves, but they had a lot of liberties because of the participation in this sport. They were even like awarded like, go ahead, have some fun, have a few girls, maybe a boy.
It was the earliest form of pro wrestling.
Yeah.
It was a very weird class in Roman society. So not all gladiators were slaves, but a lot of them were as like prisoners of war or like who stood out could become gladiators, and they would be professionally trained, or they would have like kids be sold into slavery and they would just become gladiators. It looked like they had potential, but a normal citizen could also become a gladiator, but they effectively would be selling themselves into slavery. But it was like a weird kind of slavery because gladiators did enjoy such a like coveted status. It's like you were bound to be a gladiator and you were bound to those rules and you had to train, and you gave up your other freedoms, but also like you were treated very well, and people like, I don't know, a bunch of women lusting after you. I guess that's pretty good, right? Which is like a thing. They had like, yeah, no, it was a thing. Apparently, in the Colosseum, they had like the seating area for women, like plebeian women, was like way in the back next to the slaves because they're like, we can't have these women lusting after gladiators. It's hilarious.
Calm yourself.
Man. Yeah, Rome was like.
Oh, and the other thing, it was apart for the publicity stunt, it was something really like really out there. That it was these guys also like collected their sweat and sell it like it was perfume out to like the people who wanted out to buy that. It was weird, but it was a thing also.
That's awesome.
I don't know if volunteering as gladiator would be equivalent to signing up for the military because if you sign up for the military, you're conscripted for several years, but you can still have a family and all that stuff. Like as a gladiator, I don't think you had the freedom to have a family and own land. Like I think you were a gladiator for life. You're just signing away all your other freedoms as far as
it had the possibility of become a citizen, but it was after like
you had to pay off. Yeah, I guess, yeah. It's not the same because I mean Rome had a military. They had conscripts, and that was a great way for people to rise up in Roman society.
Logistically feasible because you have a superstar over there, and if you're gonna conscript it into the army, unless they were really fucked up, they will lose a lot of profit inside the Colosseum by moving this person out to the ranks. So, and taking in mind that campaigns could go often for decades, it's just not feasible for them to be outside the city.
Nobody was talking about putting gladiators in the military. I think we were talking about regular conscripts. No, that wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense. Yeah. I found this really. There was a video. I think was it by Invicta? No, it wasn't. It was some. I can't remember, but I shared it in our group, Yvonne. About how like at one point during the height of Rome and Han Dynasty in China, both Rome and Han Dynasty China existed simultaneously, and like one in 3 people on planet Earth would be a subject of either Rome or China for a certain
Whoa.
amount of time. Yeah, it was wild. It was wild.
When
Like
did
the
you
empires
share
are
this?
so huge. In our group chat, I tagged
When?
like last week.
Okay, I'll search it.
Okay. Hold on, let me find it. I'll post a link. Let's see. It must have been Invicta. Rome. It's really interesting when you look into like Rome and China court. Like, I mean, obviously they knew about each other, you know, and they had writings on like, oh, this empire on the other side of the planet. It's so
I mean, their
cool.
coins are also often found in the Silk Road.
Oh, it was by Epimetheus. Here, I'll post a link. There we go. Yeah, so it's very interesting how we had these 2 gigantic empires, but very different structural systems and very different ways of like maintaining power and why the empires rose. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I'll stop history nerding now, but anyways.
No, I thought it was fascinating.
Nice.
That's why I was like zoning out. I'm like, ooh, God, this is good work convo. Like,
Lion Mill says make the military comparison because you sign up for the military, they effectively own you. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I got you.
yeah,
I get what you
but
mean.
I would think honestly, in ancient times, being a soldier for like the royal army would actually have a higher place status in society than an entertainer, because like throughout history, entertainers never really like were famous until like modern times, where like we've like made celebrities like, you know, what they are. Like entertainers were down with like
They
maybe
did
the
have
reward-
famous. There were famous like celebrities even in ancient times, though. Like probably not the same way as now, but they always have been. I think like
But
in
what we
ancient
maybe will
Japan, there
refer
were
to
famous performers,
that-
courtesans, and yeah, gladiators were celebrities.
I think that Billy will gravitate upon the fact that maybe the gladiators wouldn't hold a position in politics, but the soldiers, on the other hand, they could easily, and they could
like true power within society. That's what I mean, like structural power. Gladiator could become super famous, but he'll never become a general.
But he won't have the muscle behind him.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's why it's basically a form of slavery, because you can't you give up your right to vote and own land and everything. You really are just it's not even the same as signing up for the military. You can't even vote anymore if you're originally a citizen. But I don't know. So I guess some people made that decision.
I mean, I can't.
Because I even think about early turn of the century, like 19th century America, where it's like you had a lot of Jewish and Black entertainers, and it's like because the reason for that is because those are the only people that would take those entertainment jobs. Like your average other like people that were coming into America in the melting pot, it's like, oh no, like I'm not going to be some entertainer. I'm going to get a real job in a factory and, work for a living, like I'm not going to be some vaudeville, actor or whatever, it's like even entertainers back, semi-recent, like you were always kind of even though you could be famous, you were still put in your place as like, oh, you're just a funny man or an inner, like,
I think it depends on the culture. Okay. I think in like, I don't know so much about Greece and Rome. Probably, entertainers and actors were seen as like lower rung society. It wasn't held up, but like it depends on the culture as well, because in Japan, as far as that, entertainers were held up high in society. It was like famous kabuki performers and even courtesans were like, it wasn't a taboo thing. They didn't view
held actual
Yeah,
like,
Talk
status
about-
within the court.
actual status of societal power.
Right
And they
on.
were like respected. So it depends on the culture, I think.
Display the time. Blah, blah,
I
blah.
did not know that about. I mean, like I knew that they had like were regarded high, but I didn't know that like within actually like political life they like were respected like within that. That's interesting.
Yeah. Like the highest tier of like they
It
made
would
a
make-
differentiation between prostitutes and courtesans, but like it was the same
Right.
thing. And like courtesans, they can have sex if they wanted to, but it was about the performance and like
Well, yeah,
you know,
well, 'cause-
being social, being like good at
Well, 'cause-
poetry and an entertainer. You know?
Entertainment.
Well, and that makes
Yeah.
sense because like both China and Japan practice ancestry worship, and like you wouldn't just have anybody reenacting like your famous ancestors doing shit, you know? Like they would have to be somebody that like you had respect to, like, you know, oh yeah, they're portraying such and such, you know, ancient emperor or whatever for this current emperor. It's just like, oh no, we wouldn't have a slave doing that. You got to have somebody pro that's like gonna.
Oh yeah, I never thought of it that way. Maybe
You know?
I never really
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, just because I know that like China and Japan both are like two of the last countries that actually have people like today like that practice as a religion ancestry worship, you know, and it's just like, oh, I always forget that that's actually a thing, like praying to your ancestors, like that's
Yeah, no, it's all over East Asia. We do it in
Yeah,
Taiwan
yeah.
as well. Yeah. In my grandma's house, it was like
Taiwan's a real country.
Yes.
Taiwan.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Fuck the CCP.
We had to say that. We had to say that. Well, like in my grandma's house, it's I don't know, like religion is weird in East Asia, where it sort of all mixes together, and nobody really is super offended by it. For the most part, but at least with like Shintoism, Taoism, Confucianism, Buddhism, kind of just like all merged together and just like this giant melting blob. And like the way I grew up, they would just worship everything. There was ancestor worship, but also we were
Pantheon,
Buddhist, but also
yeah.
I had to memorize Confucius. And then also,
China
like,
has like a set of like elemental like pantheon style gods, don't they?
Yeah.
It's very
Or God, thunder God.
the mountain god.
It's like the main gods that people still actively worship are Tudigong is that's like the earth it translates as earth grandpa literally. And there are little, like, if you walk down the street in China or Taiwan, you'll see like little shrines just by the side of the street, and it's like inside will be a man, usually like red
Oasis.
face or something with like long beard, and it'll be a
From
Tudigong Miao.
Subnators.
It'll be a mini temple to the earth grandpa, and it would like that temple it wouldn't be like a patron saint of that city or that neighborhood. It would just like that area would just have a earth grandpa temple for people to pray to protect that area. And Confucius is like, I guess the only Western equivalent would be a patron saint, but like we don't really think of it the same way. It's just like famous people, and like Confucius was so revolutionary to Chinese culture. He's effectively prayed to as like the ultimate teacher. So next to universities, it's very common to have a Confucian temple, and right before exams, just like university students are just flooding the temple praying to Confucius. So for good luck on their exams and
Good
stuff.
grades.
Yeah. Their door
Awesome.
gods, Munsun. So on like temple doors and on some household doors, mostly like temple doors, one door will be like one door god on each door. There are thunder gods, and I think people don't really pray to door gods and thunder gods. It just seems seen as these are the entities who protect doorways, and this is the entity that represents thunder. But in Taiwan specifically, because Taiwan is an island and it's very heavy on seafaring, and especially the early travelers, a lot of them were sailors. There's what is really common would be Mazu is like a sea goddess, so you see it everywhere. Huge goddess in Taiwan, and much more so, like I think also in like coastal areas of China as well. But yeah, basically she's the goddess that protects sailors, and tons of temples to her. And there's like huge festivals in multiple cities in the island every year for like special Mazu ceremonies and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and then that's all right alongside like Buddhist stuff. It's all just mixed together.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Neat.
Yeah.
Coexisting religions that were followed in different eras.
That coexist sign.
Oh,
And then you
God.
have like but
You
I
mean
mean
the people that had the coexist sticker, like that actually happen to be some of the most intolerant people? Yeah, totally.
it's like I don't know if they're intolerant. I think it's just like a hippy dippy thing that I don't know. It just struck me as really
It's never good.
hippy dippy
Well, I
and weird.
think a lot of those
Hi,
people that actually have that coexist sticker would actually believe in free speech in the same way that you do. Like no, well, there's other people who are doing hate speech. Like you can't let them speak. It's like, oh, okay, well, you don't really believe in coexisting, then you like.
Oh,
I agree with you.
or they're like city hipsters that are like, I don't know. We say we want everyone to get along. We want diversity, but only my kind of diversity.
I'm a California native, so I'm a bit cynical on the whole.
Right.
thing.
Okay.
Diversity
Yeah,
thing. Okay.
it does strike me as a very California thing. Like, yeah, let's all coexist. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. But you don't really
mean it.
You know, like, yeah.
You want me to coexist by doing your gardening and serving your orders, huh?
Oh dang! Yeah,
Damn.
probably. Yeah, that probably is what they think. Damn.
Dan, did you
Yeah,
start
like
a new
food.
picture? Oh, sorry.
Huh?
Let me see. No, it's fine. Oh my God, Dan already finished a new page.
Ah, damn, Dan.
Oh, she got some pie. Is that for the
Let's see.
sketchbook, Dan?
Everybody's
Can you
drawing
hear?
pie now. He's muted. Dan, you're muted. Okay. It's probably some noise or something. He gave you a thumbs up. That looks good, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's talk to the chat because Dan is awkwardly muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan is
No,
concentrating.
He's being mindful. I mean, the chair and all. I guess that we bully him enough to.
How do
It only happened like every once an hour or something. It wasn't
Yeah.
bad.
Okay, sorry. I'm just doing like technical stuff that will save me time to draw this thing. So it's like Cradle is really.
It's fine. We're just gonna
boring.
look at your weird cradle overlay. Should I move my camera down so you guys can see my face? Let me try. Someone in the chat said something about Gina Carano. Aconda only Gina Carano. What did they do? Did they cancel her?
Again?
What'd they do to my girl? Tell me. Who do I have to strangle? What'd they do this time? I didn't hear of it. Can's chair of death. Man, these fucking fucking Hollywood, dude. They be doing my girl dirty. Well, you know about the Gina Carano situation, right? Mandalorian. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fired her because of some bullshit.
Yeah, it was bullshit. What there? I don't know. She's essentially blacklisted from Hollywood. She's fucking stupid.
Damn.
She's awesome. Yeah, that's really funny. They want strong women and women who are outspoken until they actually meet one, then they can't fucking handle it. And they're like, yeah, you're open for persecution now because you didn't speak the way we wanted you to. Really progressive. Really fucking
It's not
progressive.
diversity.
It's not real diversity because you didn't say the exact words we wanted to hear. Fucking stupid. Did MegaCon? Was it MegaCon? They removed her? Well, I guess I'm not going to MegaCon then. Damn. Is that Denver? Fanex. Oh, Denver. All right. It wasn't MegaCon. It was Denver. Bullshit. Man, have you guys noticed? I think people are getting tired of this shit.
Yeah, there is actually like
I'm
like
starting to see a lot of pushback. Like, I'm starting to, I don't know, see more
We had
musicians come
enough.
out and just, you know, kind of, there's been a lot of music against cancel culture. People actually just saying they've had enough of this shit. Like, I think like if you're a normal person, you've got a job, you got kids, you don't pay attention to the culture war, but like normal people are noticing so just how crazy it's gotten. Like go around saying you want freedom and diversity, except you're fighting for the opposite. You want to censor people.
Yep.
What the power corrupts.
Yeah, people aren't stupid. They'll see through it.
But yeah, they'll be enough to see the consequences of that.
Feet people will be happy. I'm drawing feet.
What?
No, apparently the internet is a foot fetish. Oh my god, Yvonne! You just gained like 200 followers. People are like, ooh.
Damn, should have done this since the beginning.
Yeah. Shinedown made a really cool new song about cancel culture. It was cool. I didn't realize how based Kid Rock was, but he made a couple of songs that were just like,
well, Kid Rock was
fuck
a
everybody,
conservative from the
fuck
beginning,
you,
right?
fuck that. Yeah, I didn't really notice. I don't know. I liked a lot of his old music. I haven't listened to him for a while. Then I recently got back into him. I was like, oh yeah, he's bass as fuck.
Oh no, for a while I think that he was just funny. It's like
yeah, I don't know, like conservative. I don't even know if those terms count because conservative kind of evokes religious conservative and sort of more Puritan traditional side of the right, and that's definitely still a fact or a faction of politics and of the population. But like Kid Rock isn't that. I think I don't know. What do you like? What label would you use? It's not even a label. It's just he's very pro freedom. He's pro working class, and doesn't like the elites. So, like whatever you call it, that's that's a huge section of population, and nobody wants to listen to them. Moderate. Right. That I think that's just being moderate, dude. It's like
it's what used to be left. It's what used to be the left wing, but now we're considered moderate.
In the 90s, Kid Rock would have been a Democrat.
It was more like the center right. I mean,
or the center left. It's just in the center, like kind of shifting a little bit to the left or right, but like very pro freedom. So like a lot of libertarian values, but in general, like I don't know, not traditional conservative, but
I want people to have rights over their own bodies if they're consenting adults. Whatever you want to do, and like stay away from the kids. And stay away from my money.
It's like
and we don't need overblown government programs for everything, but at the same time, try to help as many people as possible.
That seems fair.
It seems well. I think that's
logic.
Large.
Like, man, you're so conservative.
I know that's what people are calling conservative now. Well,
you're so conservative.
What's happened is if you're not. I don't know. I don't want to like use terms and shit, but like I don't know what else to call it because I think even the average I'm not talking about the voter, by the way, any Democrats in the chat, don't get offended. I'm talking about like the politicians. It's what the Democratic Party has become is very pro big government, and that I don't know, they've become more and more pro big government, and that turns me off. And also like I would say pro-war, but there are sides on both the left and right, like the establishment types, which are both sides are pro-war, and I'm like I very much don't want any more interventionist wars. But yeah, I don't know how else to call it, but the AOC types, the socialists, that's basically become what is considered left now. And if you're just a moderate, if you just want, like, there's a spectrum of how much you want limited government and how much you want government control, what kind of welfare programs you want, the exact tax policy. But in general, people who are socially very open, they don't give a shit what you smoke, they don't give a shit what you who you marry, they don't care what you do to your body as long as you're an adult. But they also are pro free expression and pro free speech, and like they don't want all guns banned forever in perpetuity. Like, I think like that general spectrum of varying values is a large majority, and that's considered right now. But honestly, it's very moderate. Yeah.
Well, it's weird.
It really,
think that
it's gone crazy.
Just because you want immigration control, that all of a sudden you're anti-immigration. It's like, no, I'm a child of an immigrant. I'm down for immigration. Like I love, like, I wouldn't be here without immigration. I just there needs to be rules though, because it's like my family like went through the process and like waited in line to, like,
and it was really shit.
Like, like everybody should have to do the thing. Like,
well, it's not just, it's really shit. It's like that's the way immigration should be done, because we can't let everybody in. Like what we have now, like it's it's controversial, whatever, we're already talking about it. Like we have a huge problem with illegal immigration, and there's basically on and off open border, and that's it's not about, oh, do you care about people, are you empathetic? If our system can't handle it, it can't handle it, and we have to process who comes in. Because the problem is, and this is what really changed my mind about the immigration issue, because back in 2016, I was like, yeah, why not let everybody in? But then I kind of looked into it more, and I really like the actual issue is not just you have to have controls and process everybody legally and do background checks on who's coming into your country, but also if you have open borders, which is what's happening at the southern border right now, that kind of situation where there's just such a huge influx of people trying to cross the border and the authorities can't process them, it's rife for exploitation. There are a lot of children and people being used as drug mules. There's a lot of child trafficking. Some ridiculous amount of women who try to cross the border are sexually assaulted. So that's what saying everybody should just come here and you don't, we won't even do any checks. You just come into the country. Like, it's not just about, well, we don't like outsiders or we're racist. Like, I don't give a fuck what color you are. This is not healthy for both our system and for the people coming in. It puts them, vulnerable people, in even more vulnerable place, because people like the cartels will take advantage of that. And also, what I realized is undocumented people who come to the U.S. to work, they are rife for exploitation as well, because they are not within the system. Like, they can be paid shit, they could be mistreated, and they have no one to go to because they're not legally documented. So that's a concern, and this is why immigration is good, but it can't be just unlimited and not controlled. It's just. Right. I mean, imagine having a logical argument
common sense.
And imagine having common sense instead of being, oh no, we have to be bleeding hearts and empathy. So just everything is empathy, and we have to let everybody do whatever they want because empathy. Like, this is what I was posting on Twitter. Your tweet.
Oh God,
yes,
I love that.
Exactly. The other day, that's what I was like. I saw that. I've been like holding on to that for a while. It's like, yeah, I'd like, because you
don't keep your front door open to just let anybody walk in and like, open up your refrigerator and like sleep on your floor. It's like, yeah, I care about people too, but like, even from the small scale to the big scale, it's like, happy fences make happy neighbors,
Yeah, I posted a tweet, an image that was basically, it was saying empathy without boundaries is self-destruction. And I think on like a personal level, I've been just thinking about that a lot with like my own life, but also some friends and stuff. Like the people who are just way too nice, and to the point where people, like there are always people who will take advantage of that. And like that, so it's on a micro level, on an interpersonal level, but also on a societal level. I think that's something that people aren't talking about enough, because there's a lot of talk about empathy, which is good, But I'm not one of those facts don't care about your feelings people. But I think there needs to be a balance, and there is no balance right now. Everything is, well, if you're not empathetic, you don't let people literally act like children with no self-control and just roll on the ground and scream in a grocery store. There was like a video of a woman, just a grown-ass woman screaming in a store, throwing a tantrum like a 2-year-old. Like if we say no, we need to have behavioral standards. No, the rule of law should fucking matter. If we say that, then that's being like hateful. That is what has our society come to if that's the standard that we function at? You're basically encouraging people to be weak and be exploited. It's like the forces of our society have swung too far in one direction, where they're pushing everyone to like, we have to like weaken ourselves. Like we're too
tantrum is the way to get what you want.
Right. Yeah. And I don't know if it's I'm not conspiratorial about this kind of stuff. I think it's really just a side effect of a very privileged society. Like Americans grew up without most Americans, especially, unless like first or second generation immigrants, grew up with very little to worry about. And like, so you can afford to be like, oh, we have to just be nice. And like, if we're just like, who's this AOC, that character, she was talking about, oh, well, if you don't have police, then it just looks like the suburbs. Like, no.
What the fuck?
What was like? Yeah, she's like, oh, if we don't get rid, if we just don't have police, because police are the real problem, and like they're problematic police, but we can't just, if we get rid of police, it wouldn't be the suburbs, it would be Chicago. Like it was, yeah, it would be like Chicago is the result of these policies that you're pushing for. So, this weird like cloud, like head in this clouds idea of, well, if if we're just empathetic and hippy dippy and we would all get along, there isn't crime. There aren't cartels trying to take advantage of like women and children. There aren't actual evil people who would like come hurt us. We just like let our guard down and get along and like just get rid of like oil industry, and we just go green right now because everybody lives like a New York millennial who
can afford
to own a car or a rich upper middle class person who can buy a Tesla. Everybody can just buy a Tesla, right, Colbert? Just fucking unreal. They're so removed from reality. I'm sorry. I'm on
you're on a rant. Yeah, you're on a rant. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm entertained over here. Please make your points.
I'm on a bit of a roll. So
don't hold back.
I mean, even me I want to go over there. I do understand the dilemmas of a crisis, of an immigration crisis, because actually, with the crisis that was in Latin America before the pandemic, that there was riots and protests. This was an ongoing and building problem because almost by the whole mandate of our president opened the doors to Venezuelans, which my best friend is Venezuelan, but the thing is that it was unchecked, and it was not because of their struggle to get out of there and actually make a living in a good way. It was because a political push in order to get conservative votes. This time is the conservatives trying to play dirty over here. Regarding the necessities while they arrive over here. So they played all this terror, obviously, to these people that are actually fleeing from an actually atrocious socialist way of living that it was the Venezuelan government. And they played them like a fiddle because, oh yeah, you can come over here. We won't give you anything. We won't give you any help, but you can vote for us. So,
oh my god! It's like the same thing that's happening here. It's the same exact thing. It's just like this is why I say
but
left
this
and
time
right
is
doesn't
the
matter. It's
conservative,
authoritarianism and exploitation going to happen no matter what party you call yourself. And that's what the people who are pushing for illegal immigration. That's essentially what they're doing. They're like, come here, and they want illegal immigrants to be able to vote. And
But they will
does
come
that
here,
make
but
any
without
sense?
any guarantee, without any protection,
Right,
with
come
any,
here, be exploited, be assaulted on the border, be
or become a
treated like
criminal
shit.
because of
But
necessity.
as long as you're here and
Yeah.
you're a body that can vote for us, that's fine. Like the disdain that they have for these people and the fact that they mask it with empathy is disgusting to me. They're enabling for people to be exploited and victimized.
Yeah, even though it's far right or far left, they're gonna use you just as a platform to just
It's
get your approval till
fucking
you're no
horseshoe
longer
theory,
useful.
brother.
And after that, you're just gonna make some flimsy adaptation law that's gonna still exploit them, and it's gonna uh, even further up the ranks of unemployed people or people that are just living in underpaid jobs, or how do you say it over there? Here is non-registered jobs. So
Undocumented worker is
or
a
under the
term.
table work.
under the table work.
Yeah. Yeah. I need a drink.
Dan, what do
Finally,
you think? What's your opinion on owning
Finally
a foreign
starting.
person to do your bidding? Are you for it? Against it?
Wow.
I mean, only if
Dan,
you
it's
really
so-
need it. Like, I mean,
Well, let's just
What if
speak
they're-
for Dan because he's just.
what if they're a
awkward
really
silent.
good cook? Or you need
Oh my
somebody to be
God.
like hang out with your young son during adventures because you're a famous scientist, like Johnny Quest or something.
Holy shit. Yeah.
I need to adopt a little Indian kid to hang out with my son while I do science.
I remember that thing
I
now.
don't-
That
kind
was
of
a thing.
exploitation's okay, like
I don't rant a lot, but when I rant, I mildly lose my mind. So, hey, this rant brought to you by Fiendish back at today. That's right, friends, back at today.
I mean,
Want to
come
keep
on.
this channel going and keep me.
Dr.
coming
Quest
back
was
for
doing
Angry
important
Race.
shit for the betterment of man. Like,
Mm. Oh my God, the activist teachers, so many.
This is
I don't even.
at the mountains.
What are we seeing?
Oh, he's listening to something.
Read
I heard
by William
audible.
Roberts.
Dan, we can hear your.
We can hear you now.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been drinking, yo. I'm totally stone cold sober right now. I'm just starting to drink. I'm drinking.
Oh,
apple
this is the
whiskey. I got
first of
this-
today, huh?
Yeah, I got a giant jug of like apple flavored whiskey, and it tastes so good. It's so dangerous, but I love it. Cheers, cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
To sanity, to some amount of sanity, coming back to our society. That's all I ask for. To logic and reason mattering once again. That's all. That's all I want. Thank you very much. See, I've been done ringing so we have been lax for too many decades. All Americans must get involved and clean up our corrupt government from the grassroots upwards. That's what I think. Sounds a little revolutionary. I'm not. No. Like, I love the idea, like the ideological idea of America. I think it's great, but I don't remember who calls it permanent DC. That definitely is a thing. Like this class of, like, I don't know how to say it in English. Sort of like these people who are just career politicians, not just them but their whole family are they've never worked a normal job.
Families that are part of an aristocracy.
And it's all like this it's an aristocracy. We have an aristocracy. It just because they're not called that doesn't mean we don't have an aristocracy, and these people don't understand that. And like, this is what people are waking up to, and this is what
they're using the same tricks
musicians-
that they've used for hundreds of years, like whether it be religion or like
Yes.
whatever. Like, people don't realize, it's like, dude, you don't realize it's like you're like kneeling and like kissing shit, like false,
the
like
whole
false
people,
idol
like,
shit, like
kneeling and like
people that don't
chanting-
understand. Yeah, people that don't
kneeling and
understand
chanting
history.
to like racial justice, and it's like it's masked under this, all the stuff that's going on about racial justice. And if you say anything about it, they'll say you're racist, but obviously that's not true. What if you just step back and objectively look at what's going on,
It's dogmatic
what's
ideology.
woke culture is a dogmatic cult, and they frame it in, oh, if you don't use our exact hashtags, if you don't use our language and want the things that we want and censor the people that we want censored, and including the people who are saying, well, maybe we should have reasonable border control. You can't say that, and now you can't even say that men and women are different. Apparently, weird. It's gone really insane. But if you don't say these words, then you're racist, you're sexist.
I like
you're,
adult human females.
Oh, right. Birthing people. I think birthing people is the only allowed term right now. If you don't use these words, then you're a bad person. Then you're excommunicated. Right. And but it's like, if you step back and look at that, what they're saying doesn't make sense, because just by you saying, well, I think these scientific facts should matter, I don't want anyone to be hurt, I'm not against like any sort of group of person, not any race, any gender, any sexuality, but I think like facts should matter. We should have a practical approach to, say, immigration or biology and like these, or even the economy. We can't have these pie in the sky ideas about green energy tomorrow. And then they'll say you just want people to die. And it's this very hyperbolic, very extremist, basically cult that has, I think, taken advantage of a lot of like it's one of the best parts of American society, idealistic people, and it's one of the best parts of American society, but also it's so ripe for being taken advantage of, and they have taken advantage of it. It's people who, like, Americans want to help. They want to they want to feel that they're standing up for the good fight, because we have this history of civil rights and that everyone knows that's good, and we want to seem like we're fighting for something good. And they frame themselves, and this is the modern iteration of that. Except, what are they really fighting for? What actual minority and protected groups' lives have they effectively made better in all this past 10 years or so that this stuff has been ramping up? Has my life gotten better as a minority woman? I don't think so. I just realized that I can't talk to certain people about certain things, and I can't use certain, I don't know, hashtags. I have been estranged from certain friends who have become full-blown socialists. My life hasn't gotten better because we already had equality, lo and behold, shockingly. So what are they fighting for other than control? Control. What they want is control. They don't care for the people that they actually claim they represent. They haven't, and this goes back to, I don't know if we should talk about this, but as we all know, certain organizations who claim they were about racial equality have been recently found out to be basically laundering the money, and none of that money has gone to actual minorities helping anybody. It has gone to them buying houses and hosting, events and stuff for people who are in the organizations. Shocking, right? Wow, weird how that happened. So it's basically a grift, and they're taking advantage of people's kindness and desire to help disadvantaged people, which is a very good sort of deep-seated American value and a very a great thing in our culture, but it's been taken advantage of. I'll stop.
No, that was good.
No, that's
sorry.
Yeah.
Take a stand.
I did. I'll take another step.
Opinion. No, I said take a stand, on your opinion. It's good. It's good to have convictions and stand by them. And then if someone brings you new information that might change your mind, you take it into consideration and then move forward. That's how.
Yeah, you analyze that and you learn. That's basically learning. Goddamn.
I mean, yeah, and I don't know. I don't.
There isn't always just one right answer,
That's true.
And so, when people tell me that they have all the answers and all their opinions are the right way to think, I'm just like, nah. I think you're full of shit.
Yeah. And that's what I don't know. I try to not talk about current event or politics, but we're 5 hours into the stream, so whatever. Nobody's whatever.
Oh, shit, we are at 5 hours.
Yeah, we are. So whatever. We're too far into the stream, anyways. And anyone who's still, it's fine. It's fine. Who cares at this point? But I don't want to sound like I have all the answers, but I mean, I have opinions, and this is just the truth of what I see. All right.
Yeah.
And I try to not kind of categorize people and say, that's why I don't want to attack the right or the left, and I don't think those labels help. It's not just sort of I want to get along with everyone. No, I think that that's also another and that's not helpful. So I don't want to come across as attacking anybody except the crazy people who are ruining society. Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah, I've had people call
I'm
me
done.
conservative, and I'm like, I've always voted Democrat my whole life. How does all of a sudden my conservative thinking?
I haven't been called conservative yet. There was one crazy person in like 2020 who was like, "Oh, think you're I think you're she might be racist," because I wasn't like using all the hashtags
Race.
everybody was using. Yeah, literally. It was crazy. It was like a huge Facebook fight. And I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
I guess
Holy
maybe
fucking
like
shit.
the Manchu or like the Khans or something, right? Like
Yeah, I didn't even say anything controversial. I was just like, step back. I don't know what's going on. I hope everyone stays safe. And if anyone feels bad, I'm with you. I was like very positive about everything that's going on. I don't like to jump in on
You were
current events.
choosing
And
your words, and even so, you got
I
attacked.
was choosing my words. Yvonne, you saw the post. I was choosing my words carefully because I don't like to jump in on current events and just like assume I know what's going on. I like to wait
You gotta
and
gotta
let things
see
play
both
out.
stances.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. And if those people had just waited for things to play out, they would have found out that a lot of those, racial justice organizations were actually grift. Wow, who would have thought? Like, you have to just fucking everyone. There's too many people who have sort of been. I don't know if it's a lot of people talk about virtue signaling. I don't know if it's because they want social clout or they have just been trained to have very strong and immediate emotional responses, and that's not a healthy thing. And I understand that. I think like when everyone was young, you tend to have that tendency, but like when you grow up, you're supposed to be able to control it, right? Like when something emotionally charged happens, like step back and look at the bigger picture and like don't have an emotional reaction. Like you have to be able to handle yourself, because if you don't, you're ripe to be taken advantage of by other people in an emotionally charged situation. You might not know all the facts. Like that's just what a logical person should train themselves to do. Not a lot of people. There's been
going
very
both
little of
ways
that
too.
recently.
If they know that under pressure you will buckle, or if they know that under pressure you'll like immediately push back, you can still be taken advantage of either way. It's just like when they know like, okay, if I do this to you, press this button, I know that I can get this response. You know?
Yeah. Then they can use your anger to say, well, you have a complex and you're a terrible person because you told the person who was calling you names to fuck off, and therefore it's your fault. Um,
Yep.
yeah. Yeah, it's sorry, Vaughn, this is a little depressing.
It's
It's all right.
freedom.
It's okay.
I just want
I know
freedom.
that a lot of you, at least education wise, for the ones that got to assist college, I don't know if this is also true for high school or others, that you will like taught to receive criticism, at least on a professional level. It also help you, and or it should be something that should help you not only on your professional life, but it's also a critique as for what do you think about certain situations, or what do you stand for. You have to be like patient about it and actually like intertwine in dialogue to actually like try to resolve something, not fall into this dimensional thing of my feelings first. You gotta fall into proofs, into facts, and into seeing what point is actually correct, or and even so also being teachable. One does not have the answers. You never have the answers
That's
for
a really good
anything.
point. Like it's like, yeah, I mean, like even in your professional life, like we as like artists, it's like you have to be able to take
Perceive
critique
critic.
in your own art and like internalize it, and in turn like be able to like also apply that to just things also in your life outside of like the craft that you do. You got to be able to grapple with those different things and be like, hey, maybe I'm not doing something the right way, you know? And let's see if somebody else has a different method that that I could try, whether it be like you said, like professional practice or way of thinking. Like that's a really good point, Yvonne. That was awesome.
Yeah, because I mean, in college, at least for us, at least for the classes that were practical, and each one of us were like, okay, after we did our designs, we had like a due date, a presentation date. We like rigged the whole shebang, and everyone has to expose, actually, like saying, why do we choose this? Why this bad? Why this typography? Why this colors? Everything, tan 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 tan. And everyone in the class that actually wanted to step, deciding if this should be better, if this should be changed, why, and each one of them gave like a valid reason to actually not undermine you, but you have to understand that it's for the better of the project. It always has to be for the better of the project, not for your ego.
Right.
That's I like that you brought up education, but that also reminded me. This is very interesting. So I went back to my alma mater, SCAD, a couple of times. As I don't think I deserved this, but they were like, well, I guess I was one of the few graduates of my class who ended up working professionally in comics, so they had me come back and like kind of do a talk to the current students about my experience. So
You did a talk?
I did that. Not really. I just freaking just drew and talked about drawing. It's like what I'm doing here right now. But they're like, oh, you actually work for Marvel, so come back and we'll pay for a hotel. I was like, well, we'll even pay for my hotel. It was nice. It was really interesting. I mean, I was happy to do it because I wanted to give back. I love helping, up and coming artists. But
Hey,
I noticed that. Oh, Chris is in chat. What's up? By the way, John, yes, uncancel logic. And I like this as well. Self-control, not control of others. Yeah, not enough of that, right?
Yeah.
It's specifically a very American thing, and but there's been such a push in a lot of people around. I'm so glad I wasn't raised in America because I would have been so fucked up. But I see just people. I'm fucking serious. Like my generation Americans are like half totally fucked up. They don't know what self-control is. They weren't raised with discipline. And, it's just true. You need some discipline. You need some freedom. You need some discipline. It needs to be a balance. Anyways, so when I was in college, I remember this idea of you have to take critique, right? And like everybody is, when you're artist, you baby your work, and there is no like perfect taking critique. Everybody's like, oh, it's uncomfortable, but like we learn to take it, and like you learn that this is a necessary thing. And when I was in college, it was I remember we would covet getting critiques from Brian Stelfreeze. Because Stelfreeze is in Atlanta, and he would I think he came by to school a couple of times, and then at Heroes Con, which is this is Heroes Con. This is why I love it so much. It's like the one con that all the artists in the South we'll all drive there, and like it's just like a giant art party. All the students would just line up in front of Stelfreeze's table, or when he was tabling at Dragon Con or something, or Atlanta, they had like an Atlanta Comic Con back in the day. Everybody would just like want his critique because he was like fucking brutal. He would not hold back. He would, he'd just fucking tell you sucked and shit. But like people would line up for it because it was like a badge of honor. You took a critique from Stelfreeze, man. And that was like, 2007, 2008. That was when I was, in college. Now you guys know how old I am. But I remember when I went back to give this talk, they also had me doing portfolio reviews for these students, and this was like probably just like 3 years ago or so, 3 or 4 years ago, and so like 2018, 19 or ish. And I noticed because when you've given a lot of critique, you learn to kind of judge the person's tolerance, and you want to help them, but you want to kind of get a feel for like how much they can take, because it has to be like, you don't want to scare them away from art. You don't want to make them be like, oh, this person is just being mean, and so they will shut down. And every person has a different tolerance level. Every person is different. Yeah, but some people can take more meanness than others too. So like it's a learned skill. Giving critique is a learned skill. You have to sort of like,
you can't tell some people like, man, that hand looks fucked up. Like some people be like, oh.
yeah. But some people can take that. So even if you don't know the person personally, you have to learn. It's a skill that like live critique when you're talking to a person face to face at a convention. You can judge their like body language and stuff to see how well they're taking it. So that's
Yeah,
why you start,
where
you
their
start
chin
with the
begins to
positives.
shiver is not a good thing.
And it's not even that. Like you start with the positives. Okay, you always start with the positives, and then you like put in a little bit of the negatives, and you see how they feel, and you kind of judge like their reaction to it, and you go harder and harder. And you also want to like kind of get a feel for, are they like, what year are they in college? Are they a freshman? Are they like trying to be, this is their senior portfolio, and if they suck, you really have to go hard on them because it's a fucking senior portfolio. So it's like a nuanced skill. And so when I was giving portfolio reviews at SCAD a few years ago, I noticed so many people couldn't take it. And I never encountered that when I was in college. And like, I'm not mean. I'm not mean at all when I'm giving it. I can be, but I'm only mean when people tell me go all in. I start with the positives. I ask them like, what year are you? What do you want to do in the industry? So if you want to be an inker, I'll critique that. Do you want to like do penciling, or do you want to actually work in concept art? Like, it matters. And then you work your way in, you build a little camaraderie, and then you like put in some positives with the negatives.
And then
like,
goes the scab.
People, they're like, well, their body language would be so uncomfortable, and they would just, their body language is, I want to leave right now the minute you start bringing up any negatives. And really, really weird. And it's hard to describe, but if you've given critique, you know what I mean. And that was not how it was when I was in college. And what's funny is the professor that was sort of organize everything for me, I talked to him about this. It was like passing mention because I noticed it, and he admitted, he was like, yeah, these students these few years, they don't take critique very well. Yeah. So
You're like getting yourself a shit.
It wasn't just me, and I don't know. It's just, I don't know what it is. It's really not good though.
They come from a pillow padded world.
Yeah, I know. I really don't want to be one of those people, because I used to think it was just sort of a kind of like a very unempathetic, largely like Ben Shapiro type sort of thing, to be like, oh, facts don't care about your feelings. All these like young kids they're so sensitive, but like, man, there's some truth. There's some truth to it, and it's not everyone, but it's way too many people who are my age, and they sort of I don't know, they haven't.
I saw a TikTok video recently of a girl crying that crickets were in her house.
Oh yeah, we were laughing about that on
the cricket girl.
On Ethan's channel. Yeah.
What happened? I don't know.
Shit.
Tell me.
She's like, I can't get rid of these crickets. Can someone please help me? Like, I was like, holy shit.
I could probably play it, but I don't know if I should probably play it. Let me see if I can find it. I should play it. Yvonne. So crickets. I know Colombia is different, but I want you to be aware of like what I'm complaining about, because like we have like really weird problems in America right now. Gremlinton, I like your name, for $1.99. Thank you. Hail Rini, push it to limit, girl. I will. Now that I have something to drink, we're going all night. I'm going to be bitching all night long. Y'all ready for this? I can't believe there's still like 20 people here.
No, I'm aware. I'm fully aware.
Hi Max. Yeah, I'm not tired. I'm just gonna keep drawing. Oh, by the way, here's let me show you guys what I'm doing. Here you go. Here you go. There's my face.
Oh, nice.
Yay. Yeah.
Whoa.
So I'm just gonna
sexy Valentine.
Have sort of her coat thing floating around her, and a bunch of gear and like weird Coke bottles and all the stuff around here. So yeah, I should move my camera down so you guys can see me draw. But let me find that video first. Yeah. All for. Oh, why am I full screen? Go away.
I mean, the thing is that's also permeating into other. It's really stupid out to say, but to other continents, you are beginning to see those same behaviors in people even here, and you're beginning to see that on college students.
It's just
and
wild,
you're like,
because you guys are you guys aren't even like a privileged society. Like, You guys have real problems.
Yeah, and it's really
Weird.
there was like a video of this couple that were like playing like dress up or drag or whatever shit, and they were just like going around giving kisses to people, and they give a fucking kiss to a homeless guy that he was looking like he was having the shittiest day of his life and he could use a warm meal. That's fucked up.
Wait, people would just go around giving kisses to people?
Yeah, instead of giving them a fucking meal or some money out to buy something or something to eat.
Yeah. And well, I think
That's
that's
messed up
another.
when people like try to apparent like being all goody and stuff and they're like
Right.
detached of the reality
Right.
of
Oh,
someone else.
they're so empathetic, they care so much, but are you actually helping in any way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think this does stem from America, and that's another, like, America influences the rest of the world so much.
Mhm.
So even
Yeah,
in
with
a country
behavior.
like Colombia, you have people emulating what's going on here, and it's
But that's the
silly.
thing. We have a lot of treaties over here with the United States, whether we want them or not. But that's the thing. We culturally are very annexed to them, to the United States.
Mm,
So whatever we want it or not, we're gonna be influenced. So there can be good influence, there can be bad influence.
yeah. Oh, of course there is so much good about the US to influence the rest of the world with. Soft power, not nation building. But like, I don't know, like this crazy shit that's taken over. That's not like, the thing is, this shit isn't American, man. Like, censoring people isn't fucking American. Like,
Oh
saying people
no,
should be treated, saying that people should be seen for their race and gender and sexuality first. That's the most important thing about them ever. That's not American. That's the exact opposite of what the civil rights movement fought for. And I don't understand why anyone can't realize that. Like, that shit, like, just equality under the law, period. That's it. But saying that the most important thing about you is your gender, your sexuality, I feel like part of that, this whole narrative of people who push that, they're like trying to distract people from doing something fucking productive with their lives, to be honest, because you're
hmm
focusing on like, well, I need to, like, find like a special unicorn sexuality or something. And I'm like, I don't care what you want to dress up as, I don't care who you want to fuck,
I don't know what you
but like,
fuck. Simply do a good job.
I don't care. Just be a productive member of society. I literally don't give a shit. But if you focus on that and make that the most commendable thing about a person, instead of what
Instead
skills
of
you
his
have, what you
history,
can
his
do,
actual
and
like
instead of
hardship
the
or
content
anything.
of your character, then that makes for weak people. That makes for unproductive people and unproductive society. And I'm like, I try to not be conspiratorial, but I don't know how else to see this shit. Ugh. You can't have freedom without this. Jocko Willink is great. I should teach Anna. What should I teach Anna? Anna's great at rant. She doesn't need me to teach her. She rants way more than me.
Seriously. Wow.
Sugar. Irene went to the con. Well, her whole channel is like pop culture critique. I just draw and I occasionally rant. I went to a
Fair
con and
enough.
crushed people's spirits. No, I didn't. I went back to my school. I went back to my college and gave some portfolio reviews. That's it. He had one boss he had to cuss out, and he finally respected me. Sometimes you have to do that, though. Yeah. John says, going back to critiques, those who've never been critiqued react poorly, sometimes violently, to the earnest critique. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know if it like stems from this idea of, it really stems from a place of good. I think most of it I think a lot of our cultural trends right now stem from a place originally of doing good. Like, oh, we should be kind to people, we shouldn't be too harsh on them, we should be tolerant. But what ended up happening is, when you have too much sort of embracing of like just people doing whatever they wanted and being tolerated for it, well, you have people who never learn boundaries, like what I was talking about. You never
We're
learn
gonna
boundaries,
abuse that.
you never learn self-discipline, and you need a sense, like we focus so much on building people's sense of self-worth and like, oh yeah, you're strong, you're so awesome. That's good to have, right? Because I had an upbringing where people would constantly tell me I wasn't shit. It's not good either, you know, but I'm not. Yeah, that's just Chinese people though, so never mind. But like, but you need like a balance of that. When you only tell people, yo, you're so awesome, everything you do is great, they never learn self-discipline, they never learn boundaries, so they never learn to what it means to long-term commit to something and build something and work hard and understand that temporary pain can be beneficial and sometimes almost
Can make you grow.
always is necessary to long-term gain. You need to be willing to suffer for a while, sometimes for something that might not even pan out to be for a goal that might not even apparate, but you need to be willing to pay the price. You need to be willing to try. And nothing worth having was ever easy. I think a lot of people never
How are you
understood
gonna
that
know
because
thyself if
they
you're
were
not gonna
never
see yourself
yeah
suffer?
yeah, and you know, it's a lot of people were never taught that or weren't shown that enough. And when people are told nothing but, well, you're great the way you already are, and I see that a lot with like movie characters. I did this like long write up the other day about like heroes and like how our society needs more heroic characters, and I'm like, nobody wants to hear this, maybe I should post it, I don't know. But like I was thinking like it's we don't how do I say this? There are so many with like Star Wars, right? With like characters that everybody says, oh, Rey's a Mary Sue, but like, yeah, she is, but just calling her a Mary Sue doesn't convince the people who don't understand why she's not a compelling character. The reason she's not a compelling character is because she doesn't pay the price. She's not sacrificing for like she never, it's not just like she doesn't sacrifice for the sake of others. She's like always altruistic. She's this perfect person, but she's never made to fail and has to face her own mistakes. And that's an important lesson to learn. And that's part of the hero's journey, is that the hero fails and falters and they have to learn from their mistakes. And like, how can a person be an admirable character if they don't? The whole point of a hero is this is not just someone who's perfect all the time and it's good at doing shit. And that seems to be the modern understanding of what a hero or an admirable person is. Yeah, we have to set these role models for girls and for minorities, and they have these characters who have no flaws, but that's not what's actually admirable. And that's a really bad role model to have, because real people fail, and you're not teaching people how to handle failure. You're not teaching them how to get back
learn
up
from
when you
that.
fall.
Mhm.
And real heroes, this is why Luke Skywalker worked so well. And if you look at classical heroes, most of them, they had to fall, they had to get back up from it. And real heroes, they fall, and they know how to get back up from it and do things the right way again. And that's a good role model. We don't have that anymore. It's just all about being awesome. You're already good. You're already perfect the way you are. It's a terrible lesson.
A hero in some instance can be an anti-hero, even a villain. It's just people learning on how to redeem themselves and be better.
Right, yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, a good villain and a hero, it's not even about their motivations. Like, look at like Magneto and
Yeah.
like and Professor Xavier
Professor
and
X.
Magneto. Like, they have, that's why Magneto is such a good fucking antagonist, man. Like, his goals started out from he thinks he's doing the right thing, and if you see things from his point of view, yeah, you understand that. But it's about the conclusions he came to, that he's become the monster that he had faced before, that he wanted to fight. And like, that makes a good antagonist. And like, what separates him from Professor Xavier? It's about rising above that. And no one's talking about that anymore. It's just about being perfect and having a person who's a certain look and a certain
A certain sexuality.
A certain look, be awesome on screen. And like, I don't care what they look like. I would love to see more stories with more minorities from more cultures. I think that's great. But what's important is having heroic storytelling and actual role models. They're we shouldn't lose that. I'm in Malin's head. Does he does he go on about this as well? People forgot how good we have in this country? Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. No, seriously. People have it so good here. It's not even funny. So good. So good. It doesn't suck dick. America is great. It's just
People still want to go
It's
to
too
America,
good.
man, because it
It's
has a
too
lot of
good.
values that they don't have in other
Professor
places.
Anthrax, it's too good. It's
They-
too good. It's
they
people
do
don't
not-
even realize. It's like we were talking about I was talking about diversity with Ariel and Nick the other day, and we were all very drunk, so I totally didn't make all the points I wanted to make. But like I think Nick mentioned like Colombia doesn't have a domestic movie industry. But then I said that well, most of the world doesn't have an entertainment industry. We were talking about soft power influence and like having a Hollywood and being able to be represented, quote unquote, in that sense, and having like a domestic entertainment industry to like show the world your culture, and which I do think is a great thing. And that's just something about like you want your culture and like where you come from. That's important. Everybody should know like heritage is important. Like people without a knowledge where they come from, I think that's
sad.
people need that in their souls. They need to know that and have it's
Need to
about
have roots.
it's about having roots, but also having something to honor and work hard for. So I think like all this talk about having representation of just your skin color and like your sexual, that's shallow. Real representation, not in the woke sense, is representing people's roots and heritages and their culture. That's deep representation. Nobody's talking about that. Anyways, we're talking about that, and I think I realized that you need like this sort of perfect formula for a country to have an entertainment complex, like Japan, America, South Korea in recent years, and like Europe, in certain parts of Europe, the more rich places. But it's like there's a reason most countries in the world aren't entertainment superpowers, because you need to be rich enough where people aren't worried about starving and people can invest in entertainment. You need to have a stable society, and you also need to have freedom of speech, like true free expression. And you need these things, and how many places in the world have that? And you need to have it for a long period of time for an industry to build. And we've been very privileged. America is remarkably stable for a very long time. We're like impossible to invade, and that's why, on top of the post-war, post-World War gains that America had, and it's America becoming a superpower, like that's why America has Hollywood and we have so much cultural influence. It's because of that stability. So I don't know, it's pretty good here. We have a really good, and people aren't grateful enough for it.
Hey Dan, are you there?
I scared Dan away.
There she is.
I'm
Dan,
here.
come back.
I'm here.
I'm sharing my screen right now. Can I show Dan a little? I took a little break.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Just playing dinosaurs. Indulging myself.
Hey Dan.
Let's see. Ooh, damn.
That's awfully blue.
That's some junk in the trunk.
Very nice, very nice. There's a goblin girl bush there.
She's a druid or leaves.
Fits together just perfectly. Fits together perfectly.
The yin yang.
Yin yang, yeah. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Sugar Chrissy, U.S.'s best country. U.S. best country. Nowhere else has the kind of freedoms afforded to us. Yeah,
I mean,
I
it's
think
the most stable place, at least for recent history, that you actually exert a lot of freedoms. There's some things in the system that need work, of course. Every country has that need.
Yeah.
But the USA has
everywhere
the
needs
the
work.
most stable platform to show that actually can be achieved.
Yeah, and I do want to say, I think a lot of people in America look to certain European countries, especially like the Nordic countries, for, oh, they have better social systems or social welfare systems, and they're more richer and more stable. Well, we have to note that these are tiny countries where those sort of
Mhm.
systems can work. Nobody seems to point that out, and like what there are things America can improve on. There are people who fall through the cracks here, but the way we can do it is not the same as, say, Europe can do it. And at the end of the day, there are all these European countries that are really rich, and they're very well off as well. But I think the reason I came to America is for the opportunities, and for the fact that you can make something of yourself, and that means a lot. So I prioritize that, and that's why I came here. That's what I believe in about, sort of like, not to be cheesy, but it is the American dream. So cheesy. I think it's real. I think it's real, though. I think it's real. Yeah. We just have to make it available for everyone. Yeah. Boba! Goddamn mommies. Okay. I keep on saying I'll stop, but I don't. I'll
Compulsive,
stop now.
compulsive.
I'll stop now. Stop, Irene. Stop. Anyways, okay. Draw this Faye Valentine. Hurry. Draw this Faye Valentine. Yeah. I have thoughts.
Even trees are the size of one state and every state in America is a different calculate thing. Yeah, the other thing, Chris, is that most European countries have held or holding some advantage over some minority country like in South America or in Africa, where they can exploit some major resources they don't actually have for a lot cheaper price. So they aren't exactly saints either.
Well, there you go. Oh, no, they're not. No. It's just
I mean,
about the people
for
who are born and raised there. Their lives are really good. But then
mm,
again, half of these countries, you can't like immigrate there and just become a citizen of like Liechtenstein. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it depends on the country. I know you can become a citizen in Germany pretty easily, but yeah, nowhere's
I believe
perfect,
like
and that's a good.
I
Sorry.
believe in Sweden, if you don't learn the language within like 2 or 3 years, they boot you out.
Yeah. Sweden's actually very exclusionist. A lot of Nordic countries are, and like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's your values. You want to, because they have like this ancient culture and shit. Japan is the same way. Like, you can't just walk into
oh,
Japan
Japan
and
is
become Japanese.
really
Like,
exclusionist.
people bitch about American immigration, but it's like, listen, most of the world is like, if you're not ethnically one of the kinds of people that have been on this land for the past 1,000 years, you would never become a citizen.
Yeah.
And like,
GTFO.
it's great that we
It's really
have a
funny
path to
because in Japan,
citizenship.
actually, they have the crisis of aging, of the population aging and not being
Yeah.
able in the future to sustain itself. And there are a lot of cases of abandoned buildings, abandoned cities, and and the government is like, okay, we're gonna give this free. This house is almost for free, and everyone is like, oh yeah, of course, yeah, sign me for it, even if I have to work in the fields. No, 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 we
Yeah.
don't want you.
Yeah. They want like, I don't know. What's interesting is their population crisis is so weird. What I've heard is a lot of politicians just want to kind of weather it. What they do is there's a lot of like, uh, this is what I've heard. Don't quote. Well, just take it with a
Take it with a
grain
grain
of
of
salt.
salt.
Take it with a grain of salt. But I've heard that there's a big. I know this is true because I know Taiwanese people who do it. Who there's a huge trend of East Asian men, in particular, from richer countries like Japan, Korea, South Korea, Taiwan, marrying women from poorer Asian countries, like Vietnam, Thailand, Malaysia. And it doesn't matter if they can become citizens, but that's sort of a way to, because those are more traditional countries, and that those cultures are more open to having a bunch of children. So there's a lot of like, even if you're a Thai woman goes to Japan, you're never going to become a citizen. The children are still Japanese because the father is Japanese. I think in Japan it's like only if your father is Japanese, you're Japanese. If your mother's Japanese, it doesn't count. Still very sexist, you know. Yeah.
Damn.
So yeah, Taiwan was actually the same way when I was born, but they changed it. So like that's a way to replenish their population in a small way. So it's fucking crazy, dude. They have real problems there. But yeah, Chris is a good point. Most European countries are a size of one state, and every state in America is very different in terms of culture and things. I think a lot of people don't get that exactly. I'm. Now we're talking about policies, and first of all, I'm an idiot. I just read comics. I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I think like decentralization will solve a lot of our problems. That's all. That's all.
Nice.
But yeah. I don't know. Like, yeah, every state, every region, like we need different things, and this is what pisses so many people off. Like, if you try to force everyone to be the same way, not everybody can abide by New York or California laws. That's all. That's all. Yeah.
I mean, the place that big.
Go to Japan now. Help them replenish their populations. Bang all the Japanese people. Go. The Weeb Army unites. Holy shit. It's amazing. Frankie Ramon says, in the UK, for a married couple, it's still very hard for the non-citizens to become one. Horror stories of separation and deportation. Really? I thought the UK was like ultra, like we're so fucking progressive and shit.
Haha, no.
Right, weird. I thought the UK was like, yeah, we're everybody come here, super.
It's borderline what I told you about, taking immigrants in. They will take it, but in barely bare bone conditions, and only for like a certain political use most of the time.
Right, political use. There you go. Yeah,
There
UK
was
is. I don't
actually a
really.
nice horror movie about that managed to touch between immigration and survivor's guilt. That it's called His
Oh,
House.
wow.
Is
Okay.
good. Yeah, because it's
Okay.
actually like an African couple that managed to survive war-torn country. They are like fresh out of the boat to the UK, but yeah, something followed them. It's good.
Oh shit! Interesting.
It's
All right,
good. Yeah.
I'll check that out. Dang, Alex. Dang.
Well, what was? Welcome there.
What? Where are we fighting? We're in 2024. Listen, I will never run for politics. Please. Holy shit.
No,
What is my
absolute
medal?
power corrupts.
This is. They said it's obsidian. I think it's obsidian. I just like black. So there you go. That's a little
Oh, the stone.
obsidian. Yeah, it's a little obsidian pendant. Oh, my other necklace is out of place. There you go. Yep. Ding! The Weaver and me. Hi, Daniel. What's up? No, Skip, don't leave. Stay. Jason, good night. We
Skip.
have no life and we never sleep. Okay.
Good night, Skip.
So, good night, Skip. And good night, Jason. What is
Need to
sleep?
get
I don't
things
know what's
done.
Ugh.
I'll be around I Genghis Khan now. Dang, I didn't know Chris was
Damn.
yeah, I didn't
Half
know.
Mongolian, yeah.
I know. Well, I don't know. I didn't know he was this reproductively aggressive, but I guess he's volunteering to replenish the entire population of Japan. I support you on this endeavor. I wish you all the best. GoFundMe now
It's just
for
like
Chris to go
giving
to
to me in
Japan
bulk.
and impregnate all the willing Japanese women. Oh my
Please
gosh.
consent.
Dude, isn't like some. I mean, duh! Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Of course. Isn't some like insane amount of people on the planet are descended from Genghis Khan? Like, Somebody look this up.
Okay.
What percentage of people are descended from Genghis Khan? It's nuts. He
I
basically
think
just
it's
like fucked his
80% or
way.
something crazy.
It's ridiculous. He just like fucked his way across Eurasia, basically.
Damn.
So everybody who wasn't Eurasia, everybody except for like Africans and like American, like Native Americans, are like, oh, you're descended from Genghis Khan. Nuts. Nuts. Imagine how much sex that guy had.
I mean, it was true that he had like 40 concubines.
Yeah, and he also just banged his way across Asia.
Hmm.
Or raped, technically.
Pillaging, yeah.
Would have been a lot of raping, yeah. It's not a
Pillaging.
nice guy. Yeah. Yeah, man. Mongols, yo.
We need their movie version of Mulan.
I saw, were those the... Yeah. Mulan saved China, but then she didn't really because they took over anyways. First it was the Mongols, and it was the
No,
Manchus.
the most interesting thing it was there were Chinese deflectors that were teaching technology to the Mongolians to siege cities.
Yeah. When the Mongolians went to Europe, they had Chinese siege engineers with
Masters.
them. Yeah,
engineers.
That's why they were able to take like fucking cities in Europe. That's why they defeated the Kievan Rus and everything. This is really I've been looking at videos on the Kievan Rus and all this shit, and like basically the Mongols came to like Eastern Europe. They were chasing like some bunch of people who had pissed them off and escaped into Eastern Europe. So essentially the Kievan Rus, which is basically ancient Slavic ancient, not just Russia. Don't want to piss every other Slavic nation off.
Oh yeah,
it was the old
it's
Slavic.
hard times.
But it's complicated though, because it was Kievan Rus. It started in Kiev, but then it shifted a lot. It was like general Slavic nations, but like brothers and relatives would break off, and there would be like small kingdoms all over the place, just in the area of like sort of Eastern Europe, all over to like the most western part of Russia, like just constant shifting empires and kingdoms. So it was very chaotic, but it was this general area of like Slavic nations. But so the Mongols came, and they were trying to look for like they were hunting a bunch of people who had escaped that they wanted, and they were like, we don't actually want to fight you, Kievan Rus, but we just want these people, hand them over. And then Kievan Rus was like, no, fuck you. And the Mongols like, okay, we're going to attack you then. And then they wasted the fucking Europeans. So they didn't even need to fight. It just refused to just give them what they wanted. It was kind of crazy, but so anyhow. Yeah, so there you go. But they had the Mongols had Chinese siege engineers with them. It was nuts.
There were Persians. There were a lot of people from all around.
Yeah. When they took Constantinople, there were like Chinese siege engineers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It was fucking nuts. I didn't even know that. I saw that. I was like, holy shit! They had Chinese people came to take Constantinople. Wow, based.
I mean, paycheck must be good. Nice travel. Opportunity to see the world. Man, this is sounds like a package.
Yeah,
I need to actually take off, guys. I'm starting to fall asleep in my chair, and I need to. I haven't eaten yet today.
Sorry, Billy. Okay. Well, thanks for joining. It was really fun.
Well, I want to see what Dan's working on before I go. What are you drawing now, Dan?
Yeah, Dan's been so quiet.
Dan.
What are you working
Just
on?
carry Dan.
What the hell? Ooh.
Robots. He's finished like 4 drawing in this time that we've been ranting.
I've adjusted this one a little bit.
And I'm just like finishing my first flimsy dinosaur. Embarrassing.
Yeah, man. Make sure you scan that before you gray tone.
Okay. And then I finished this one.
Kings and Generals, yeah, they're a good channel.
It looks like sexy April O'Neil to me.
Something.
Ah, yeah.
April O'Neil?
Dolly Parton. It's Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
Like from Ninja Turtles.
So yeah.
I'll be into work before I was today, Dan. Tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, I'm crashing too, man.
Are you?
All right.
I've been hanging in here because I've been listening to the stories of raping and pillaging.
I
So
should
Yeah, that's always
probably-
interesting with a cup of tea.
I forgot people don't have my shit schedule and people need to sleep.
I usually
Now
do.
it's-
I usually
No,
do.
usually
but I
I'm
went-
up for another 2 or 3 hours at least.
Yeah.
No,
Like,
I know. I was looking. It's only 2 a.m. You guys.
Yeah.
What's up? What's
It's
going
like- you have to
on?
understand that it's like 6,
It's
7
11
p.m.
o'clock
for
my
us.
time.
I know. It's like 11 your time, Dan.
I know.
I know. I'm like,
But the
losing
problem is
steam right now.
I went to bed last night at like early when I got off work,
Oh,
Okay.
and then I woke up at like 8 in the morning.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Like,
I guess I'll do it.
it's
Yeah.
been a full day.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
I've
sorry.
Been working... I've been working my ass off, but I also took a nap right before this. So.
Oh, you did? I should have taken
yeah.
a nap.
Yeah, because I was like, I'll probably be streaming late. Well, I mean, I appreciate you joining. I feel like we should wrap this up, but let me go through some chats and then, like, well, might as well wrap it up. We've been going fucking forever,
Jessica
guys.
Rabbit. She's got
yeah.
them birthing hips. More like
Birthing hips. Oh, Snarkicon says it's Kiev, not Kiev. You know, it used to be spelled Kiev. So I thought it was Kiev, but then they changed the spelling recently after the war. I thought it was Kiev. Kiev.
My business
Kiev
partner is Ukrainian, and she says Kiev.
Right, I thought it was Kiev.
All right.
Kiev.
the news is the one that's been saying Kiev for some reason.
Oh,
The
well, there's
heck? No, it's
stupid.
Kiev.
No, I thought it was
Looking it up.
Kiev.
Yeah.
Yeah, not Kiev, but maybe it's Kiev or Kiev.
Yeah, I keep hearing
Like, I think
Kiev on the news,
Right.
but it's
No,
not
that's
Kiev. It's Kiev.
that's Americanese. That's Americanese. It's like apparently Seoul, the city, is like Seoul or Seoul. It's like actually there's a reason for EOU. It says Seoul or something. I'm not Korean. Never mind. Anyways, yeah, there you go. Thank you for that information. Yes, Bat Goblin Girl, everybody. Bat Goblin Girl, Jessica Rabbit. Fiendish! That's right. It's Dish. Back Fiendish. One more week. Awesome one. Thank you. I don't know. We just like went all over the fucking place, but I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, that was
From freedom to
wild.
history.
I know, yeah.
Dinosaurs.
We were
And
it started
boobs.
out really chill, and then we were just
They were
coloring, then we were
really
talking about
violent.
like tons of nerd shit, and then there was like history nerding, and then I started
Poop jokes.
screaming about politics, and I scared people, but sorry, but
We
not
had
sorry.
poop jokes early on.
because I have opinions. Right, the gross poop jokes. Oh my god, Matt. I'm gonna
I think I missed that part, I guess.
That was spicy. That was spicy. Like at
That
the
was
start of
fucking
the-
gross. That was gross. Alex's Fiendish is basically a love story like Casablanca with a demon invasion. There is actually a very prominent love story. There is. Which is not usually my thing, but I'm very if I may say so myself, I'm very happy with how it turned out. I'm slightly proud of it. And there's some things I have to work out, but the romance in Fiendish, I didn't design it to be there. It kind of happened. I realized that these characters would have that sort of relationship. So I think it works really well. And I'm excited. You guys will find out more about that in like chapter 2 and hopefully the Ashcan that I'm trying to finish along with it. So
Really giving into the romance.
yeah. Malin is streaming. Malin has 5 people stone talking about Gaza. So I guess everybody go to Malin and go troll his chat. There you go.
I'm gonna
Everybody
finish
go
a
to
quick
Malin.
little Jessica Rabbit for you.
Oh yeah. All
Wow,
right.
somebody asked for it.
We'll close out on Dan's Jessica Rabbit. All right, here, let me share. Here's the fade that I have. There you go. I didn't do much.
Nice.
I was talking too much, but I'm almost done. I'm just gonna pencil a couple of things. Float. She has like pantyhose, right? She
Yeah.
has like this pantyhose thing.
I guess the machinery is a little bit strange. Maybe it's just like guns and bills
Guns and bills. Okay.
and woolongs.
Yeah, she got a little Coke
Oolongs.
bottle.
Yeah, right.
I Oolongs, yeah. I was gonna put like a, I don't know, candy wrapper or something here, or like food wrapper here. Bills. Should I put bills?
Yeah, the oolongs.
Okay.
That would be a
I
nice.
got you
nice
now, Domino.
Yeah, like just random paper pieces, bills. I should have more. I just kind of okay. I'm gonna have a bunch of bullets floating around.
This one's complicated, but it also falls into our casino chips.
What? Oh, casino chips. Why is that complicated? That's not hard at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, that's a great idea. Yeah. That's
What
a
is-
great idea.
Casino chips for what?
For Faye's,
For-
like the menagerie of shit around her.
Yeah.
I mean, they're cool. Like, sorry.
We're going again into the
Sorry.
psychological territory, huh?
I mean that in the most affectionate, awesome way. Like, the menagerie of shit you're drawing right there.
God damn it! Okay, here we go. These are gonna be like bullets. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna change the gears to some like makeup, some lipstick. That's perfect. Isn't it? Yeah. A little lipstick thing.
Oh yeah, Sugar. You heard about guns?
There you go. Well, I don't know if there's enough space to fit a gun, but there you go. All right. I'm gonna ink this tomorrow. Yeah. Yay.
Where you at, Dan?
Huh?
Where you at?
Where you at, Dan? Where's the Gypsy
Uh,
Rabbit?
Pretty much done. Hold on.
Chris is like something about guns. Guns! The word to summon Chris is guns. Wanted posters. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. I'm gonna change that food wrapper to a wanted poster. Thanks, guys, for doing my work for me.
Right? It's called focus grouping. People
Yeah.
usually get paid for that, but like we're just gonna
Yeah.
get it for free.
Yeah. That's why I really stream. Just, hey, everybody, tell me what to draw. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh yeah, Daniel. How is soul actually pronounced? Soul? 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 I also thought it was like soul or something, but I have no idea. Soul. Oh, okay. So soul. Soul. Okay, there you go. I hope I'm right. Okay. Oh, I will. While we're waiting for Jessica Rabbit. So let me teach you Chinese pronunciation. Beijing is Beijing.
Beijing.
Yeah, Jing. It's not
Beijing.
Jing. It's Jing. You have to pull your lips
Jing.
back. Taipei is actually a B sound. Taipei. It means
Taipei.
Taiwan North. It
Taipei.
just means Taiwan. Like Tai is like the same character as Taiwan. Taipei is
Taipei.
Bei means north. So it's
Taibo.
Taipei. Yeah, and we have like a Tainan, which is Taiwan South, and Taichung, which is Taiwan Middle. Those are all
Taichung.
cities in Taiwan. We're very creative, I know. And also, like, Xi's name, like fucking American reporters always say Xi. It's Xi.
Beijing.
Xi. You have really good pronunciation, Bailey.
Beijing.
That's really good.
I lived in Japan for 3 years or 4 years.
Oh, there you
something.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
And
got the
I,
tones right. Yeah, people, the tones are hard for Westerners.
Beijing.
And like,
Beijing.
it's not Xi, it's Xi. So Xi.
Beijing.
It's actually a really weird surname. It's kind of rare. But, Beijing. It's a J sound, not Beijing.
Beijing.
Awesome one. It's
Get
not.
rid of that line on our
You guys are
face.
terrible.
Thai fighter.
Yeah. There you go. Taipei.
It's a Thai fighter.
It's a TIE fighter. It's a
you
TIE
like it with a Star Wars.
Just remember it this way. It's a
you
TIE
come
TIE
to
fighter.
me, I bring you
and,
all
like,
the Jedi stuff for you.
and just Bay, like BAE. Tai Bay. There you go.
Tai Bay.
Taipei.
Tai Bay language. This is what you're signed up
Taipei.
for my channel.
We like
How
the
do you
Rey
pronounce
Skywalker.
Chi like what? Like Kung Fu Chi? How do I correctly pronounce that?
Or the one of Beijing.
Beijing.
Or Beijing?
Beijing.
It's Beijing.
Beijing.
Beijing, Shanghai,
Beijing.
Xianggang. Hong Kong is the Cantonese
Shanghai.
pronunciation. I think it's Hyunggong or something. Well, no, that's Taiwanese.
That's
Hyunggong.
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
Hyunggong, but that's Taiwanese. It's not the
Hyunggong,
same as
oh.
Cantonese. It's just a similar
Oh.
language. It's
interesting.
Hong
It's really
Kong
different.
in Hong Kong in Mandarin is Xianggang. totally
Xiangang.
different.
That's so
Yeah,
different.
it
of
means
how everyone
aromatic.
pronounces
It means pungent pungent port.
Xiangkang.
Yeah, xianggang, but like not like smelly. Like it smells nice. Yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Wow.
that's a healthy Jessica.
Damn.
Of course it is.
Yeah. Awesome. Oh, like Tai Chi. Okay, it's Tai Chi. It's actually not Chi in Tai Chi. It's Tai Chi. It's a G sound. It's like this weird J,
GZ.
but you pull your lips back instead of doing the like in the English J. It's G, Tai Chi. But Chi, like when you're talking about Kung Fu Chi, it's actually Chi. It's a different tone. So it's Tai Chi and it's Chi. The tone matters. Like chi, 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 chi. I just said 4 different words. The tone matters in Chinese.
Forget that.
Well, on that tone, I'm gonna have to bid everybody good night.
Everybody's trying to like find English spellings of it. All right, you're right. On that note, on that little language lesson note, I will teach you all more next time. But thank you guys for joining me tonight. I appreciate it. This was a long fucking stream. Holy fucking shit. Everybody go raid Malin if he's still streaming and tell him tell everybody in his panel that they're all fucking weirdos.
Tell him Rini sent you.
Yeah, tell them I sent them, and I I don't know what I'm gonna say. Tell them I sent them.
You filthy animals.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Remember, I have auction this Saturday at 11 EST on Red Valkyrie's channel. So be there, subscribe to them. 11 a.m. EST. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I have all kinds of art, including this sexy Faye, and all this other sexy art that I showed earlier. So you're gonna want all of it, all this sexiness. Oh, booby! I have to cover the booby. Sexiness, yeah. So 11 on Red Valkyrie's channel, and I'll see you guys next week for another. It'll be a promotional stream next week, so that'll be fun. All right, have a good night, everybody. Love y'all.
Bye bye.
Goodbye. Bye. 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 Bye.